We got a dono before the show even started from Serpent Surfer, Rolling Dough, and Smoking Fatties. Deep Fat Fried are your pimp daddies. Boom! He's busting fucking rhyme.
Before I even did, like, when I first got in the room, I saw Paul had already put up. I don't think people can see it. We got a new member already.
Wow. New member joined up. Welcome, Carl Special Carlos, to the YouTube membership. So for tonight's show, we got all kind of stuff for you. I don't know if you guys saw, but our good friend Chunk Yogurt was sweating on Jubilee. It was Cenk versus 20 Republicans and Democrats.
Of course.
And he was a sweaty boy. And he was out there making the arguments, fighting the good fight in the name of populism. We'll see how he did. We got Boogie2988. I guess either got married or at least proposed. It was beautiful. We're going to take a retrospective. We're going to look back at his first marriage a little bit. And then we're going to have a very special reprisal of watching him eat mayonnaise, because I feel like I have too much faith in humanity and I need to see that again.
You're sick, TJ.
I need to see that again.
You're a sick fuck. You really are a sick freak.
I mean, legitimately, no kayfabe, you're sick.
We got all kind of wacky Trump stories. We got Marjorie Taylor Greene maybe breaking away from the GOP a little bit.
What?
We got
nuts.
We got all kind of crap, man. We got some weird zoo stories, Scotty.
That's true.
A couple of very weird zoo stories.
Dude, so I mean, I know the country and the world is going to hell in a handbasket, but even the zoos, dude.
Even the fucking zoos, Scotty. What a tragic, farcical world we live in. But we're gonna start things off with a discussion of a movie Paul finally got his fat ass around to see.
Finally, Paul.
TJ, we're gonna have a DFF later too.
Oh, yes, that's right.
What the hell? You're fucking sleeping on Paul's DFF, TJ?
I forget what it was. What's your DFF, Paul? Tell us about the DFF you brought.
Happy fun time for Monetized 2.
Wow. I hope it gets demonetized.
It won't.
It won't, dude.
Happy fun time for Monetized.
Yeah, it's happy fun time for Monetized too, TJ. How would that be
How
demonetized?
could I forget the
and you know who you can thank for it?
Who?
Well, obviously Amelia. I'll tell that story later, but Kyle Kalinske.
Oh,
Kyle Kalinske, my man. All right.
Friend of the show.
Great guy.
But
Terrific guy. Let me tell you.
First, let's talk some Sinrars.
So, do you want me to just give you?
No. Here's what I want to know. First of all,
yeah.
Before anything else,
yeah. Double thumbs up, bro.
All right,
okay.
Good man.
You're a good guy, Paul.
I know, it was a great movie.
I was fucking shaking in my boots. He was going to come in here with some contrarian. Actually, it was very derivative of the.
Well, no, it was derivative of a number of movies, but derivation of other films is not why I judge harshly a film. I mean, obviously, you could point direct, fucking DNA to From Dusk Till Dawn in this film.
Absolutely.
I mean,
They're definitely the one that shares the most in common with.
Very thematically similar, right? But honestly, so here, I'll just tell you what I thought about this movie. Oh, yeah,
MTG. Big $100 dono from our good friend Thunderino. I appreciate the warning in advance about MTG making appearance. Her face inspires nightmares, and her vapid voice / rhetoric is what headaches are made of.
What if she turns face though, Thunderino, and she becomes like all lefty because the Republicans hate her now or some shit?
You never know.
You never know.
Anyway, maybe you'll like her face.
So I'll tell you what this, because I feel like this is a movie that's as deep as you want it to be.
True.
And so I'll tell you what I think the layers of philosophical kind of like the philosophical onion of this movie, and you tell me if I'm wrong.
I mean, I can't tell you if you're wrong. I can tell you if I agree.
Or you tell me if you agree. Okay. I think the core of it is a vampire movie, obviously.
Sure.
Wrapped in a racial critique, wrapped in a cultural critique. That's what it is, in my mind.
Okay.
So, obviously, just a vampire movie. Don't let the vampires in, right? But the vampires in this instance happen to be white people in the 1920s during Jim Crow. So, there's obviously a racial critique there, but I think a lot of people would probably dig that deep and stop. She'd be a blonde AOC, maybe so. I think a lot of people would dig that deep and stop, but really what I saw was broader than a racial critique. So let me tell you the scene that did it for me, when I knew what the movie was. The vampires come to the door, remember, and they're like, "Well, we heard y'all playing. We just heard that beautiful music coming out of there, and we just wanted to pick a little banjo with you and play a little of our music." And they play this country music, right? What was it? Pick the robin clean, pick that robin clean, blah, 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 pick that robin clean, right? And it's country music, right? Well, I know a little bit about the history and the etymology of country music, right? So what they're doing is they're playing that song, Pick That Robin Clean, as a minstrel song, okay?
Yeah.
It's a song from the time of minstrelsy, which is white people taking black people's culture, right? And using it as their own and using the mask of appreciation, right?
Right.
And so they don't know, like the black people at this point in the movie don't know that these white people are vampires. And they'd have no reason to suspect such, but they're suspect of these white people coming in for racial reasons because it's the 1920s in the Deep South, right?
Oh, yeah. Right.
But also for cultural reasons, and that's the broader thing, right? Is like, and you remember what they say, it's like they flip the reverse racism card on them. They go like, "No, I think y'all boys need to go on up the road," right? And the white guy goes, "Oh, is it because of this? Is it because of this right here?
What is it because of what?"
And then he says, "Can't we all just forget about this for one night and be brothers and sisters?" Right? So it's sold as, we're white people. We see you're doing black people shit over here, right? We want to come in and get a little piece of that. Right? That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And the black people at this point in time, to their credit, like honestly, I would have done the same thing were I black at that time, aren't interested in letting white folks through the door.
They're like, take it on down the road.
Right? And for cultural reasons, the culture in the South then didn't allow black people and white people, and you would be fucking suspect of a white person showing up with a big smile and a banjo.
Yeah.
At that time, because it just didn't happen. So there's that multi-layered cultural critique, right? Where it's like you're talking about the race issue, the cultural issue about Jim Crow South, and then you're talking about the culture of the blues and how white people took that and made country music and bluegrass music, right? I'm not saying those art forms are lesser, but they were taken directly from these African rhythm. Now, to be honest with you, the blues is rooted in African rhythms and European fucking classical music and guitar.
Right. Well, a lot of it came from the Creoles, who were like, basically mulatto.
They were called Creoles of color at that time. Yeah.
Right. And they were, they were like mulattoes that were living in, New Orleans and other areas like that.
Deep southern Louisiana.
Well, I mean, the real blues,
they were classically trained musicians, and oftentimes they would, fuse, they created like, I think ragtime came out of that, and ragtime was like a precursor to jazz and stuff. And
here's the thing: is like you're right about the Creoles popularizing the blues, but the blues was really invented on slave plantations, right?
Right.
That's really where the heart of the blues was. It was like they would get, by hook or by crook, a slave would get a hold of a guitar. They knew somebody in the slave compound knew how to pick the guitar and sing. And that was it. There were working songs based on that rhythm of up, down. So if you're plowing a field, right?
Yeah.
And so a lot of that is also the call and response of Christian spirituals. Way down by the water, and then the choir, way down by the water, right? Call and response.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot. It's a big milieu of different stuff, but it's a uniquely black art form.
Yeah, Christianity is a huge central role in the film too. I mean,
oh yeah, it does.
Remember, I mean, that's kind of like the ultimate, like the terminus of where the film goes at the very, very end.
Well, spoiler alert. At the end of the movie, I felt really vindicated in my opinion because the vampire has finally gotten his way in and he's killed a bunch of people, right? And He's getting this, the one that he wants, this kid with the golden voice, this guy that's like an evoker or whatever, right? And he grabs him and he's all fucked up, and all vamped out. And he grabs him and he says, I want your voice and I want your music and I want you and you can have mine, right? So it's like, I want to give you this inferior derivative culture. And I'm giving up just as much as you're giving up if you welcome white people all the way into the heart of the blues, right? And that's just so poignant to me.
Well, I mean, think about how the vampires worked in this movie, which is that they were all kind of like a hive mind. They had sort of so basically the lead vampire who was looking to acquire this talent, he wanted to make that part of that collective. So he wanted to basically integrate it into, his own expanded consciousness.
To him, it was like the ability to almost like time travel.
Right.
To go to the past.
Irish is not the inferior culture. Irish was not the point, Danny. Irish was not the point. The point was he was a cultural milieu. He was the morass, the melting pot mentality of America where everything becomes everybody's and nothing stays the same, right? And so you remember he made the black people that were in there all groove into the blues, right? They all run out at one point in the movie, and we find out he's created an army of them. And what is the first thing he does? He has them literally dancing Irish jigs with big smiles on their face to a song that those black people would have fucking been like, what the fuck is this? Right? And so it's not about his Irishness. It's about cultural homogenization. It's about taking something that is real and raw and that is made by and kind of for a group of people who need it as part of their spiritual healing and their cultural representation. And it's about taking that in the name of brotherhood and openness and Christianity and making it this morass. Right.
I don't think there was nothing disrespectful towards like Irish. I mean, obviously the Irish music was also celebrated in the movie.
Oh, it was wonderful. But the whole point was when you hear the best of it, right? Rocky Road to Dublin. It's like most of the people that are dancing along to it and grooving to it are the same people that just before were just blues hounds, man. They were loving that cultural blues, and now for some reason they're the Rocky Road to Dublin. That's not
they surrendered some of their individuality to the herd.
Yes. Interesting thing about the main vampire character too is he even alludes to the same thing happening to him.
Right,
because he's like I was living
in that final battle. He talks about how his culture.
A man bearing those words came to my village. Yeah, a man bearing those words once came to my village, and he destroyed my people.
Yep.
But they still give me comfort. All these years later, those words still give me comfort.
And he's referring to a Bible.
A Bible. Yeah, like a Catholic crusader is what I'm assuming during
the Gaelic from the Irish people.
Right.
And it gave us a little bit of a backstory into his lore and stuff, which wasn't
once again,
but you get like a tantalizing
great moments of it just scattered throughout the entire film.
He's also a really perverse cultural appropriator and a liar. So we take him at his word that Irish is his mother culture. It just might be another culture he grifted, right?
Well, the implication with him is that he's from even before it. But I mean, who knows? I mean, like, he's a vampire.
He could be Celtic.
He could be
there was even like
like the Picts.
I mean, it sounded like he was referring to being like a pagan at one point.
That I would have said
that would be Pict. That would be the Picts, like the people that would paint their whole body with woad, right, and lived in the real northern highlands.
So yeah, I mean, but we don't really.
But who knows? I mean, it could be more ancient, it could be less. He could be saying it just because he wants to say it. We don't really know. Yeah,
so that was how I read this movie. I also thought this movie was really elevated by that little burst of catharsis at the end.
You know what I thought was really interesting about this movie? Oh yeah, that was great too.
I don't want to spoil that part, if anything else, but just watch to the end because you get this really, and that's all it's there for, was a burst of catharsis. Because it didn't even really make sense the way it played out. You know what I mean?
It was a great scene. I mean, it was just great.
But it was a great scene, and it was a great cathartic scene.
I think it was a great way to end the arc of that character too.
I agree.
But the the thing that I liked about this movie is that so many horror movies, rely on the horror to carry the entire movie. When I was watching this movie, I was like, this could be just a drama about some guys opening a fucking nightclub.
Yep.
And it would still be a fucking great film. Like, even if there was no vampires in it and none of that other stuff happened, and it was just about these guys' struggles to open this club and all the stuff they went through,
and the Klan trying to shut them down,
and the racism and all the things going against them, like, that would have been a fucking great drama.
Well, if you look at the racial representation in this film, it's kind of like an anti-woke person's nightmare, because it's got Native, it's got Asian, it's got mixed race, like mixed black race, like black white mix, it's got Hispanic mix, right? So it's like it's really like a cultural milieu in and of itself. That's why I don't think it's necessarily a critique against homogenization, but more a critique of homogenization for the sake of getting along, right? It's okay for people to hear your music and appreciate it. That doesn't mean they know what it is to be on a plantation and sing the blues like the people in this movie ostensibly would have. Certainly their parents, right?
Old TJ better. Thank you. I'm glad that I'm better now that I'm old. Thank you.
The strange thing about that is that his name was Stretch Pig, but he had a cat for his little avatar.
Oh, that's what stretch pigs are, Scott.
Yeah, cats are stretch pigs.
No, dude, that makes no sense, dude.
It makes total sense.
That doesn't make any sense, dude.
But what did you think about this movie, TJ? Like, what? How did you?
I walked away with a lot. I mean, the way I summarized it afterwards, pretty much the same thing. I was just like, oh, it's like vampires as an allegory for cultural appropriation, basically.
Right.
That's kind of what I walked away with. But so I don't want to delve into my thoughts, which are virtually identical on terms of what the film is trying to convey. So I'll just go into a different aspect of the movie I liked.
Yeah.
So many fucking characters that just pop right off the fucking screen. So many well-written, well-acted characters that were distinct and had their own unique voices. And there's so many movies now where it just seems like everyone's just a bland mush of expository
let's move the plot forward.
Bro, I gotta tell you, Michael B.
Like
Jordan,
every character in the movie, like even the small ones, even
Michael B. Jordan just
really
absolutely fucking killed it, though, dude. Michael B. Jordan absolutely turns in like an
playing as the twins. Oh yeah,
he was amazing.
Oscar-worthy, in my opinion. If this gets snubbed for Oscar shit, it's gonna be fucking sad, bro.
If it does, because it is.
I mean, we already saw The Substance not win when it probably should have. So maybe this will be the horror movie that actually gets the Academy to fucking show some respect on the genre.
Well, I mean, look, they fucking nominated The Substance last year, so
yeah, I mean, this is definitely a movie that deserves that nod. Maybe it'll be the one that actually clinched the nomination. I know Hollywood likes to be out their wokeness, so maybe they'll
I don't know if I enjoyed this movie on the same level as I enjoyed, The Substance, but I still this movie caused me to just immediately want to talk about it, and it was hard to wait.
I love the so there's like a lot of great music in the movie, obviously, but I've mentioned it before, but I love the fucking actual score when the vampires are doing their evil shit, and it kind of kicks in with this like very old school horror score. I feel like almost something like I would have heard in like the 70s maybe.
Yeah.
Or the 80s,
very like grindhouse,
very bombastic, and like that kind of shit. And I've been trying to find that just like on its own. I don't know what the fucking
you could probably buy the soundtrack. I mean, they still
probably have to get it on fucking vinyl or something, man. They do a lot of vinyl releases for these fucking soundtracks and shit.
Yeah, man,
it's got a great soundtrack.
Horror movies don't win. Well, Shape of Water did.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that was just
arguable how much of that was horror and how much of it was
it's still a monster movie. So I mean, I think there's at least a horror element, but that's you're probably right to say it's not really a pure horror film.
It wasn't presented as one, really.
Whereas I think Sinners
is a horror movie,
and Substance fits the bill too, and that was at least nominated, so that's pretty cool. I hope one of these days the Academy actually starts making choices that get people to respect them again. But
here's what I hope.
Another thing about this movie that was so fucking great to me is that it's a great movie. It's well acted. It's deep. It's interesting, and it's fucking still manages to be a huge crowd pleaser because the audience I saw that movie with fucking love the movie. And I mean, I saw people from all over the fucking spectrum of life. You know, there was some annoying little autistic kid in front of me that was kind of like a little bit annoying, but at the end of the movie, he's like, wow, that was peak cinema. I'm like, well, he's right.
Yeah, he has.
Dude, I had a flash.
This can be as deep as a fucking puddle or as deep as the ocean, dude. That's why.
I had a flash of something, and I hope it's one of these things where Paul makes a call and it's wrong.
Oh, shit.
When I saw this movie, I immediately thought, well, they're going to make a prequel to this. That came into my mind. Because they're going to want...
Here's the thing. The studio wants to do it.
Yes.
Ryan Coogler, the guy who directed it, wrote it too, I believe, does not want to do that. So I guess we'll see.
I don't think he's going to have... But listen, I just want to tell you what I think is going to happen. Because there was a really cool implied piece of storytelling in this. That Smoke and Stack worked for Capone in some capacity up in Chicago.
Yeah.
So here's, I don't even want to speak it into existence, man.
Yeah, don't manifest this.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because fuck you. This is what I do best.
Okay. There was a lot of fixation. I'm sorry, Paul. There was a lot of fixation on oral sex, so, like cunnilingus. So.
Oh yeah. Well, but it was used as a storytelling device.
Yeah, but it was also kind of neat because I don't see that in movies a lot. So
true.
Anyway, go ahead.
Well, talking frankly about the female genitalia in movies is actually kind of rare. But anyway, like with descriptiveness, not with like pussy. Cunt.
I can't wait to bottom out in that fucking cunt. Yeah.
Like making a woman come was a plot point in this, which was actually kind of fun.
Which is
but here's what dude, okay. So Smoke and Stack are like, brother, I got us a line. Al Capone, homie, whatever, blah, 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 boom, 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 you know, whatever. Smash cut. They meet Capone. Come here, boys. I gotta tell you something. A little something you don't know about me. And they're like, what's that, Mr. Capone? He's like, fucking vampires. No, man. And that's why they had to flee Chicago, because it's full of vampires.
I mean, they didn't seem like they knew that vampires existed in the fucking movie.
The prequel, bro.
Here's what I'm thinking.
The prequel.
Here's what I'm thinking. They're fucking out there with Capone, fucking loading up, some liquor. He's overseeing the operation, and they're like, man, it's crazy, all them clouds. You can't even see that the moon is full tonight. And Capone's like, the moon's full? And the clouds move. Oh, shit, Al Capone's a fucking werewolf.
This motherfucker's a werewolf, man. Yeah, some stupid shit.
Then you call him Saints.
Oh, Saints?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, okay. That's
fine. Terrible.
Look, TJ, as a Hollywood executive, I greenlight your stupid ass project immediately.
So fucking stupid, man.
I hate life, though. No, let Sinners stand alone, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to let Sinners stand alone. Just do something else.
What about Sinners 2, TJ?
Not everything needs to be a fucking franchise.
Dude, you know what?
The Irish
dude had a cousin, dude, and I want revenge.
You killed my cousin. He's not Irish.
You killed my cousin. Like what? No,
I don't know what he is.
He's something.
I got to tell you something, boys. Smoke and Stack, you're my favorite new guys, but on a night like this makes me feel like damn, Mr. Capone's a werewolf. What the fuck, man? Run! From the makers of Sinners, Michael B. Jordan, Saints. Man, we got to get away from these crackers, man. Let's go home. Coming soon, you know.
I want the Irish vampire. No, you don't. No, you don't. You only think you do.
You know which Irish vampires I want the backstory?
You know why you don't want it? Because he's better with some fucking mystery on him.
Dude, you know what Irish
You don't have to always empty the cup of fucking mystery. Okay?
You know what Irish vampires I want the backstory for now that I'm working on this shit, dude? The Twilight. You remember the potato farmer vampires that show up in the last movie?
No, I don't.
Dude, they're literally dressed like Irish peasants. And they show up and they're like, fiddly doodly dandy, we're here to support the Cullens. And I was like, what are these guys? Wait a minute. And that's all they do. They're literal rotund little shit. We're sharecroppers over in Ireland, but when we heard the Cullens was in trouble, well, we flew our little vampire asses over. Like I have a whole thing in the script of like, how do these fucking Irish vampires get 5 time zones away and 2 continents away without revealing themselves? Like, how do they travel? Do they swim?
Y'all gonna watch the new War of the Worlds? It has 0% on Rotten Tomato and it has 11% audience score.
No.
So I'm assuming it's probably one of the most wretchedly bad things. That's
Have you seen the style they went with it?
Dude, it's got Ice Cube in it though.
Yeah.
It's like Discord Call, the fucking movie. I'm not even shitting you.
So they did the fucking unfriended route.
It's basically it's a bunch of like group video chats. Like, oh, what's going on? We gotta figure out what's going on. It's like, dude, it's mainly from what I saw. I saw the trailer on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
it's like done in like it looks like it's like basically done that way. It's like I don't know if they ever leave that, but that's the impression I got. It's all kind of done through like internet communication devices.
Yeah, that reminds me of fucking Unfriended. The whole thing takes place in like an whatever that iMessenger call or whatever, or a Skype call with iMessenger as a backdrop. Yeah,
like email, Skype, all that shit. That's like, no, that doesn't interest me. Like World of the Worlds definitely interests me as a story, but not in that way.
All right. Well,
I know it's kind of an interesting idea to do the War of the Worlds in the digital age and to focus on a group of people and how they learn about it and whether they believe it's bullshit and how long.
Apparently, it's not well done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an interesting angle, but if it's not well done, then it fucking sucks, you know?
This is a amusement park video from Saudi Arabia.
Oh shit, dude.
And this is brutal shit. No one died.
Wow,
people were severely injured, but no one died. So check it out.
Man, I don't know about this.
It's not graphic or anything. You're not gonna see blood or anything like that.
I know, but bodily, like fucking horrible, tragic bodily harm, bro. It's tough for me.
God damn it. Would you fucking play? You were playing fine a minute ago. Hold on, let me just fucking get this right.
Yeah, TJ, how are we gonna vicariously live through this if we cannot play it?
All right. Now it should work.
Now we got it.
Twitter's player is so weird with this.
It's a spin 360 and you go also vertical.
Oh shit!
The person on the other on the side that hit the metal, dude. Oh my god!
Yeah, you know their legs had to have been fucking.
Yeah, their fucking legs must have been crushed.
But luckily, no fatalities.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
There was no fatalities.
Yeah, I mean there were some serious injuries for sure, but luckily, at least so far, no one dead.
We told some stories about them carnival rides during a fucking recent TJ episode that'll come out for patrons and shit. And like,
yeah,
I gotta tell you, man, I'm not gonna retell them.
I did that on one of these shows. That's
already. Did you? Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, that was the Carnies one. I did that.
We did the Carnies one
last Friday, or maybe.
Yeah, we told some stories then, so I won't rehash it here. But I'm shocked that I survived because I used to just chain ride these fucking things all day. You know.
The one that always shocks me that I lived through was the Ring of Fire.
The Ring of Fire was nuts, bro.
Dude, the Ring of Fire, you'd be like hitting the bars, you'd be coming out of your fucking seat, dude.
You know they still have them?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I won't ride it now, obviously.
Oh hell, fuck it. I won't get on one of these things. Dude, you couldn't pay me $1 billion to get on one of these fucking things.
When I was a kid, though, I fucking loved them. I couldn't get enough of the Ring of Fire.
A monument to man's hubris.
Ooh, damn. In the shade.
Phoenix, Arizona, 118 degrees.
UV index.
I gotta be honest with you. Being from Phoenix, or not from, but having lived there for
from Phoenix, Paul.
For 2 years.
I know you lived there.
I lived there for a couple years and change.
I believe that.
I went through the summers. 120 wasn't unheard of back in the early 90s. I'll tell you that much.
No,
120.
That's true.
So this is like, but I mean, there are more of these days than there were back then. There are more 120, 118 days than there were back then. But this high temperature is not insane for the Phoenix area. 90 at night.
At night, it's going to cool down to a crisp 90.
You know what the wildest thing is when this day, this 118 or 115 day coincides with a monsoon day. And you walk out into the rain and it feels like you're taking a shower. That's one of the weirdest things I ever experienced in Phoenix.
Why is Phoenix a city? I have no idea.
Oh, you want to know what, too? This is the saddest thing. Dude, it's a really nice city in comparison to a lot of fucking California cities and shit. It's laid out really good. The roads are really well maintained.
Do we've always said that? Me and TJ have gone through Phoenix a couple times driving to LA, and that was the strangest thing about the Phoenix area, or even the outline, like the suburbs and stuff, was like, why are the roads so fucking nice? It was like, for the US, the roads are amazing. It's just kind of crazy.
Well, it's because the actual population of Arizona is so low. And so like the roads are kept good because it's a pass-through state. And so there's like, that's the one thing that like Phoenix provides to Arizona.
Exploding in population too, though.
Yeah. Phoenix provides that to Arizona. Like those roads are because they're all roads lead to Phoenix in Arizona. So there you go.
Yeah. Taylor's got a friend that's where she lives now. She lives not in Phoenix, but near it. And it's like Taylor's like, oh, I want to go visit her. And it's like, I was like, I'll go in the summer.
It's so weird. Phoenix, when you're coming up into Arizona out of Texas, is that a thing? Is there an Arizona Texas border?
I think it's actually New Mexico.
New Mexico. You're coming up out of Arizona from New Mexico. You're like, and you see the sign coming in your headlights. Welcome to Arizona. It's like, you're like, oh, okay, we're in Arizona, baby.
Yeah, we know where we're at now.
You're right. I've totally had that same experience.
Yeah.
White House orders NASA to destroy important satellite. Guess why? Because the satellite is reporting climate change data.
What?
Yeah. So Trump's new thing is if he doesn't like data, he destroys the source of it.
Satellite, it's telling too many lies. Gotta destroy it, TJ.
Evil satellite.
It's telling lies. The satellite's gotta go.
As NPR, also getting defunded, reports Trump officials reached out to the space agency to draw up plans for terminating the two missions called the Orbiting Carbon Observatories. They've been collecting widely used data, providing both oil and gas companies and farmers with detailed information about the distribution of carbon dioxide and how it can affect crop health.
Fake news doesn't affect it.
One is attached to the International Space Station, and the other is collecting data as a standalone satellite. The latter would meet its permanent demise after being burning up in the atmosphere if the mission were to be terminated. We can only speculate as to why Trump. Well, we know why Trump wants to end it.
Why would they want to end it?
Because Trump's just like, oh, well, I don't like the data, so I'll just destroy the source of the data, and that'll take care of the problem.
Yeah, and all the other countries.
I consider it to be very disrespectful that you continue to mispronounce my name. It's
we're talking about Trump.
We're talking about Donald
You're
Trump.
Plonald Plump.
No, I did this.
Oh,
I did talk about this satellite.
You did?
You did?
This article is fake news.
Why? So what's wrong with the
article? We want to know the truth, of course.
It didn't tell you the true nature of the satellite, folks.
All right, tell us the true nature.
The nature of the satellite was that the satellite was causing the war in Gaza, folks.
Really?
It was a war satellite, folks. It was beaming war down onto the people of Gaza, folks. And I told them to stop. Terminate it, I said to them. Terminate the major climate change focused mission. Because it wasn't about climate change, folks. It was about atmospheric testing.
Oh, is this like one of those weather control satellites?
Weather control.
That's up there creating all the hurricanes.
You said it, TJ, not Plum.
Creating the canes. Look at it right there. What's it hovering over, TJ? What's that look like?
Some clouds?
No, look at the spiral there, TJ.
Oh, is that you're trying to say that's like a
hurricane?
Right there, TJ. That's a tropical depression.
Okay, got it. So it created that.
Cyclonic tropical depression.
Wow.
You can see the lasers coming out of it if you really look. Squint your eyes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you squint, you can kind of see the laser.
You see the laser beams?
I see it.
So they're doing fake news. They're trying to act like that I did this for some other reason. But the truth is, TJ.
All sounds like Oswald. How the fuck do they sound like Oswald?
Oswald.
Retarded.
Oh, well, that's a strange. I mean, I can't believe that's the real reason. But I mean, look, You know, the government doesn't tell anyone the truth anymore.
Well, you know, it's good that we have Plonald here to correct the record.
That's right.
I sharded a bunch and it stank real bad.
That happens. You know what I do?
Wear a diaper?
I order these diapers from Saudi Arabia, folks. 4XLs. And I can shit for 3 days in one of these without changing it.
Yeah, I've heard of those self-cleaning diapers. You heard of those two guys?
Absorbent, yeah, self-cleaning they call it. It's basically they pack a bunch of kitty litter into the diaper. The kitty litter absorbs the poop into it.
Okay.
You wear it for 4 days. No shower needed.
Doesn't stink either.
Wow, that's crazy.
Smells like
Hang on, if
kitty
you
litter.
had that, you'd be set for life, or at least 4 days.
So I tell you, we got some crazy zoo stories here. So this is the first one. Crazy zoo story number 1. Denmark zoo asks public to donate unwanted small pets or horses to feed captive predators.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah. A zoo in Denmark is asking for donations of unwanted small pets or horses to feed its captive predators.
That's fucked up. So you get rid of your unwanted pet to be eaten at a zoo.
In zoos, we have a responsibility to imitate the natural food chain of the animals in both terms. Yeah, okay, whatever. If you have a healthy animal that has to leave here for various reasons, feel free to donate it to us. The animals are gently euthanized by trained staff and are afterwards used as fodder. That way, nothing goes to waste, and we ensure natural behavior, nutrition, and well-being for our predators. Really, do you? Because, like, you don't know what fucking people are feeding their animals. Like, you have no control over the supply of these animals.
And I don't think that a lot of the predators you have over there eat little dogs.
Well, they're not doing dogs because I know that would be too much of a
cats. What are they asking for? Small pets. What kind of small
here's
pets?
what they're saying they want. They want rabbits, they want guinea pigs, and they want chickens, and they want horses for some reason.
Yeah, well, the horses are going to mimic a larger grazing beast.
Yeah.
And the rabbits are plausible. Guinea pigs are suspect. I don't know, maybe for some of the fucking predators.
Yeah, you know, tigers typically.
Do you have an unwanted
unanimously
guinea pig?
used.
So like, you're gonna give you tired of your stupid fucking guinea pig? Give it to a fucking lion.
Well, maybe like a lot of these people, like maybe you got a flock, you know what I mean? Or maybe you're breeding guinea pigs and you've got like a bunch and you give a few of them to this for science, you know, to feed the leopard.
Yeah.
That's okay. But if it's like, if I thought they were asking people to like me to bring Dino in and feed it to a lion or some shit.
Dino, you're about to become lion shit.
All right,
Jiro,
Dino, you had a good run.
Jiro, you got too old, buddy.
What's wrong with the Danishes though? Why don't they have the money to get?
I don't know.
Yeah, why don't they just get their own? Why do they want people to donate to them?
Do you guys remember they passed that stupid law about weed
No.
and prostitution? Remember we covered it
In Denmark?
Yeah.
Oh, Denmark did this?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that, honestly. No. What did they pass?
I can't remember what it was, but it like made me not want to go to Denmark for the very
Denmark's
reason.
a tiny little country too. It's like it's not even a country you would think like I wouldn't want to go to Denmark because.
Or wait, never mind. I'm mixing up Denmark with the fucking Netherlands. Well, I guess it's the same thing.
They're very close.
Very
It's the same fucking society. Let's stop calling them two things.
Crazy zoo story number 2. Baboon massacre. German zoo feeds cold primates to the lions.
What the fuck, dude?
They did what?
After shooting dead 12 guinea baboons last Tuesday to alleviate overcrowding, Nuremberg Zoo faces fresh controversy as visitors were shocked to see the primate carcasses being fed to the lions.
Well, I mean, like, look, dude, what do they want?
I guess it's better than wasting them.
Don't waste.
Yeah, I mean, these lions would eat a guinea baboon. Number one. Number two, what do they want to? What, like, dude? They're culling the fucking group of monkeys because they have too many of them. The rest of the monkeys that are left are going to be better off because of it. What do they want them to do? Make a little individual grave and have like a 21 gun salute for every like.
What do you think happens in the wild? Well, I know in the wild.
In the wild,
the lion has to actually go acquire the baboon for itself.
Yeah, there's like
there is a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, there's a fair chase sort of principle. They're not just like toss fucking shot baboons.
They don't have like Hans just go in the baboon exhibit with a rifle and be like, Hans, your job is to kill 12 baboons. And then like they throw the carcasses of the lion. I mean, I'm not whatever. I mean, it is the circle of life bullshit, whatever. But yeah, you know, it's not exactly, you can't really make the it's nature argument.
I don't know, man. This seems like pussy shit to me. I don't know, man. Like, you know what it tells me though?
What?
Everything's fine in Germany. Like all this bullshit about Germany being torn apart by the immigrants. Like if this is the shit that people are protesting in Germany, everything's fucking fine over there, bro.
They're eating the baboons. They're eating the guinea pigs.
They are. That's so true.
Still a very weird story.
It is a weird fucking story.
I'm not necessarily saying that the moral dimensions of it are askew or whatever, but I am saying that it is weird.
Look, the Germans, like terrible. They're terrible Germans.
People to the tigers or whatever the fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Look, Germany's got to think about their reputation. I know the Germans want us all to forget about World War II, but every time they do something like this, it just reminds us Germans are fucked up. I don't know why you guys are so fucked up, Germans. You're doing shit like this.
They're tossed cow carcass. Normally, what's the difference? Because we've decided as a species that cows are expendable and delicious.
Yeah, expendable, delicious. Baboons.
That's not even true. That's not even true. TJ just lied to you.
I'm sorry. My bad.
There's no lies. Everyone's lying. You're lying.
TJ is a liar because I've talked to cows, and you know what? You know what I did? I was like, hey, there. I used to be in 4-H. There's my proof.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well, that's.
I'd go over to the dairy cows at the farm. Because I was in 4-H uniform, I would get to walk out right up next to them and pet them and talk to them. And I'd say, hey there, Bessie. And she'd say, mm-hmm. And I'd be like, what do you want most in the world? And she'd be like, the big McDonald's.
The cows want it so bad.
They're going, I'm loving it, bro. Those poor cows.
It's best not to think about it. They could have given the baboons to another zoo. No one wants no baboons. Have you ever you ever gone to the zoo?
Yeah.
With a group of people and what you look? Oh, I want to see giraffes. I want to see lions. Have you ever had a motherfucker in your group be like, man, I can't wait to see them baboons?
Yeah. I was that guy.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit.
Dude, I fucking went to the zoo and I'm like, where's the fucking baboon exhibit?
Give me baboons or give me death. No one gives a shit.
But Scotty, they've got lions. They've got tigers. They've got bears. They've got it all.
I cannot. I want only
baboons for me. I'm that guy. So yeah, that's me.
No.
You can't deny it. I just said I was.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
No one gives a shit about baboons.
I do give a shit about baboons, dude.
No one gives a shit.
This is why I want to go to the Nuremberg Zoo, actually.
Have you seen those baboons? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the only fucking thing about the baboon. You go to the baboon, like, look at their weird butts, and then you're on to the next animal.
I don't like the baboons. The baboons make me feel bad every time I go to the baboons. So I don't do it.
They are eating the gerbils.
The Western, was it like lowland or highland gorillas? Those are the worst ones for me. You go look at them.
I don't go look at that. Well, you know what? When they got the gorilla thing over at the Audubon Zoo, I went and saw them. Because they got new gorillas over there, and I went and saw them because, gorillas. But that one is a sad one. I will skip it if it's a well-known gorilla exhibit and they've just been in there forever. That sucks. But I don't like the baboons. The macaque.
The orangutans are not as bad because they're usually like they're just goofy and they're just usually doing something like crazy.
Orangutans are just fucking big old rapists anyway. Who cares?
Orangutans are way chiller being around people and they live a way chiller lifestyle. Same thing with like spider monkeys, dude. Usually spider monkeys look pretty fucking happy.
They're happy as shit. They're like jumping around doing crazy ass shit all day.
Like lemurs and like little groundhogs and like there's a lot of animals I feel like adapt. Like, dude, you know what animal I feel like loves the zoo?
What?
If they're taken care of right? Giraffes, bro.
Yeah. You know what else?
Oh, dude, I'll tell you the animal that I discovered loves the zoo the most is the red river hog. I do not know what it is.
Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. Pigs
they're
love
like the most
zoo.
content looking animal. Like they look like they're just in heaven at the zoo.
Dude, you know what animals?
But some animals are like they just absolutely just.
You know, animal is fucking happy as a fucking pig and shit at the fucking zoo.
Red river hog.
Goddamn otters, dude.
Yeah.
Otters do like it, but
they're always fucking having a blast.
I don't know, TJ. If you come to me in Cali to the Monterey Bay Aquarium, and we'll go during otter season when the babies are down there in the cove that's protected. You can't even walk down there. You gotta get a telescope, and you will see otters actually playing. And it's otters don't really like being up in the zoo, bro. They like to live in the ocean.
The worst animals I've ever seen, pretty much. Elephants don't do very good in most zoos.
All predators do horrible in this.
Oh yeah, like the
elephants
tigers
always look fucking miserable. Elephants always like.
The lions probably do the best because they're so popular, because they usually get the nicest and biggest exhibits in a lot of zoos. So they tend, but I don't think they're still content. But I think they do tend to do better than those. But tigers, every time I see a tiger at a zoo, they're just like, you can tell they're just like, let me the fuck out of this place now. Capybaras.
A lot of what you see in otters at the zoo, Blaze, is learned behavior, because most zoos you can buy a little thing of fish. And these otters have learned that if they perform these belly slides down the little slide over and over again, people will throw them fish.
So every time I've ever seen, every time I've ever seen an otter at a zoo, they look happy as fucking shit. Like,
they do.
Another animal that seems to do really well in captivity is penguins. I don't know what it is about them.
Flamingos as well. Flamingos love.
Well, flamingos, they don't even put them in a cage usually.
Well, they're out. Yeah,
they're just out and about.
They've usually clipped their flight feathers, so they can't.
Well, yeah, but they're like, you can tell they don't give a fuck. They just
have you ever been
like, I'm a flamingo, bitch?
Have you ever been to a zoo that has a functional rainforest exhibit?
Yes,
like a fully enclosed, like with netting, rainforest where they mist it out. And there's birds running around, and you can go in there, and there are birds and lizards and shit that'll come right across the path.
A giant aviary. Oh
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, those are my favorite.
I'll throw you a fish. Throw me a goat.
Goat.
Dude, did I show you guys my fish hat that Goat versus Fish gave me?
I don't think so.
I saw that you guys did a couple live streams, but I didn't. But
I'm gonna go show you. I'm gonna go grab it right now because you got to see this shit, bro.
Fish hat. Fish hat. Fish hat.
Fish hat. We want the motherfucking fish hat.
We'll go to that in a second.
Where's your goat hat, TJ?
I don't have one.
That's right. Goat versus Fish
looks
at you and goes,
"Pah, pah.
You do not need a goat hat."
Pathetic.
Happy belated birthday, Scotty. Thank you.
Happy belated birthday to Scotty. Happy belated birthday to Scotty.
We have penguins near me. I live near Melbourne. They're a wild one. No, see, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see them in the wild.
Dude,
see this fucking hat.
Look at this hat. Tell me this ain't the coolest hat.
Whoa.
You ever saw.
That is a badass hat.
Put it on.
Did Goat vs. Fish make that hat?
No. Well, Goat versus Fish.
Because if he made that hat, he's got serious skills. That's a
Goat versus Fish has a Viking that is his bodyguard, and the Viking's wife.
Why does Goat versus Fish need a bodyguard?
Well, it wasn't Goat versus Fish that needs the bodyguard. It was Michael Allen, CPA.
Oh, okay. Got it.
He's a very controversial guy, and I think he just brings the muscle, you know. But anyway. The Viking's wife made this. She came over from Valhalla as well, and they bestowed a fish hat upon me. So
dope.
Wow. Vikings usually don't give gifts. You should be honored. I mean, you should have to give them silver or blood. So I mean,
well, I gave some blood. He actually burned a dog in a neighbor's yard, which I'm still paying restitution for.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
that does make sense
when Vikings are involved.
I mean, yeah, you gotta do what they want. So.
Yeah.
Or you gotta fight. You know.
Texas issues arrest warrants for Democrats who fled state to avoid district's vote. Move marks latest escalation and standoff between parties in battle over redrawn congressional map.
Oh no, I am so sad that they can't Texas can't gerrymander even more than they already have.
Texas has issued arrest warrants for Democrats who fled the state in order to block Donald Trump's efforts to implement new congressional districts favoring the Republican Party. So
look, Greg, find me 5 more seats.
So here's what they did. The old districts, it breaks down like this, and the new districts break down like this. So, eliminate some Democratic seats, secure the state even further for the Republicans, I guess.
Dude, more vindicate. I forgot to tell you guys, but since we're talking about this, voting and such, I voted yesterday.
You did?
Oh, my God.
Why?
Voted in a local election.
Whoa.
And because I'm rural, I didn't really get to vote on anything because they don't care what rural people think about the city ordinances and stuff.
Cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I did get to vote on one single thing.
Which is
continued tax funding for the county library.
And of course, you voted no. You're like, fuck.
Yes, I said no. That's a waste of money.
Yeah, who wants that?
I wouldn't. I would.
Library.
No, I voted yes.
Of course, yeah, naturally. Yeah.
But yeah, I voted. So fuck you, Vosh. Now what? More
What now,
vindication.
bitch?
That's a spite vote, bitch.
I remember there was
They should rename that the Paul's Ego Library.
There was some
They should.
vote back when we lived in Mandeville, Covington, in Louisiana, where it was like, we want to fund a library. I remember people trying to talk me out of voting to fund the library. I'm like, you guys are morons. I'm voting
You
yes.
will watch this.
There's no way you're going to convince
You
me.
want to help fund?
We don't need no damn library.
Yes, you motherfuckers do. I'm voting yes.
We got
Google-
the
if
TV.
you want to help fund the Kitsap County Library like I did yesterday with my very brave vote, go look it up on Google. Go look it up on Google. I'm sure they take donations and stuff at the
Paul
Kitsap.
Z, go. Paul Z, go. Paul Z, go.
Voting Paul.
go.
Voting Paul.
He fucking voted.
You made a difference, Paul.
Paul made a difference.
Now, did you early vote, or was that
Paul
election day?
participated in democracy. Paul did his civic duty
I'm guessing the area
for
you're
this
from.
goddamn country.
I'm guessing the area you're from, Paul, is probably going to vote to keep funding the library. At least I'm hoping.
But anyway, yeah, Texas is becoming even more gerrymandered.
As you see, so currently Democrats have 11 seats, Republicans have 25. Under the new, even more gerrymandered bullshit map, Democrats would have 8, GOP would gain 5 seats, so the Republican total would then be 30.
Yep. So more than 50 Democrat lawmakers boarded chartered planes on Sunday as they sought to deny the Texas House of Representatives the quorum required to vote on the redrawn congressional map, which could create an additional 5 Republican seats. On Monday, the Texas House voted 85-6 to track down and arrest those lawmakers who did not present in the chamber, after which Speaker Dustin Burrows signed civil warrants for each of the legislators, empowering state troopers to bring them to the state capitol. The warrants only apply within state lines, making them largely symbolic. However, they mark the latest escalation in a standoff between Democrats and Republicans because they left the state. It's like, we're not fucking.
Yeah, a lot of them went to Illinois, New York, with other states. Where
so, because this is happening, here's some other states that are going to be redrawing their maps following Texas's lead. Texas, yeah, we already know that part. The White House is encouraging at least one other state, Missouri, to join Texas in redistricting.
Look, we need more seats, Missouri. Mr. Missouri, we need more seats.
So yeah, we Texas, Missouri, Florida.
So what does it say about these other states? So Missouri, the White House, so Donald, our friend, has reportedly urged Republicans in Missouri to alter the state's House map, under which the party currently holds 6 of 8 seats. Oh, so they want 7 seats.
They want them all.
Well, I guess they know that they have to have at least some token opposition.
They'll just draw some weird Cthulhu octopus and just create one Democratic district.
Yeah, like, look, this inner city part here, that can be the Democrat area. Everything else in the state, though, Republican.
Florida, of course, they're trying to do it. Indiana. But some Democratic states do it. Indiana, yeah. California, Gavin Newsom's like, you know what? 2 can play at this game. We're going to redraw districts of California, make this shit even bluer. So go fuck yourself.
It's pretty clear we're on the pathway to just maybe in states that are like, so if it's a Democratic state, Republicans will have maybe 1 token seat.
Gavin Bluesome, dude. Gavin Bluesome.
Yeah,
they'll have 1 token Democratic seat. Be like, oh, look, there's 2 parties in the state, I guess.
New York is also doing the same. Like, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna gerrymander New York so it's all blue.
So to answer your question, Scotty, and this is a cool thing about Washington State.
Gerrymander wars.
Every Washington State resident by law receives a mail-in ballot for every election, even federal elections.
Yeah, I do remember that because we lived there for a little
So
while.
I just mailed it in.
Boom. So I guess the results happen like what? When do you guys find out the results of it?
It'll be probably a couple weeks, I would imagine.
Okay. Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Voting day is today, so I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know how they backfire. I mean, this gerrymandering shit's been going on for a while. It's just heating up.
Yeah, it's now obviously the blue states are looking.
Now we're having the gerrymander wars where all the blue states are trying to blue up and all the red states are trying to red up, and that's just what's going on now.
I mean, that's what has kind of gone on for a long time now, though. If you look at some of these district maps, they look like fucking Jenga towers.
Dude,
from hell.
Go pull up like, dude, I know Louisiana's really
just do California. You want look at Southern California.
Yeah, so
pull up Southern California, LA, and just look at the actual districting map of the LA basin. It's like, what?
Yeah, you look at how the districts are drawing. You're just like, how is this? Who drew this?
All right, so I'm going to some of the worst gerrymandering.
The pterodactyl.
Hold on.
Wow, that one is just ridiculous.
Yeah, so here's some of the fucking districts that are created in gerrymandering fucking shit. So here is the pterodactyl here.
Yep.
This is a district. These are all districts. Look at this one. It's like held on by a strand. It's like, okay,
dude, these look like hypothetical continents on an alien world, not districts.
So these are here's America's most gerrymandered districts. This is Maryland's 3rd district. Look at this fucking thing.
What is it?
It's a serpent.
Scotty, is that an isthmus?
Yeah, an isthmus. Yeah,
is Texas.
There's a number of isthmus, dude.
Yeah, district, Illinois' 4th district. Look at Louisiana's 2nd district. Texas. I mean, look at these fucking things.
They're nightmares, dude. What is this?
They're fucking like they're Rorschach tests minus the symmetry.
So this is before Trump wants to re-gerrymander. So it's like this has been a problem since I was a kid. Gerrymandering was a word that I asked my mom about before I was 10 because I heard.
It's definitely heating up though.
Is it?
Well, I mean, it's always been hot. It's just now it's a big political issue because Trump's got a big mandate, or he feels so. He's like, I want to leave a lasting legacy. I want to make Texas more red. And
it's because they're looking at the midterms. They don't want to lose seats.
Yeah, so they're trying to fucking rig them.
Because right now that their majority in the House is so thin. It's so fucking thin. There's like, oh shit, we've got to bump this up. We've got to try to get like 10, 12 new seats. So
Yeah.
Well, also, the really only thing that's even held Trump back even a little bit is just the splintering in his own party, where people, a couple votes can swing it to a no. So if he has got a nice buffer of like 15, 20 votes, then he doesn't even have to really listen to those people.
Well,
like, all right, you want to protest?
Gavin Newsom really could fuck him. You know what I mean? Like he could, like this thing with Gavin trying to like redistrict California and make more representatives, right? And carve up some of these red districts and make more blue havens within them. Like he could do that shit with lickety split, and it would kind of counteract what Trump's doing in Texas.
Yeah, it would. But the thing with California is, and I would say to their credit, it's more just like if these other states do it. So I mean, but I think they're going to do. I think Texas, unless these Democratic legislators stay away,
we're about to see
as long as just for years, basically, or until they run out the clock. I mean, that's what's going to have to happen.
We're about to see the birth of some wacky new fucking district shapes. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Drivers going 1 mile per hour below speed limit could face jail under state's new law.
In Louisiana, boy.
I mean,
we can let these people speed up and down the roads fast they want.
Now, this is for people who go 1 mile below the speed limit.
You know what, boys?
Oh shit, below the speed limit. Oh, well, I know I below the speed limit, so
I know I left the great state of Louisiana.
A big mistake, by the way.
You miss it, I'm sure.
But I think I might be moving back now.
I bet you will, Paul.
Starting August 1st, Louisiana drivers will see a number of new laws put into place affecting phone use, left lane driving, window tinting, and insurance requirements. Drivers will no longer be permitted to hold or use phone by hand while driving. They were allowed to do that before, including texting, social media, manuals. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Those traveling below the speed limit in the left lane by 1 mile per hour will be fined $150 on the first offense. And this will be increased by $100 each subsequent offense. Repeat offenders risk 30 days in jail.
You should be doing 10 miles over in the left lane on any freeway or highway. And so, yeah, no, this is actually, dude, I hope other states adopt this because I gotta be honest with you. When you're talking about a really fast flowing, busy, well-traveled, multi-lane freeway, slow people are oftentimes more dangerous than fast people.
I mean, one of the first, well, speed differential causes more accidents than speeding.
Yeah.
But you know, one of the first fucking, I don't know if you guys remember that old song by Timothy Leary. Was that Timothy Leary, the comedian, or is that the fucking psychedelic guy? I always get the two Learys confused.
Well, who you? Wait, I don't know what you're talking about.
The comedian.
The comedian. The comedian.
Timothy Leary is a psychedelic guy.
Yeah. So what's Leary, the comedian? Dennis Leary. Dennis Leary. Yeah, he sang this song called "I'm an Asshole," and one of the first fucking lines in the song is, "I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane," because you're an asshole if you do that.
Yeah, you know you are.
The fast lane is for fucking people who are trying to go fast.
By the way, Dennis Leary ripped his whole shtick off of Bill Hicks.
Well, everyone knows that.
Yeah.
I always have to say it because not everybody knows that, maybe.
Just know Dennis Leary is a complete player.
He stole that bit from Louis C.K. Yeah. Yes, he did.
He's a hack.
He stole that actual. He actually stole that bit from Louis.
Oh, that was. I didn't know that. I thought he stole that from.
It's kind of. We've covered it before. It's a little bit, maybe, but probably.
I know the Bill Hicks. I didn't know he didn't stole anything from Louis
because he is a plagiarist. Yes. I mean, he stole his whole fucking comedic style from Bill Hicks.
Oh, yeah. Well, undoubtedly.
I'm the angry smoking guy, you know. But Bill Hicks was dead. So, I mean, he wasn't using it. So, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, Thunderino, you got to get out of here, bud. You got to get.
Run,
Thunderino. Run. Remember? Because Thunderino's fucking afraid of that shit, man. He doesn't want that shit.
Thunderino's love.
Marjorie Taylor Greene goes rogue. Let's see.
I don't care
anymore. Georgia Rep Marjorie Taylor Greene has had enough of the Republican Party.
As she should.
Shit.
I don't know if the Republican Party is leaving me or if I'm kind of not relating to the Republican Party as much anymore, Greene told the Daily Mail. The course that it's on, I just don't want nothing to do with it no more.
Wait a minute. So she was like Trump's biggest foot soldier.
Let's see. While Greene has steered clear of criticizing President Donald Trump directly, she took issue with the White House rescinding Elise Stefanik's nomination for United Nations ambassador in favor of Mike Waltz, a Signalgate fame. In March, The Atlantic revealed Waltz had added in its editor-in-chief, Jeffrey Goldberg, to Signal chat in which top administration officials discussed plans to bomb Yemen. How does he get awarded after Signalgate, Greene said. Greene said the episode reflects Republicans' treatment of women. She got screwed by Mike Johnson, and she got screwed by the White House, Greene told the Mail. I'm not blaming Trump particularly. I'm blaming the people in the White House. Well, guess who's in charge of them, you stupid bitch?
Yeah.
I think there's other women in our party that are really sick and tired of the way men treat Republican. Oh, my God. I can't believe leopards ate my face.
Yeah, and this is the.
I can't believe the leopards would eat my face.
Well, this isn't even a leopards ate my face moment because
it really is, because it's like,
no, well, hold on.
I can't believe the party that fucking routinely
hold on, no, but wait,
treats women shabbily. Like, give me a break.
But wait, she gleefully participated in treating women shabbily 6 to 8 months ago before all this fucking individuation started on her part.
She didn't mean her and her friends.
Yeah, I get it, but she's been degrading women for the entirety of her fucking inauspicious political career, and every chance she gets. So it just rings hollow to me as any kind of whining comes out of this woman who has taken part in solidifying the Trump regime and solidifying all the anti-woman and fucking regressive policies of this regime with glee on her face until this regime cut her off. That's what this is about. Trump stopped picking up the phone.
Yeah. Daddy doesn't answer the phone anymore, so I just don't care.
He doesn't need her anymore.
I can't believe.
You know what? This is why women shouldn't be in politics.
Yeah. Get them out.
Too emotional. They're emotional creatures. They're just playing capricious games.
Let me tell you something. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene's on the fucking rig. Yeah. On the fucking rig.
Whoa. Damn, TJ.
That's pretty fucking regressive, TJ. That's actually, you should say sorry.
I apologize.
I apologize to everyone that heard those remarks. Those remarks were
I
very
apologize. I love the robotic nature of apology these
I
days.
apologize for what I have said.
I said something and I shouldn't have said it.
It was wrong.
And to the Moes who heard that,
Dude, I know we're not covering it tonight, but I thought it was
my
really.
words were misinterpreted.
I know we're not covering it tonight, but I found it really funny earlier when TJ was like, yeah, maybe we were going to cover this Anthony Fantano thing, but the only person that cared about it is just mad at him, not because of what he said, but because he apologized wrong or whatever.
Why did you apologize? Why did you apologize?
Yeah, that was basically it.
Asmund Gold wanted to rake him over the coals.
There was a few people mad about the actual shit, but like most of it was just like I
Well,
read the
I
comment.
will tell you this. It's going to be a tough road to hoe for Fantano because he's a hip hop reviewer. Like that's where he made his bones.
Dude, they were calling him the N-word in the video, admonishing him for saying the N-word. I mean,
well, TJ, I mean, I don't want to get into this, or maybe we should. I don't know, because it's like you have to understand, bro. The N-word means a different thing coming out of the mouth of a white guy than it does a black guy.
Mm-hmm.
It just does.
Sure.
Now, I've been around black guys who are cool with me saying it, but one pass from a black guy is not a pass from black people.
Sure.
And so, nowadays, Anthony Fantano doesn't use that word anymore by choice. Why do you think that is?
Because you literally can't.
Well, you can.
You could.
You can.
Yeah, I mean,
the social repercussions are too fucking severe.
Well, I guess the question is why did he say it in the first place, and why does he want to say it
Well,
now?
he was fucking saying it because he was reading fucking lyrics and shit. He was like reading and like, talking about rap lyrics that fucking use it. And no, he's a bad boy.
No, I think it's stupid. And I've done the same thing. You've done the same thing. Used it contextually, used it for fucking splice and flavor. It used to be more normal for people that are white to use it non-aggressively like that, right? But nowadays it ain't. Fantano hasn't said the word in fucking probably 10 years. And he's a rap reviewer. He mostly black people probably watch him. And so it's like you're gonna have to fucking at least account for that to them and be like, look, different times. I chose not to.
Black. You mean his slave?
Well, this is the thing, is like you dating a black woman doesn't mean you're not racist.
No,
you having a black any more than you having a black friend doesn't mean you're not racist. I'm not saying Fantano was racist.
That's one of the go-to things that people do.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I have black friends. Oh, I've got Asian friends. I've got Hispanic. Oh, I don't hate them. It's like, that
it is
doesn't mean
100% not mostly white kids watching Fantano. 100% not.
I have no idea.
I have no idea what his demographics are. So
Fantano is a super duper dude. He's been in a Post Malone lyric. Okay, he's like a rap reviewer. Your new shit sucks. I feel like Anthony Fantano saying. So no, he's really well known in the black community, the hip hop community.
He divorced his black wife. Racist.
Oh, did he divorce? Well, what that proves, honestly, everything against him is true.
What
Ban
shirt?
this Tanky out of here, by the way. Ban this Tanky.
Get out of here, Tanky.
No MLs and no Tankies.
No Tankies.
We don't like no Tanky. We don't trust no
Tarantino
Tanky.
has the one true pass. I'd believe that. Honestly, I would.
What you selling, Scotty? What is
the Tanky in the room with us right now, guys?
Yeah, can you see the tank? Can you hear the Tanky? Can you hear the tank? What is it called? The tank tracks going.
Is that a Tanky?
Do you hear the one squeaky tank track?
Do you hear a Soviet era tank?
Get that tank some WD-40 immediately.
That's a squeaky tank.
Gotta get that. Guys, I gotta tell people. Look, we still have
sell the shirts. Scotty.
We still have Insane going on, but guess what? A lot of these shirts, they're gonna be going bye-bye. They're going back into the vault.
Which one's going bye-bye first, Scotty?
Drugs has got to go. Economos.
You think Drugs is gonna go?
Drugs is gonna go. Yeah.
You saying? All right, Drugs is gone.
Yeah, Drugs gonna be gone soon.
Why? Why is Drugs going, Scotty? Why?
Because the atheist global elite have demanded it, and
they
I
don't want to
obey
announce
the atheist globalist elites.
How about this pillow? Is it staying?
Pillow might be here for a while longer.
How about Economos? Does it stay or does it go now?
I mean, I don't know. You'll have to wait and see on that one.
You don't know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these shirts are going to be gone though. The newer ones we'll probably keep around. The ones we just like.
I'm gonna miss them though, Scotty.
You have to miss them, but you know what? They can't be on sale forever, dude. They've got to go back into
this wall clock costs $10 million, Scotty.
Or you can become a patron or a member, TJ.
That's a lot.
Enter a little contest. You might win one. Or we've already had a couple people do it. Become an annual merch tier member. Guaranteed to get one then.
Annual merch tier member automatically get the clock. But anybody who joins our Patreon at any level
or as an existing patron.
How many winners are going to be of the clocks?
3. Be 3 winners.
3 winners of the clock.
And if you're an existing patron or member, don't be like, what the fuck?
And you might want to ask,
you can still enter too.
Why so few clocks? Because
they're special.
One day, when we're dead and the world is a nuclear hellscape, there will only be a limited number of those clocks in existence. There'll be like 10, maybe.
I'm going to tell them the true story. When that nuclear hellscape,
Paul, what the fuck?
I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him.
Don't tell the truth.
Paul.
Mute
I'm going to tell him.
Mute Paul. Mute Paul. Mute Paul. No, you're not telling the truth.
We have to stop you, Paul. We have to stop you.
Speak not the truth, Paul. Speak
Paul
not
is
the
going
truth.
crazy trying to tell you guys the truth. Don't tell them the truth, Paul. Don't do it. You don't need to do it.
Censor Paul.
Censor him.
Censure Paul. Beat
you know what?
Paul.
You know what? That's not right.
Whip Paul.
We got look at Paul. Let's do it, but it's on Paul. It's on Paul.
I don't even want to be here if that's going to happen.
Go ahead. Just walk out. Walk out like you walk out on everything else in your fucking life. You did. Walk out.
I will be no part of this.
When the nuclear hellscape comes, those clocks will become powerful time travel devices that will make you literal gods among the wasteland.
I will say, I think if you join us in New Jersey, November 1st, there might be a way to get one of these things. There might be some possible way as well. But you'll have to see. You'll have to see it. Does TJ even have it pulled up? He does. He has it pulled up. Perfect fucking segue. November 1st of this year, 2025. Deep Fat Fried live in New Jersey. We got this crazy guy, Paul Zigo, who doesn't even look like this anymore, but whatever. We made the poster before he got his new look, so don't fucking blame us. TJ doesn't either.
I know, none of us do, really.
I mean, like, yeah, I cut my beard. I dyed. We all fucking changed. The God bombs, they look the same right now. They probably change. They probably dye their hair every week.
God bombs will look the same, for sure.
I don't know, dude. The God bombs probably changed their style up quite a bit. I would guess.
No, I mean, but they're gonna look the same, like hot, androgynous, industrial metal guys.
Oh, hot, Paul. I didn't know you had those feelings for them.
Oh, well, I only have feelings for one. I have a favorite God bomb, Mannix Martinelli.
Okay, I didn't.
The only one that I have a fangirl crush on is Mannix Martinelli, but
okay.
You know, they're all pretty good looking. The God bombs. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit! If you were a single man, you might be like, hey.
If I was a single man, I'd make a pass at Mannix Martinelli and get shot down. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would.
Oh,
but obviously a different world. I mean, Paul, you're happily married.
Like Mannix don't date dudes like me, man.
Oh shit! I'm sorry,
like oil and water, but it's cool.
But hey, yeah, you know, at least you can admire from afar. How about that?
True.
Get your fucking tickets. I mean, look, we're coming up. I guess on the first it was like 3 months away. We're getting closer every fucking day.
Bro, my life is gonna be jam packed leading up to this, man. I'm this next after this week, and then I think is next week our week off, Scotty? Is that true?
I don't know. Maybe
it is.
Yeah, I wish I knew. I think
whatever our next week off is, I'm shooting a bunch of doc for the Twilight script, and then
you were gonna be busy.
Then my mom wants to come into town for a couple weeks and stay with me.
Oh, Mama Park coming.
And my dad wants to come into town and stay with me for a couple weeks just before the meetup because he's gonna watch Dynor and cricket for us while we're gone.
Oh shit, Paul, you're popular, bro.
I know.
You make a little move and everyone, now your mama's coming, your dad's coming, everyone's coming.
Well, here's what happened. I did it to myself, Scotty. Because I told my dad something, I think it made him sad when you remember he came to visit me?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
I told him, I said, Daddy, I said, you know what? Not for nothing. All the years I've lived in all these weird states, you're the only person that's ever come to visit me. And he was like, really? I was like, yeah, nobody's ever been like, hey, Paul, I want to come stay with you for a week, you know, and visit with you and see how you're living up there. It's always Paul, come visit me. Paul, come visit me. Paul, come visit me.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I was like, the only people that have come to visit me are my friends that I work with. They've come to visit me. You know,
Yeah, we.
Not but you have.
Me and TJ are gonna be. Yeah, we're gonna plan a trip out there too to come see you.
But
are Mexicans welcome at the meetup? I mean, I'm legally required to say.
Obviously, yes. Obviously,
Simon, viva la raza. You'll be welcome at the meetup, home.
Yeah, I mean, we'll welcome you with open arms.
No Indians. No Indians.
First, you're welcome.
Scotty, you, Amelia, and I are gonna have old fashioned when I get there. My treat, brother. What the fuck is old fashioned?
That's a whiskey drink.
Oh shit!
And I'm not invited, so fuck.
Yeah,
me.
I guess
No TJ. Fuck that.
I think you just weren't here.
Maybe you don't want the old fashioned.
I don't want it.
Well, I appreciate it.
I'm gonna give that motherfucker an old fashioned kick in the fucking ass.
Oh my god! I'm sure he did. You just weren't on the screen, TJ.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you were out pooping or sneaking in a cigarette.
I told this. I mean, I've done everything I can to befriend this
Confirmation
motherfucker.
celebration DFF East. Goat versus Fish. Of course.
Oh shit!
Goat versus Fish. Yeah, happy to have you, man.
Goat versus Fish. I told Goat versus
there.
Fish. Carte blanche. He's coming. We'll have to talk, but maybe Goat versus Fish could do a little intro for us.
Yeah, of course.
I'm debating whether I should come meet up. Well.
You're debating it. Don't debate. Look, the debate is a very simple one. Do you want to be a complete fucking moron and not show up, or do you want to have an amazing time and come to the meetup?
Paul has told me some of his plans, and I can tell you, you ain't gonna want to miss this.
This is gonna be our
You ain't gonna want to miss
just by sheer ticket sales, by sheer acclaim, by sheer number of people that I have talked to. This is gonna be the biggest, best, greatest fucking meetup of all time. You need to come to this meetup. Don't debate
TJ, bro, I'm giving you 2 bottles of red wine as your gift, dude. You say you don't drink hard liquor anymore at the Vegas meeting. Why are you such a little ass?
Dude,
such a little ass.
How about what a fucking considerate motherfucker right there
for you, bro.
TJ, I'll bring you a couple nice reds.
You think you can just buy me with your cheap fucking wine?
Yeah, I think so.
You think I'm your whore?
Yeah, I think he does.
You think I don't drink hard liquor no more? Let me fuck.
Damn. TJ's gonna go get drunk now.
Oh shit, dude. TJ
just to prove that he does drink hard liquor no more.
Man, that bottle has been. You've been in that bottle, TJ.
Yeah, TJ's been tippling that bottle.
Dude, look at this bottle. I mean, like, dude, when Ozzy died, I'll admit I took some big ass fucking swigs out of this, but this has definitely been touched by TJ.
Yeah, TJ, you've been sucking down on a little of the old JD lately.
I know. Teetotaler now.
Teetotaler, dude.
Tito.
Well, actually, it was like we all went to my birthday dinner, and I told TJ, and I guess I probably shouldn't have said this.
Good.
But I always said before the meetups, I'm like, I gotta get my drinking practice in. He's like, huh? I'm like, well, I'm gonna be drinking a bunch at the meetup, and I don't normally drink, so I have to get my I gotta build my fucking.
That'll put some damn hair on your butthole,
right,
boy.
Give me the bottle. Give me the bottle.
You can't have my bottle, bitch.
It's not your bottle.
Yeah, you actually bought this. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck you motherfucker.
You know he's been fucking on that shit too.
Dude, he's been fucking into this, Paul. This thing was like this before, like last time I came, and now it's like this. So they
shit.
About a handle of it, man. They fucking downed it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. Goat versus Fish announcing that he will be at the East Coast meetup is a huge celebration factor. The level of the show just went. I have it on good authority that a couple of members of the Dome, this Thunderdome place that I chill at on Discord, might come as well.
I hope they come. Yeah. Goat versus Fish. That's obviously awesome news. I know it's quite far for him, so.
Oh yeah.
Here, well, he's on the opposite end of the country.
Not to speak out of school, but that guy that his unpaid management, Michael Allen CPA.
That guy's not showing up, right? Because
I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
He's a little dicey.
I told him he was persona non grata, but I don't think he understood what I meant.
Oh, too big of words and stuff. Yeah,
those are big words.
Yeah, Goat versus Fish, awesome dude. But the other guy, he's kind of a clinger, hanger on, kind of. Yeah, he's kind of weird.
I don't care.
The Viking I don't know if the Viking will be there, but I hope he will because the Viking is awesome.
I'd love to meet the Viking, the real Viking too, because I always get called the Viking. I'm like, I'm not a Viking. I'm sorry.
This is a real ass village pillaging Viking.
Maybe I can learn some stuff from the Viking because I always get called the Viking, dude. I'm serious. So
I don't
it'd be
care
a pleasure
about-
to meet a real one.
I don't care about none of the bullshit you motherfuckers talking. All I know is
Then
I
you
hate.
Then you tell us a meetup story. TJ, tell us something that you enjoyed at one of these meetups. TJ.
I don't know nothing about no damn meetup. All
You don't know
I
nothing?
know is I hate this PR son of a bitch.
Pranob, that's your bud Pranob. He's my
dude.
bud from back in the day.
Man, don't be mean for Knob, dude. He's a fucking really nice dude.
It stands for pussy rapist
No, it doesn't.
because he's
You're
a pussy
fuckhead.
and he's a rapist.
That's not true.
You're not allowed to say that word.
You're a piece
TJ.
of shit. He's a fucking nice ass dude. I met
TJ gets
him.
one shot of whiskey at him, and he's saying the R word.
No, you know what?
Like
I met a
him.
lot of people at these meetups, and he's a genuinely very nice.
I don't think
he
he's
is just.
nice.
I remember him because he just got laid off, and he still came
He's
to your
a
show.
sycophantic little worm. And you know what? If
No,
he
he's
shows
not.
up,
No, he's not a sick.
if he shows up at my meetup,
all because he fucking didn't say he'd buy you a fucking
I'm gonna
drink.
fuck him up.
You're such an asshole, TJ. He just said because you weren't even on screen at the time. He walked.
You
out.
don't know, dude. Pranob, have you seen that movie, Monkey Man?
You gonna fucking
Have you seen the movie Monkey Man, TJ?
You recommended it to me, so I know.
Well,
he's seen
I'm
it.
a fucking zookeeper at a German zoo because I'm about to waste me some monkeys.
I'm just telling you, you don't want to fuck with an Indian guy because they will fucking like.
What is he gonna do? Smell like curry at me?
No,
Fuck that
dude, you don't.
piece of
All
shit.
right. Well, you said the
Wow.
fucking C slur now.
Dude, you are a
You said
terrible.
the C slur now, so now it's on you. What
I
happens
ain't got
when
nothing
Pranob
against
comes?
Indians in general, but that particular one right there, I don't care for his kind.
They wouldn't buy you an old fashioned.
Nah, that
You
ain't
wouldn't
it.
even want an old fashioned.
Every time he come up in here, he's always dissing me. He's always sneak dissing and then sucking up.
No, he's not.
Sneak diss, suck up, sneak diss, suck up, a perpetual pattern
No, he's not.
with his pre-knob.
Pre-knob.
Yeah.
He's not pre-knob.
Pre-knob.
Yeah, L take from TJ, dude.
I'll take
Yeah,
your
there's an L take from TJ. But
Yeah.
come
We'll
to the
see who
meetup.
takes the L when he fucking faces me in the octagon
No,
in New Jersey.
that ain't happening. Yeah, we're shutting that. Me and Paul are shutting that shit down, bro.
You ain't shutting shit down, bitch.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are, bro. TJ
TJ.
won't shoot up Crank though. That's true. He won't.
Now you guys stay tuned for this. Paul Zigo's been hunting for the perfect venue, and I think I might have found it. The guys and I are going to look at it in a meeting here pretty soon. But I think I found the perfect venue for the meetup that in the town that is the bestest town.
The bestest?
The bestest.
No, you can't mean-
bestest.
You can't mean that town,
The
dude.
bestest little town in all the world.
I miss when Scotty had the fire.
Dude, Mrs. Trunchbull is really, she is real mean.
I miss when
Scotty
had the fire, had that life in his eyes. But somewhere along the road, the fire, it just died. Now Scotty's but a hollow husk, an empty shell of a man, wandering lost and listless across this broken land.
Just such an obvious, Miss Trenchbull, such an obvious bait attempt. Go fuck yourself.
You're going in the fucking chokey, Scotty.
Well, she'll have to take me there.
She'll take you there. The
She'd
PR,
take you a lot of places, Miss Trunchbull. I
PR
think.
leave because of TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking that little bitch scared of me.
Dude, you chased my fucking friend out of the room with your fucking shenanigans, TJ, and I don't like it.
We're way out of line, TJ.
I
Hell,
want
fucking
you
TJ.
to
Get out of
apologize.
line, TJ.
Apologize to my friend Pranob right now, TJ.
I need a friend like that. I'll just squat in the toilet and make one.
You're a son of a bitch, TJ. You're a real rascal, yo.
You
rap
keep your little green knob to yourself.
Yep. Even donated for fuck's sake.
Pre-knob, bro.
Take your little pre knob.
Fuck,
Dude, why are
man.
you so mad, TJ? Why are you so mad?
I don't like that son of a bitch.
Oh, why?
He's so mean, bro.
He's a
Why are you so mean?
treacherous, low down, lying, dirty dog. Racism is
Treacherous.
funny.
Racism is funny, bro. So
Dude, racism is fucking
it is
hilarious.
funny, but TJ's still an asshole. So,
Racism is funny.
I mean,
Like, okay, hold on. Try not to laugh.
All right.
I am Chinese man. Oh, Saigon. cool. See,
I mean, it's
funny as fuck. You can't deny. See,
I mean,
Paul tried not to laugh.
I mean, it's kind of funny.
Why did you say Saigon?
Yeah, I know that was yeah. I don't know.
just saying Asian shit, man.
You know what, dude?
It's like the Asian person that delivers your food at the hotel, and they're like, "The animal, the animal, Mr. Kurt, the animal."
It was my fucking goal to get this episode fully fucking monetized using the techniques that I learned from Kyle Kalinske, and you have we're gonna have to cut everything that you
mess it up.
Yes,
everything that you have said tonight has to come out of the episode.
Okay, my bad.
So it'll be like
it's just a little V8.
It's mixed with vodka, dude.
Oh yeah.
It'll be like a Scooter and the Hog, basically. We're gonna digitally retouch you out of the picture.
Yeah, well, like, what do you think, TJ?
Drunk TJ scares me. I'm not drunk. I took one swig.
Yeah, TJ's not drunk.
I've got this ready too.
TJ, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my TJ. Though when we had our New Orleans meetup, TJ was so drunk he was wheeled out of the meetup. That's
an epic story, but yeah, I mean that's that's a cautionary tale more than anything, really.
It is, yeah. I think TJ accepted that night at least 25 to 30 drinks, and that was a mistake.
My favorite TJ moment from that night was a duel moment because I walked back there. I was, working the crowd.
Yeah.
And somebody was asking, where's TJ? And I was like, you know what? I ain't seen TJ in a hot minute. I'm going to go look. So I finished my cigarette and I ran inside to the green room. TJ was sitting in there and he was like, Paul. And I was like, well, he's sitting there and Chelsea is like soothing him. She's like petting his head. And she's like, baby, don't. It's like, Paul, I fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate you.
Dude, I remember this mode, but yeah, I wasn't there
TJ,
for that one, though.
I was like, TJ, well, I love you, man. He's like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, Paul. I fucking hate your guts. And I was like, all right, man. I left for like a minute. When I came back, Amelia asked me for something out of her backpack. I walked in and TJ's crying, literally like sobbing on the couch. And Chelsea's still petting him. And he's like, Paul, I fucking love you, man, so much, Paul. I was like, what the fuck? I love you too, bro.
Well, now you know what's going. See, the thing is, that's not because drunk. That's just coming out because drunk.
Yeah, coming out because drunk.
Paul, you know what's funny? Because we independently pretty much had the same experience. I walked into the green room. TJ's on the couch, just 3 fucking sheets to the wind. And I'm like, TJ, what the fuck, dude? Like, people were out there looking for you. And like, because it was the middle of the meetup. It wasn't like it was like the end or something.
No, it wasn't late. It was early.
Fuck you, Scotty. I fucking hate you. Don't tell me what to do. And I'm like, oh, shit, TJ's drunk. Then I'm like, fuck you, you drunk ass piece of shit, motherfucking bitch. I hate you more, motherfucker. How about that, bitch? Then I come back like 10 minutes later, check on TJ. I'm like, maybe I was mean to TJ. I'm gonna check on him.
You know who got it?
Got it. I love you. The Stevie came in there with me. TJ sees Stevie. Stevie, I still fucking hate you. Remember the night I was drunk, Stevie? Remember the night I was drunk, Stevie? Remember the night I was... And he says like 10 times to Stevie. Stevie can't say it. He's like, yes, brother. I meant every fucking word. You weren't this piece of fucking shit. I hate you, motherfucker. And then there was never a reproach on him like later on, like, I love you, Stevie. I was like, what the fuck, TJ? I'm sorry, Paul, you were saying something though.
What's funny is out of the 3 I spent the most time with TJ the last meetup. Yeah, because that's tight. I can't believe Paul been talking shit about you this whole show, saying all that racist shit.
You can't pull the Paul's ego fucking gaslight on him.
Pull the Paul's ego gaslight.
Yeah, you
what
can't do it.
What are you talking about? You selling gaslights now or something?
Yeah.
Side hustle.
Side hustle, yeah.
Dude, I love Pranav, man. That's my buddy.
Me too.
That's my homie. No, he fucking hates you.
Actually, you know what? Pranav a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I've been lying all these years. 10 years. I've been hoping to meet this guy one last time and just fucking.
Do you ever the nostalgia critic in real life? Yeah.
Nah, dude. If Doug Walker saw TJ coming, man, he crossed the street, bro.
No.
You know who got the worst strays out of TJ at that meetup though? Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, TJ, I was sitting there and TJ was drunk and Peter was talking about him and TJ was like, that's some Peter, that's some. That's some Peter, you little motherfucker, you. How many of you think it'd take to take me down, you little bitch? And Peter's sitting there swinging his legs on the chair, and he's like, I don't know, TJ, maybe like 20 of us. And he's like, nah, that's the wrong answer, Peter. That's the wrong answer, Peter. It'd take 1 million of you little bitches to fucking hurt me.
1 million.
I was like,
Peter Army.
I had to stop you. I was like, why are you calling Peter a little bitch, bro? He didn't say nothing to you. You're like, that's right. I'm sorry, Peter. I'm sorry, Peter. What?
I do. What the fuck? Why'd you do that to Peter, TJ?
I don't know, man.
Dude, I've literally picked Peter up, which is like the biggest fucking faux pas you can do. And even I've been less offensive to Peter.
Maybe.
I mean, literally told you were literally mean to him. Like, and not, no, they weren't joking, TJ. Genuinely mean.
I know.
That's really weird. That was like the meanest meetup I've ever seen with TJ. Because TJ's usually very nice, but he was a dick that one, dude.
Dude, at a certain level of drunk, yeah. Like you see the true chaos within.
Well, yeah, and it really is. It's like that's how you know that TJ cares about you is if he vacillates on you when he's drunk. Because all of the like awesome emotion and angst that TJ kind of experiences with you as a person that he cares about enough to spend part of his life with, right? All of that kind of comes bubbling to the surface when he's drunk. Because TJ's very adept at like not letting himself get dragged into that personal attack shit. But then when he's drunk, you know what I mean? In vino veritas, as they say, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
I hate you. I love you. I love you. I hate you.
Honestly, probably the person she is generally the meanest to the meetup is me. Because I'll come like, hey, TJ, what's up? Get the fuck away from me, Scotty. Get the fuck away from me. What are you doing, Scotty? Oh, just come to see you, TJ. He gets real mad at me. You get real mad, TJ.
What if drunk TJ met drunk Spino?
Drunk Spino probably end up knocked out.
Look at them crooked fucking glasses on Spino, bro.
I know. I think you're the first motherfucker that ended up getting knocked out at our meetup. I gotta be honest with you. I have a feeling you guys be oil and fucking water, dude.
Nah, dude. You know what's gonna happen?
What?
Me and Spino gonna fucking meet. We gonna lock eyes and be like, you know what, Spino?
Yeah, all right.
You okay, but you know what? You better okay, Spino. You kind of fucking hot.
You kind of fine, Spino.
You're the only real motherfucker here, Spino.
Because you know you fucking we give you so much
TJ,
shit,
you will,
but you keep coming back, Spino. I love you, Spino.
You know what, TJ? And you'll never have sex with Jonathan Davis, but the closest you can get is Spino.
That's true.
That is true. Yeah, that
I'm
is.
Okay, Spino, bend over. I'm gonna play corn and pretend you John Davis. All day I dream about. Oh, I already came. Okay, well it's over.
Damn, I think he's into it, TJ.
Yeah,
Scotty, you got pissed at me when I offered you pizza.
What if you get back behind that rump? What if you get back behind that rump, TJ, and you tell him do corn, and you're expecting Adidas or something, and he goes boom, 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 boom.
Well, I'm gonna come before I even insert.
Yeah, what if it's like Freak on a Leash, dude?
If he starts doing a flawless boom, boom, kind of shit, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking
They're gonna bust on a quick.
That's gonna be it.
Come to this meetup. This meetup is gonna be fucking legendary. If you don't have your ticket, get it now because they're going fast.
Dude, I got a story about Scotty being pissed about pizza.
Dude, yeah. I don't know what it is when I'm drunk, but don't offer me pizza.
Dude.
This is one of the first times that I saw Scotty really mad.
Yeah, we were in that fucking place. We were in a fucking Airbnb in LA.
Yeah.
And we asked, hey, Scotty, we're going to order some pizza. You want No, I want a fucking pizza. Okay. And I was just like, let's just order him pizza anyway, because I think he might be hungry. So we're just going to get him something. And then we got Scotty his pizza. And I was like, hey, Scotty, we got you pizza if you want it. It's there if you want it. He's like, I told you. I don't want no fucking pizza. He grabs the box, just throws it in the trash, like, fuck that pizza. I don't want that shit.
Dude, Pimp Monk was there.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard Pimp Monk is in the ICU and is fucking bad off right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Don't fucking say that.
I'm not even fucking.
What happened now?
Did you hear it from like a good actual source? Because if that's true, dude, that's
Galen is fucking friends with Pimp Monk, and I saw he retweeted a GoFundMe. So,
fucking, we should fucking retweet that GoFundMe.
Hold up. I'm gonna fucking go see if I can find it again.
I might throw some money at the pimp, dude. That's fucked up. I thought the pimp was making fucking a lot of money though. Like, isn't he a big TikTok?
He's big on TikTok, but you know, I mean, I don't pay too much, I guess, necessarily.
I got you.
So I don't know. I mean, Galen's friends with Pip Monk, so I'm assuming that if he's retweeting it, it must be real.
Well, dude, if you can find that GoFundMe, put it in the fucking chat, bro.
So yeah, but I'm kind of scared to promote it because I don't know 100% that it's fucking legit. But
shit, then yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I don't think Galen would retweet it if it wasn't. But here's what I heard. Hello there, my Anthony. Anthony.
Okay, wait a minute. I know this guy. This is this Anthony Caruso guy. I know him. So he's a friend of Pimp Monk. Now I'm not saying that I know for sure that, but I do know that's another thread that I can. Right. That's a guy. I'm trying to remember what his fucking name. Shabisky. I don't know if you ever heard of Shabisky.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, Shabisky. Yeah.
My name is Anthony Caruso. I'm setting up this GoFundMe for my friend, former podcast co-host John Crowley, also known as King Beard X, Pip Monk X. John is currently in the ICU intensive care unit located in the state of Mississippi, USA, and is struggling to breathe. John is the main breadwinner for his family, and unfortunately, he does not have health insurance. His condition is quite unstable, and we're all worried about him. From a family member of John, aka King Beard X, formerly known as Pip Monk X, as of late 2025, August 4th. He went to the hospital. He's having trouble breathing. Doctors put him on a ventilator. He went past 66% O2 levels, and he stopped breathing. They put him in the ICU, brought him back to 100% O2 levels. He had a tube placed in his chest. His breathing condition is still very bad.
Oh man, well that's no.
So yeah, I mean he's you know, in a bad way right now.
Man, I gotta tell you, man, Pimp Monk was a G.
I know.
Pimp Monk is a G.
He was always don't pass his ass already.
I'm just saying when I was reason I said was because I ain't talked to Pimp Monk in years.
It's been a while.
Yeah, me either. I don't know.
I kicked $100 in thinking it's probably real. I do want to let people know I'm not 100% sure of the authenticity, but
it looks pretty real from where I'm at because I know that dude and I know he's good friends with Pimp, and I don't think he would scam. And his name is pretty common though, so somebody could have used it, I guess. But I don't think Galen's stupid enough. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not. I mean, he's friends, so I mean,
if Galen did it, I mean, Galen's not a guy that's gonna be easily.
I'm pretty sure this is legit. So I mean, if you want to find it, I mean, we'll try to put the link in maybe a little bit later. But it's just go to GoFundMe and type in John Crawley, CRAWLEY. It'll come up.
Yeah.
And we encourage everyone to donate to that and try to help Pimp Monk out because, you know, he's a good friend to the old show. Hasn't been on this show or anything. Been a year since I've seen him, but he was a good guy. Is a good guy. So he deserves some help in this hour of need.
Well, it's sad that we live in a country where somebody's got to do a GoFundMe to get fucking help.
It's absolutely terrible. Sad.
Yeah.
Sad.
I mean, no health insurance. I mean, whatever you feel about the guy. I mean, I don't want anyone to be in that position.
No, and Pimp being the primary breadwinner of his family, trying to pay that with TikTok, that makes total fucking sense. And
I mean, he had a big TikTok, but you know, you look at his most recent views, it's not blowing up like it was at one point.
I'll be sending my dono to Pimp Monk. Well, he needs it more.
So you know,
I mean, he legit needs it.
I mean, honestly,
like if it comes down to give money to us or give money to Pimp Monk, obviously we want you to give it to us first. But if you got a little left over, send it Pimp Monk's way. No, I'm just joking. Send it to Pimp Monk first. It's fine with me.
Well, sure. I mean, like he's a friend of the show. He's always cool with us.
I've already kicked in $100 for it. You know, you know, Scotty and Paul, I'm sure maybe kick in a little bit if they want to. I'm not going to twist their arm. You know, we like Pimp Monk.
As soon as I make sure.
I'm glad you mentioned because I fucking, you know, it totally slipped my mind. I meant to add it to this fucking roster of shit, but.
I mean, and honestly, it sounds like a COVID problem, dude. That's something that people ran into that a lot of times. Couldn't, you know, struggling to breathe. I mean, his O2 levels being 60% is really bad.
Yeah, I mean,
that's death. That's death level.
I mean, yeah, it could be congestive.
Pimp Monk is enormous, and he fucking smokes 20 cigarettes a day.
Yeah,
I mean, hopefully, I hope
he recovers and then changes positively his health. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what I really hope for.
I mean, I'm a smoker too, and I'm fat too, so you know, it could be me in a fucking few years, and I don't want people to donate to mine, so I'll give this money his.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, would donate if I could afford. I mean, you can't afford $1. Can't afford to go over there and fucking slip him $1 or something.
Yeah, throw him a buck.
Yeah, Spino. What the fuck, Spino?
Every little bit fucking helps.
You know what, dude, if I don't see $1 on that GoFundMe from a cuck called Spino by the end of this show, I'm gonna ban you again.
Yeah, Spino, you fucking always saying some shit about how like
$1.
You ain't got $1.
You're a good
Spino.
person. You're a Christian. All that shit, Spino. Christian charity, bro.
Yeah. Christian would fucking dig deep in their pockets and give a buck to Pimp Monk.
We ain't asking you to fucking donate your life savings or bust the, break the bank.
Yeah, $1 for Pimp Monk. Help him out, man.
Buck for Pimp Monk. Everybody should go do it real quick.
Yeah, everybody should go give a buck for Pimp Monk.
If you broke as fuck, give him $1. Every little bit fucking helps. It all adds up, guys.
Yep. It sure does.
If you remember Pimp Monk from back in the day, even if you don't know who the fuck we're even talking about right now, go help out Pimp Monk because he's a fucking good dude.
He was a good dude. Well, to us, is a good dude. I don't mean was and whatever.
No, I know.
Yeah, he hasn't been on this show. We haven't talked to him in years.
It's just we're very
but it's obviously very unfortunate what's happened to him.
Yeah.
So everyone help him out. All right, but more importantly than that, come to our meetup though. So buy these
more
tickets.
importantly, give us money. No.
I mean, Pimp Monk's life hangs in the balance and all that, but
Pimp Monk will die if you don't come to the meetup.
At the end of the day, come to our meetup.
Of course.
No, we love him. So give him some cheddar. He needs it. MAGA flips out after Jasmine Crockett calls Trump a piece of shit.
Nice.
Man, you guys got no room to flip out over this shit.
They're pussies, man.
Like, come on, dude.
Let's hear it though. I want to hear it.
Right.
Listen, Donald Trump is a piece of shit. Okay,
she said it so much better than I thought she was going. Because you know what? I envision her being like, Donald Trump is a piece of shit.
No, it's so dismissive and
but that would have been like, I really want to stick it to people. She's like, Donald Trump's a piece of shit. We all know this. And it's just like casual, just like, yeah. That's just the premise. We accept.
I mean, he is. Yeah, 100% he's a piece of shit.
I know, but like, I like the fact that she didn't try to make like a razzle-dazzle spectacle of the fucking thing itself. She just
she didn't.
The truth is self-evident.
So Donald Trump's a piece of shit, and here's what they do.
I think Donald Trump knows he's a piece of shit.
Yes, he is. He is.
Yep. But
in a functioning democracy, he still would not be able to get away with this. But he's been able to get away with this because the House Republicans are complicit. He's been able to get away with this because Senate Republicans are complicit. But most importantly, the courts, especially the Supreme Court, is complicit. And so I think one of the places that we have to start is
well, she's not going to say that.
Yeah.
We are absolutely.
I wish you would.
We all do.
Highest court in the lands, and they have no ethics guardrails. Now you go down to the lower courts, and they do. How much sense does that make? When we know that they're taking money, we have the paper trail, and they refuse to put guardrails on themselves. So it's time for us to do it for them.
Dude, the libs need to start listening to people like her, though.
That kind of energy is definitely way more resonant than like, we need a good, strong Republican Party like we used to have.
Dude.
I yearn for the Republicans of old. It's like, no one should. They still suck too.
Dude,
I agree with her.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me any question.
That was an epic Jasmine Crockett rant right there.
Yeah, it was good.
Do you think she dipped her wick off of that, though?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of course.
You think?
Off that? Yeah, naturally.
Off of that, off of just that soundbite. The Trump, Trump's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
She dipped her wick off of that.
I think so.
I think so too.
I mean, I'd hope so.
I'd hope so. Yeah.
I mean, it's worthy.
In a world with any justice in it, she did dip her wick off of that.
He's not dead. No.
Stop it, man.
No. Don't RIP him before he's fucking dead, dude.
We don't know that
he's in the ICU right now.
Alive. He's in the ICU and he's alive as far as we know. Okay.
He's doing poorly.
If we hear differently, obviously we'll report.
But he's not dead. Do not fucking kill him before he's dead.
He's extremely poorly. But he's
Corporation
alive.
for Public Broadcasting, funder of NPR and PBS, says it will end operations within months after federal budget cuts. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting said Friday will begin winding down its operations after funding was eliminated by the Trump administration and Congress. The CPB is a private nonprofit founded in 1967 that serves as a steward of funding for public media. It provides funds to 1,500 local public radio and television stations, as well as PBS and NPR. It employs about 100 people. President Trump signed an executive order in May instructing the organization to cease federal funding for PBS and NPR. In June, the House approved a White House request to claw back $1.1 billion in already appointed federal funds from CPB. The Senate Appropriations Committee's 2026 appropriations bill eliminated funding for the CPB for the first time in over 50 years. Despite the extraordinary efforts of millions of Americans who called, wrote, and petitioned Congress to preserve federal funding for the CPB, we now face the difficult reality of closing our operations, said CPB President and CEO Patricia Harrison.
Man, how much money were they getting federally a year?
1.1 billion at least. So, I don't know how much it was in total though.
CPB remains committed to fulfilling its fiduciary responsibilities and supporting our partners through the transition with transparency and care. The organization said in a statement it told employees that a majority of staff positions will conclude when the fiscal year ends, September 30th, 2025. A small transition team will remain through January 2026 to ensure a responsible and orderly closeout of operations.
Glad those oligarchs can get their tax cuts, though.
Well, I mean, this is a sad day, but I'm of two minds on this shit because the CPB and public broadcasting and stuff is kind of like a time capsule if you watch it right now, man. It's the same shows as when I was a kid, and a lot of them are the same tone, the same timbre, and the same thing goes for NPR, man. I used to listen to NPR when I was a kid with my dad all the time.
Mm-hmm.
The same tone, same timbre. And I feel like these entities didn't really do enough. I would say like the Henson Muppet things really tried, but like that's not PBS. That's not the totality of PBS. And if I'm being truthful about it, I feel like PBS has just kind of tried to just stay the same forever. And that has made it less important to people. Like, because when I was a kid, dude, this shit was ubiquitous, bro. Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers, right? Contact was another big show back when I was a kid. And all of these shows were a super big part of my childhood. Kids now have a billion different options. And I don't feel like PBS and
money comes from donations. Yeah, I mean, like this doesn't necessarily mean the end of PBS and NPR, but it's gonna be a lot harder for them to stay.
It's like, why isn't NPR using its position to get involved with some of these online personalities that are really hot topics now and politically?
Well, here's the thing that I have to say. So, and I'm just gonna be real with this topic. On paper, I think this is terrible, but in reality, my ass was not watching PBS or listening to fucking NPR.
Sure, but you understand the benefit of it, right?
A lot of people did, though.
I understand it's public good. NPR had fucking great news. It brought cultural fucking stuff to the radio and all that stuff. Good. PBS, a lot of educational programming and stuff. Ken Burns documentaries, Sesame Street, whatever.
Dude, Nova, Dinosaur Train.
Nova,
that's a good kid show. Dinosaur Train.
But I'm just saying,
Dinosaur
like,
Train.
from a personal standpoint, I was not availing myself of the resources they were providing, so I can't act like I'm personally incensed. But I do recognize that this,
and they didn't have to pay for it either.
This is a blow to the, on a cultural level for sure.
It is. No, it is. Yeah. I mean, just because I don't avail myself of something, just like, like it's like a library. Some people don't go to the libraries in their local communities.
I love going to the library.
I mean, I do.
It's crazy, too, that PBS came out of the Nixon era, which is like an arch conservative historical
so did
era.
The EPA,
Yeah.
I mean, Nixon did a lot of pretty progressive stuff for a Republican president.
First school lunch program in American history, the EPA.
He was the last Republican that didn't just want to just completely butt fuck the working class. Now, he did in some ways with Vietnam and shit, but
he started the modern welfare state, like what became SNAP, like the food welfare part.
Yeah, I believe that was Nixon, wasn't it?
Yep. Kind of crazy that.
Yeah, I know.
We've come so far that, like, dude, I would be doing backflips if a Democrat would do something even half that impactful with their fucking
Lyndon Johnson. Okay, well,
all right, fair enough. I listen to NPR all the time. It's pretty woman-centric and for older people, but I love the classical music. Yeah, I mean, when I used to listen to it way back in the day, I would listen to it in the car when I was driving. So there was like, I didn't really like mainstream radio that much. So the two things I listened to was NPR. And then when that got too boring, I would listen to like the local college station that played.
Well, here's the problem, man. It's like NPR, we're like, I'm not trying to toot our own horn, but we're what replaced NPR. Like podcasts is now how people get their news. right? If they want news with a little bit of flavor for their politics, they go to a fucking podcast. NPR did nothing. Like when the shock jock era happened, they didn't go get a fucking firebrand lefty shock jock to try and match that energy and pull people's attention over. They just kept going, this is NPR. You know what I mean? Today, we're going to talk about wild beaver dams with the foremost beaver expert in the world, Jean-Francois Lamonge. Welcome, Jean-Francois. Hello, and thank you for having me. You know, like that's what they still are. That's what they were doing. And then podcast started to become a thing. Podcast personality started to become a thing. And NPR treats this presentation style for the news like it's radioactive. They never try it. They keep it dry and pithy always.
We did, you know, we actually did put on the show. I think it was Guar, and it was, what was the other band?
NP Guar.
It's the band these Teenage Dirtbag. What's my
Weedus.
Yeah, they had a cool little series where they played in that little small room.
Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. You guys have more spice for sure.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, NPR is.
Really fucking
PG.
White bread has more spice than NPR.
Yeah, that's, you hit the nail on the head with that. Yeah.
Well, he's a Frenchman that got fucking fascinated with beavers in his biology class. Okay.
Because he moved to North America because he had a love for beavers. That's why.
Well, I hope this doesn't mean the end of NPR and PBS, but I guess we'll see.
We will.
Elon Musk continues to fall upward.
Woo! 29 billion.
Elon Musk awarded 29 billion pay package from Tesla.
Elon getting more money. Woo!
Elon make money. Come on.
All right. We got to do it. X jump, everybody.
Everybody got to do the X jump?
X jump, dude.
All right. Scotty, you go first. I'll go after you. All right. Whoa! Whoa! We're kind of limited with this fan, but I'll do it. Whoa! I'm going to have an even harder time. Jordalicious, welcome to the memberships. We love you.
My heart goes out to you.
Jordalicious, welcome to YouTube membership
right,
status.
Give us your X.
All right. I'm going to have a hard time because
watch the fan and every fucking thing.
I don't have to fucking hit the ceiling and shit.
Yeah, just be careful.
All right. Wow!
You
still happened. You could have cat carrier. Okay.
Throw the fucking fan on, TJ. That room get a fucking hot, motherfucker.
Room get hot, boy.
Oh, that room get. I need a fucking drink, ass TJ. You need a drink?
Y'all
get some water, bro.
Y'all do need to come visit me, man, because it's fucking downright chilly here today, man.
Downright chilly. Anyway, Elon Musk, the headline says it all, right? He fucking made a bunch of money for fucking. He's not been doing a good job. You can't say he's been doing a good job. He hasn't.
He tanked the fuck out of the Tesla stock, gave up like billions of dollars in Tesla value for the stockholders. So why would he be rewarded with this huge, obscene pay package?
Listen to this. This is the other story I got on Elon Musk is officially the most unpopular public figure in America. Like, you guys got a CEO that's literally hated by both sides, that has burned every bridge he possibly could, went to both factions and said, fuck you.
Yeah.
And you're still going to give him, he fucking tanked your stock. He's under-delivered on everything he's ever promised. And you guys are still just going to reward him and reward him and reward him.
Yeah.
Listen to this fucking, okay. Favorability, okay? 2025 newsmaker favorability ratings. You got the new Pope guy. He's obviously going to be favorable because he's new.
He's less popular than Netanyahu.
Yeah, look, Benjamin Netanyahu, 29% favorable, 52% unfavorable, 19% no opinion. Elon Musk, higher favorability, but higher unfavorability. Only 6% have no opinion. He's got a negative 28. He's behind Benjamin fucking Netanyahu.
Musk is behind Netanyahu.
Behind fucking Netanyahu.
How do you score so low?
Ahead of Netanyahu from a certain perspective. You know? If you're going for the most hated man in the world, you know, he's ahead. I wonder if they put Hitler on here. If Elon would beat Hitler.
Maybe. Be the first time he was antagonistic to Hitler, though.
True.
Elon bought enough shares of Tesla that he can't be fired as CEO. Yeah, well, that's a problem.
Well, yeah, but he can be like punitively have his pay package cut and shit.
Apparently,
there is a board,
they're
and
still giving him money.
yeah, they gave him $30 billion for tanking the company and making it a fucking radioactive company.
I mean, this is the same fucking group of people, these conservatives that bitch about participation trophies, but they will literally award you fucking $30 billion for being an abject fucking loser, failure, dipshit. And when we looked at his life story, it's literally his entire life story is just like he failed and he won. He failed and he won. He failed and he won. He failed and he won.
Yeah.
Over and over again. Like, man, what the fuck? It reminds me of a fucking quote I read that said, if you want to know what God thinks of money, look at who he gives it to.
Well, that's the thing is like, this is not new with Elon Musk. These corporate raider types and investment capital types, which is what Musk is, by the way. He's an investment capital corporate raider. They're usually fall up like that because they have the most money in society. So they've designed the system for people in their position to always fall up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, if you took Elon Musk out of his position as Doge and made him like a little fucking coffee shop owner, dude, that coffee shop would have been in business a week and he'd still be paying off the ocean of debt that he squandered, right? Like, that's the truth.
Thank you for the $2. This is a fun story. Britain's most tattooed man claims he's unable to watch porn as new age check system mistakes his ink for a mask.
Damn.
Oof.
Yeah, this is the guy right here.
Can't even watch any porn, dude.
The king of failing. Yes. So, porn sites in the UK must conduct strict age checks to ensure users over age 18. This includes supplying a credit card and photo ID that matches a selfie. For King of Ink Land, this particular tricky system because he's wearing a mask, but it's actually his tattoo covered face. He keeps asking me to remove my face. I think you can probably just get a friend or something to do this for you.
Just put some fucking makeup on your face, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, you could probably do. I mean, I've literally seen people fucking do that shit.
Oh, dude, I saw this TikTok thing but it's on YouTube Shorts, and it was a dude that was like this, tatted everywhere. And his wife helped him put on makeup. It was just wild looking at him afterwards. Like, he looked like a normal human being.
So fucking crazy. This dude's tattoos are not even really that good.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I was like, I guess.
Whatever. They're cool.
I mean, whatever. I mean, I think at this point you're making a statement with just how fucking ubiquitous it is, but
they're pretty cool tattoos.
They're not terrible. But like, I feel like if you're gonna have them all over, like they should be like world class shit, and they're really not. They're
not
like C+ tattoos.
Yeah.
Here's a fun story, I guess. Trump paves over White House rose garden lawn with concrete.
You know what I think would make the rose garden beautiful?
What a great man.
Concrete. Just pave over all of it.
Dude, like what a dipshit.
It's one of the small details of why Trump sucks, dude. It's just small decisions like this, and it's like, I guess it's not a big deal for the country.
This almost speaks more ill of him than like the really horrible shit he does.
This doesn't make me think badly of Trump. I love him for this, man.
I fuck the rose garden.
Dude, I love
nature.
I love that he's
concrete fucking slab.
I love that he's systematically dismantling America's preconceptions about itself and replacing everything with what America actually is.
You feel like this is performance art?
Oh, yeah. This is fucking Trump performance art. This is like, look at this. Like, I live in this big opulent house. There's not a big empty fucking parking lot anywhere to be seen. Take that, tear out those roses.
Who cares about roses?
Pave over those roses and make it more America over here.
$200 million ballroom Trump's going to build at the White House. Look, we don't have any spaces, guys. Where are we going to hold these events? We need a ballroom.
Pave paradise. Put up a parking lot.
I bet your pardon, Trump never promised you a rose garden.
Yeah, dude.
You know what? Yeah.
What do you mean I'm
Dude,
big?
who cares if Jackie Onassis or whoever it was, Lady Bird, fucking
Some loser, Paul.
some fucking, in the 60s planted this fucking piece of shit. Tear it up.
Waste of time.
I love how one of the things they felt the need to point out is like, yeah, Grok, this is what Grok thinks. Why are you reporting to me what Grok thinks?
Grok thinks this. Who gives a fuck what Grok thinks?
This is what Grok said about it. It's like,
did you guys see we covered the big golden ballroom that Trump is going to build at the White House?
No, we didn't pull anything, but yeah, the $200 million
I'll
ballroom.
pull it now if you want.
Bro, it looks like the big
fucking ballroom.
Yeah. It looks like the grand ballroom from The Shining.
Yeah, it does. You know what it
bigger.
is? Yeah, it does.
But bigger.
You might have to go find it somewhere else, TJ.
Yeah, that shit was wild, dude.
It's gonna be a beautiful ballroom,
It's gonna be
TJ.
gaudy as
So
fuck,
big.
bro.
Dude, everything he fucking builds is gaudy as fuck.
Maybe. Oh, there's the press release. Maybe that will show it.
The press release.
Yeah, there was like he released a picture of what it's gonna look like on the inside. I was like,
yeah, look
what?
how there it
okay.
is. Look how beautiful it's gonna be, TJ. Look, you're gonna love this room.
Oh, it's trash. Okay.
The very palace of Versailles, TJ. Versailles. You ever been to Versailles?
So here's the press
Versailles,
release.
TJ?
It's gonna be $200 million taxpayer fucking money. Here's
fuck funding PBS and NPR. We can have things like this. Wow.
Holy fucking disgusting, ugly. Look at that fucking checkered floor in this.
This is America. This is Versailles, Paul. Versaillie. Yeah.
What the fuck is this garbage?
Opulent,
It's awful.
TJ.
It's awful, is what it is.
What is this shit?
It's a ballroom, TJ.
This is where Trump is going to hold court as king.
I am the king.
I was made king of America. The people voted and said king, and I said, oh, okay. Well, TJ,
By the way,
Mar-a-Lago's not
like,
big enough for him anymore.
I think the same day that Trump cut PBS, he announced this $200 billion plan to expand the White House complex with this huge fucking golden ballroom.
It's a fucking joke, dude.
What a dipshit. What a terrible fucking
Look,
piece
how
of
am I going to
shit.
host state dinners in a tiny little ballroom? I need a big, beautiful ballroom. So big. Look how golden it is, TJ.
Dude, I mean, I'm almost surprised he didn't do something even gaudier, like, we're gonna build a pyramid.
The pyramid,
The American pyramid of Trump.
America.
Fake news yet
what's fake
again,
about this?
folks.
Plonald, what's fake?
Plonald here.
Yet again, fake news from the
Yeah,
deep
fake
fat
news,
Pride
Donald.
Boys,
What's
typical
fake?
liberals, typical
do?
Democrats,
What's fake?
typical never Trumpers. No, I'm
What's
sorry,
fake?
never Plumpers.
Never plumper. Yeah, we're never plump.
Fake news. This will not cost anywhere near $200 billion to build, folks, because
Well, it's not billion.
200 million. But yeah.
200 million, billion, same difference, folks. It won't cost anywhere near that. Do you know why?
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 We're bringing in some Mexicans to build it, folks.
Oh, is Mexico gonna? So Mexico's gonna pay for the ball.
Mexico's going to pay for it. Well, kind of. We're going to pay Mexicans for it. 10 cents on the dollar, folks.
Well, that's a deal.
Nice.
Have you seen the beautiful Plump Tower, Scotty? Have you ever seen it?
Yeah, I gotta say it's very nice. Very
Mexicans
very
built that too. 10 cents on the dollar, Scotty.
Wow, 10 cents. I mean, that's a 90%.
And then you know what I'm going to do to them, Scotty? I'm going to tell them, show up here to get your paycheck.
You're gonna.
And you know what it'll be? An ice van.
That's Trump or Plump.
Oh, that's our Trump. Our plump.
So we're honestly, we're not going to pay anything, really. When you think about it,
Nice.
we're not going to pay.
Certainly
shit.
not. We're getting it for free. Mexico's paying for it.
I mean, hey, if that's the case, you know what? Keep on building.
Trump fired America's economic data collector. History shows the peril. I mean, like, you don't need history to show you the perils. So some jobs numbers came out that weren't good for Trump. So Trump, of course, did what any rational person would do. He fired the person in charge of collecting
Look,
the data.
the numbers are wrong. The numbers are too low. You're fired.
So
You're
basically,
fired.
like, don't tell me the truth. Just blow smoke up my ass so that I can blow smoke up America's ass.
Gas is 10 cents, TJ. Gas is 10 cents right now. You
I
want
love
gas?
how all of the post-truth predictions are just cementing further and further. Like, hey, you know, I don't like these. I don't like this climate data. Blow up that satellite. I don't like this.
Right.
I don't like this jobs data. Fire the person who collected the data. That'll solve it.
Dear leader, we have checked.
I mean, he's
data.
the ultimate under the rug sweeping motherfucker. By the way, look at this fucking nut.
Oh man, dude. You know what, dude?
That's not even.
Look at
that's
that
a fucking.
tie.
That's a goddamn cow pussy at this point.
You know what that? No, it ain't, dude. You know what that is? That's that big fat pad, bro. That's that big. Some ladies got big fat pussy, bro, and he's just got a big. He used to have one of them thin-lipped pussies. Nothing wrong with those, by the way. He's got a big old fat pussy now, dude. That's not, dude. It's looking better in my opinion because it filled out. It's not a saggy.
That's a fat Tranussy, TJ.
That's the Tranussy. Yeah, I mean, we you know what happened. I mean,
yeah, someone fucked the nut. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about someone else?
yeah.
Oh,
Granny clam, dude. That's disgusting, bro.
Granny
Granny clam. I'm not even putting that up on the screen, Blaze.
Look at this liberal
Yeah, you
here.
can just tell she's a
Liberal.
liberal. Get out of here,
Department
lib.
of Labor should be abolished. Let's
Go
be honest.
kiss your wife. Lib.
Get out of it.
Looks like a lesbian to me. Looks like a clam schmacker to me, folks. DI.
I caught her looking at my nunt with envy, with lust.
And I mean, look, what were the numbers reported, TJ? I mean, were they bad numbers?
They were bad.
How bad were they?
Pretty bad.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
Economy's in the toilet? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can find the exact numbers. When President Trump didn't like the weak job numbers that were released on Friday, he fired the person responsible for producing them.
They're going to learn not to release any numbers that aren't fudged for the positive.
Let's see if I can see the actual job.
Yeah,
numbers.
so they said they mentioned
Here we
Greece
go.
and
Yeah,
China.
here's the job numbers.
Yeah, Greece and China falsifying jobs numbers too.
Hypotenuse nunt. The meetup is the day after Halloween. Yet, if you were true Halloween fans, you would know that November 1st is All Hallows Day, aka All Saints Day / Day of the Dead / I forget how you say it. You don't say that Sam Hain. You say like Samhain or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Fake Halloween fans. I mean, we already told you it's still
Yeah,
Halloween.
you're a fake Halloween fan. Don't call
How
us.
about
fake
this?
Halloween
We've
fans.
said multiple
Suck
times.
on my fucking jack-o'-lantern balls.
You'll
You
be celebrating
bitch.
Halloween. You better be there if you're talking this smack. If you say this smack at the meetup, you might get hurt.
Yeah, you
I'm
get
not gonna
slapped in
hurt
your
you.
face.
I'm not going to hurt you, but someone might hurt you, and
I will.
And I won't lift a finger to stop them.
I'll hurt him.
Oh, Paul will hurt you.
Yeah, so his job numbers were looking bad. He's like, you know what? Fuck you. You're fired.
Yeah, 300. Let's go look at the numbers. Okay, so revised down. That's why. Oh, look how anemic it looks. Oh no, almost about to lose jobs. looks
Growth
like.
in May was and June was lower than estimated. Look, it's very low. Apparently better in July now that he's fired this bitch. So,
Yeah, look, number go up suddenly.
Seemed like maybe so whoever replaces her.
Let's read this. Mr. Trump said Dr. McEntentarfer fired her because the numbers produced by agency were rigged.
Rigged to hurt me politically.
They rigged the numbers.
Rigged numbers, fake numbers.
Look, see the number. If it was genuine, 2 million plus jobs. 2 million jobs added this quarter.
So
but
basically,
liberals get in charge, and then it's
the
down.
message this sends is like, if you report something to me that I don't like, I'm gonna kill the messenger. So don't fucking tell me nothing I don't
Yeah,
want to
shoot
hear.
the messenger.
I will shoot the messenger. Tell me what I want. Don't provide accurate statistics to me. Just lie to me so I can lie to the American people.
Yeah, the economy's great. We added 200 bajillion jobs. We've hit. Look, TJ, there's so many jobs. You
Bunch
can't
of
even-
fucking homeless dudes. Like, we're all huddled around dumpster fires and shit. Like,
The economy expands 10% this week.
wow.
Good
The new
job.
jobs report's out. It's great.
Way more jobs. Wow, maybe I'll be able to get one.
Oh, it's weird how everything is shuttered and boarded up around here, but the jobs report says it's all hunky-dory.
And look,
all
Trump's
coming
walking to a
back,
palace.
boys. Just keep the burn barrel hot for another couple of weeks. That's all this industry's coming back, boys.
Pass the rat meat, Jim. Like, okay. Small looking up. Who are you going to believe? The jobs report or your lying eyes? All right. Donald Trump makes a bizarre arm gesture after saying he'll put nukes on the White House roof.
What?
Dude, he didn't Sieg Heil, did he?
Kinda.
Oh,
Look,
shit.
there's gonna be nukes right on that roof right there.
He did
Look,
it.
TJ.
He
Look.
did it. He
Okay,
fucking,
yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'm pointing to the area where the nukes are gonna be.
Let's see it in motion. And judge from a still.
Yeah, he wants to look at. All right, take a
So,
look.
I
Mr.
mean,
President, here's
also
where
the
we're
fact
gonna
that he's saying he wants to put nukes on the fucking roof of the White House, but whatever.
right here is where we're gonna put the
Mr. President, what do you want to build? What are you trying to build? Sir, can you approve? You saying more missiles? Are you building missiles? What? Come on, Dad.
Nuclear missiles.
I mean, I don't think he was trying to do it, but it's not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the greatest way to do that.
If they
but,
try
you
to
know.
attack the White House, TJ, we're gonna get him.
Nukes.
We're gonna put nukes over there,
Right over there. Look, and they'll zoom away.
and then we'll shoot them off from here, and they go whoosh.
The little dog whistle.
Mm.
You don't think so?
Who knows anymore?
It's hard to tell these days, isn't it?
It is hard to tell, man.
Scotty, I'm gonna tell you right fucking now.
What you gonna tell me?
You better sell these fucking shirts. When I come back, I'm gonna take a fucking cigarette break, Scotty. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
Cigarette break.
Yeah. I'm gonna go smoke me a fucking cigarette, Scotty. And when I come back,
Smell me a cigarette.
I expect no less than 10 of these shirts sold, or I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
I don't know why you're gonna beat my ass.
10 fucking shirts sold, Scotty. You got
That
fucking
means-
5 minutes. That's how long it takes me. 5 minutes to sell them fucking shirts, Scotty. I
Okay.
expect to see every fucking shirt we got sold out.
Dude, you know what we should do, Scotty?
What?
Whoa,
Let's
whoa,
make a-
whoa. What are you trying to say?
Let's make a Save Pima shirt.
Oh, yeah. We can fucking donate the proceeds.
Save Pima, dude.
Say, Pimmel.
And then we could put like a little cigarette on it. Put a single cigarette on the pocket, and then on the back it says "Save Pima." And then we get a picture of Pima.
I would do that, Paul, but my Lord Economist would never allow that.
Pima in a gimp mask, dude.
Pit monk and a can.
Save Pima, dude. And you know what, guys?
And with nipple clamps on too.
10 cents of every shirt go straight to saving Pima.
Pima.
$50 a shirt, 10 cents for every shirt sold goes straight to Pima.
But if you guys want the drug shirt, some of these shirts are gonna go bye-bye. We got new shirts coming in. You know, we're not saying we're never gonna sell these again, but you know what? The classics have been back for a while. They need to go back into hiding.
Rip monks, stop it.
Rip monks. Oh, come on, dude. He's
It's
not
too
dead.
soon. He's not even dead yet.
Give him a fucking chance, bro. Give him a chance.
He might pull through this.
You
We're
know what
hoping
one's
he
real
pulls through
popular,
it.
Paul? You like this? I'll show you.
What is it?
This one right here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a good one.
Look at the doomer.
I like the doomer.
The world through Paul's eyes. Wish there was more sizes to it. That's the one thing that sucks. But you know what? We don't control that.
Nobody wants to make fucking tie-dyes for us fatties.
It's weird, dude. It is very difficult to find the fatties. But you know what? The fatties can get this one. We've actually got one of these on the way for TJ. 4XL.
I need one too.
Oh shit! Yeah, Paul need one. Look at
I
this
need one of them's.
Our first all over print. That's a Hawaiian shirt too. The many faces of TJ. But I wanted you guys to check out for sure. I love the new one we've got coming, but I don't want to reveal it yet.
I need one of them's, and I need that Carolina blue doomer hoodie.
Yeah, let's see if
I would like
still out of
the fucking azalea doomer.
but it only goes up to 3XL.
It's a damn shame.
Damn, dude.
It's a damn shame. But I do want that Carolina blue doomer 4XL.
Yeah, that one you can get. Yeah, up to 5XL.
That's
Someone
what I want.
was trying to give a shit about this. They're like, this is black on black, basically. It's like, no, this is called dark heather, bro. And this design actually, this pops way more than you think. Because this is now this one is actually unique for us because this one's a transfer print.
Nice.
This is not simply a direct-to-garment print. This is actually, you'll be able to feel it. You can touch it.
Nice.
You need to feel it.
Feel it.
Feel it. Do you want to feel it, fellas? Do you want to feel it? Of course, dude. This was one of my favorite ones we've ever even come out with. is the Fatception. Where the fuck is that one?
I got it.
You hiding this shit. I gotta go fucking get that motherfucker.
I got it. This is the fluffiest, biggest, most jiggliest, and joyous pillow that you ever did see in your life. And it's worth every penny. And you don't have to get this giant one, but I do recommend you get the giant one because it's very squishy. But if you don't want the giant one, you could get a smaller one, a little plushy sized guy.
You get the big one on this one though, because I'm telling you, this is like, dude, this one's like super comfortable. This is the XL.
Damn it, corn pop.
Yeah, this is the XL.
Oh. Dude, Taylor's fallen asleep on this thing a number of times. It's like a legit pillow. Like the Senior Tomat, not really. I mean, I like it, but it's not as comfortable.
No, this is a legit pillow right here, and it's very soft too. It's like velvety.
So soft.
Ugh.
If Scotty got one, it must be nice, dude. Yeah, of course.
That pillow is pretty fucking nice.
Only 3XL. Well, the TJ one goes up to 5. It depends on the color of what you're ordering, but sometimes the sizes are smaller. You know, can you pull up the Patreon too? TJ, you know what, dude? We didn't barely even mention the merch here.
True.
And another cool thing, guys. For this week, I don't know. We might keep on doing it. We're trying new things during the show. There's going to be a poll coming out, and you guys are going to be picking the patrons and members only deep dive this Friday. Taking suggestions. Some came from us, some came from you guys, but I think pretty good suggestions. So you guys are actually going to vote. So if you're not a patron, go become one. So you can vote on that. Join our illustrious merch tier.
Indeed.
Dude, TJ, do me a favor while you're here on the Patreon. Give them a little taste of "Hey Paul, what you watching?" Because I don't think even people know I'm doing that. A lot of them outside of the Patreon and the members.
Well, I have to go on.
Oh, you have to go.
We actually have I know Patreon does. We have a free trial, and that's one of the things featured. If you look at the free trial, now the free trial you can do everything, which I encourage you guys to. If you want to just yes, you can join for free. We have a free membership trial. And one of the preview posts that we show people, also if you become a free member, I change it out every month but hey, Paul, what you watch? I think the latest one is actually on there.
Yeah, we just
Hey,
uploaded
Paul,
one.
what you watching, you stupid piece of shit?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
You can just go by
Where
collection.
the fuck is
Go
it?
to collections.
Where the fuck it be?
There's a whole collection called "Hey Paul, what you watching?"
I don't think there is. You lying to me.
It's right there.
Where?
It's right there in front of you.
Where?
Oh my fucking god, dude! You're like a monkey
Oh, it's over
fucking a
here.
coconut.
I don't use no damn Patreon.
Cinema for Cynics. Cinema for Cynics.
Boom.
Yeah, I know you don't use it. There you go.
There's only 2 in here. So
Oh.
they're not
Well,
properly.
there's a whole tag for "Hey Paul, what you watching?"
Okay.
And it's like if you go to the fucking front page of our posts, it'll be right there.
Go to the tag.
I guess not all of them are tagged properly, but whatever. That doesn't matter. We can always fix that. But go there.
Here they are.
There
This is it.
Yeah, there it
Boom.
is. Perfect.
Hey, Paul,
I'll fucking make this. I'm gonna go to the YouTube page. Well, I don't want them to see
what you
the
watching?
full screen this shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if they see the URL, they can just steal it.
They could do
I think
that.
you should just let them watch me review Poop Cruise. It's
Yeah.
quick. Just let them watch the first review and they'll get the idea.
Yeah, a little freebie. Let's do
Fair
it.
enough. Before we get started, I'm going to read these 2 super chats came in. Hey, Paul, if you fly me to New Jersey meetup, I'll dress up like Latina. We're not doing that sexist Velma shit anymore,
No.
burnt toast.
How
Cancel.
dare you, Burnt Toast?
Paul is above that nonsense.
Yet again, Burnt Toast trying again.
Why are the Democrats getting a pass on Epstein list when they did nothing with it for 4 years, and now only Republicans are getting blamed? What are you talking about? Both sides are blaming each other.
Yeah, it's
They're
great.
doing
It's
the
glorious.
Spider-Man meme, dude. They're both pointing at each other.
Yeah.
There you go. So is that the first one, Paul?
What? Yeah, it's the first one.
The
Okay.
poopers. Yeah, it is.
Well, hold on. Hey, Rewind it all the way everybody. so they can see my cool intro.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Goddamn whiny
Hey,
bitch.
Paul, what you watching?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. It's Paul again. You remember me? The guy that watches movies, and every time he watches 4, he tells you what he watched and whether you should watch it. I got a special one for you this week, folks. we're going to take a look at some documentaries. Do you guys know what documentaries are? They're like movies, but about things that happened in real life. The first one we watched is Poop Cruise from 2025. It's a Carnival cruise line, right? In 2013, had 4,000 passengers on it, plus crew. And it had an engine fire that ended up knocking out all the power to the ship. And among other things, it caused all the toilets to stop working.
Sewage is dripping down the walls.
It's part of a documentary series on Netflix. We're going to cover another train wreck in this edition of Hey Paul, What You Watching? So stay tuned for that. It features my favorite part of this one. There was this chef that worked on the boat, an Indian chef or a Pakistani chef, and his name was Abi. And he talked about how people would, because the toilet stopped working, he talked about how they would poop and then lay toilet paper on top, and then somebody would come poop on that.
So it was a layer after layer after layer. It was like a lasagna.
This was a delightful documentary. I have to tell you, anytime that there's scatological humor built into something that really happened in the world, you can guarantee I'm going to be interested. And this one just delivers on all fronts. It's a documentary. Turn your brain off and watch these privileged, mostly white people suffer in their own poop for a week or two. That's Poop Cruise. I give it a watch. Watch this one. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong. There you go.
Can you?
And this is episode 5, as you can see. So there's already 5 of these, and it comes down to, on average, every couple weeks, one of those goes up.
Hell yeah.
And those are patron and members exclusive. And that's just one of the things you get. You buy in and become a patron.
One of many, many, many things. Each thing more thing-like than the last.
Yeah, I definitely recommend watching it. It's always good to know what Paul's watching, because Paul, I mean, you were smart to make this series, because, dude, I've never seen a motherfucker hit up so much like, hey, Paul, what you watching?
Hey, Paul, what you watching? Hey, Paul, what you watching? Hey, Paul, what you
Paul's
watching?
like, all right, I'm making a show, so you guys don't have
I'm
to
making
ask
a
me.
show called Hey, Paul, what you watching?
Literally every movie I watch goes up, and this next one that comes up, I'll give you a preview. Among other things, Sinners, of course, is on it. I'll give my full kind of thoughts on Sinners and the Minecraft movie.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't you say that it took you like how many watch sessions did it take you to actually get through the Minecraft movie?
4 through the Minecraft.
through
It's
the whole
actually
fucking
beaten out by Poker Face, which was one I reviewed last time. That took me 6 times
Wow.
to get through it. So
dude, you were lucky you could stop it, because I had to watch it in theaters all at once.
Of all the visuals you could use, you said lasagna.
it was torture.
Dude, that was exactly what I was thinking. Though. I was like, oh, it's like a poop lasagna. And then he just said it. And I'm like,
it's
oh.
like it was like a poop lasagna. And he's so happy with himself too. He's so happy with himself when he makes the fucking joke. Like you can tell he loves it. You know?
Oh shit, TJ, what do you think about this? The first 5 episodes of Dexter Resurrection, underwhelming.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking bring you in a room. I'm gonna saran wrap you to a fucking table, and I'm gonna Dexter your ass, bitch.
Oh shit,
don't insult my man,
TJ Morgan, dude.
I wouldn't even. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't care. I mean, like Dexter could. It's been proven to me over time that no matter what fucking level of quality Dexter brings to the table, I'm there.
Yeah,
so that's just that. But I like it. But I'd like it if it was dog shit. So I don't know.
Fair enough.
I just love that character. I love that fucking premise.
I think that
I'm ride or die.
It's better than what I've seen from Dexter in a while. I guess we'll have to see what happens with the first revival season. But I mean, I know it's gonna happen in the toilet no matter
fucking
what.
Midget Man, he killing it. Uma Thurman's doing a good job.
Midget Man?
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage.
You shouldn't call him that.
Oh.
You call him Peter Dinklage.
He plays like a.
Well, I forgot his name.
He basically plays a billionaire.
We call him Tyrion Lannister or something.
Tyrion, TJ.
Oh, TJ didn't watch fucking Game of Thrones. Or did you?
I'm trying to pick this damn
Did you
booger
watch-
out of my nose. It won't come out.
Did you watch
Well,
Game of
it's
Thrones?
in the nose hairs. You don't trim your
Ass
nose.
booger. What?
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
I kind of watched it a little weird because I watched the first 2 seasons and the last 2 seasons, but I didn't watch the middle.
Oh man, the last season especially.
I don't know why. That's just how it ended up.
Dude, the fucking goddamn where they trot Tyrion
You
out.
basically skipped the best of the show.
I guess.
Who has a better tale than that of Bran the Broken? And I was like, fuck my
You
life,
skipped
dude.
the best of the show and watched the shittiest parts of the show.
I mean, the first 2 seasons were pretty good.
Well, the first 2 seasons are good, but I'm just saying, like, the show shines in those middle seasons, dude.
Yeah.
Well, those are the
It was not a
ones
good
I
season.
ain't fucking seen.
Then you tune back in for when it just totally declines, and the guys are like, "Oh, we're gonna make a Star Wars movie," which they never end up making because
It was dog shit.
I mean, yeah, because
Well, they shot themselves in the foot by fucking phoning in Game of Thrones. And
the last season is completely phoned in, dude. The fucking way they resolved the fucking White Walkers storyline is just unbelievably bad.
It was real bad, yeah.
I liked it, honestly. I don't fucking care.
Dude, oh my god, dude! Fuck you, dude. You're so
No
fucking
reverence.
stupid. You're so god, dude. Oh,
I like that
Wow.
episode. I didn't think that was a bad episode. I don't know why people were so upset with that one.
Throttle him, Scotty.
dude,
Throttle
I
him.
want to bad.
Oh,
man.
did you sell 10 shirts?
Throttle
Yeah,
him, man. I would choke. I would, dude, at least touch his collarbone or
No,
something,
just
man.
like my hero brand, dude. Let's fight in the street because that is the worst
I would
thing
grab
I've
both
ever
collarbones and I would ride you like a fucking pony right now, TJ. 5
heard.
collarbones.
Resurrection is better than New Blood ever was. I agree with that.
Whoa, sorry about that, Scotty. Didn't mean to censor you.
Damn, I was trying
I was,
to.
I was trying to hit
Oh,
a
anti-Dexter. I said some positive shit about Dexter. He's like,
Scotty gets censored yet again.
dude, I probably should because we all know Dexter's gonna end up in the fucking toilet, dude.
Oh, it
Doesn't
will.
matter.
We all know.
It matters not.
It matters not, huh? Okay.
So what do we got
Yeah.
next on the fucking docket, guys?
Go to our New Jersey meetup.
Yeah,
Go.
do that.
I think it's time for the DFF, Paul.
Yeah,
Is
I think it's your turn.
Joy of all joys. Finally,
We're supposed
some
to banter a little bit, but I think we're actually on track for
Yeah.
your thing to start now. So go ahead.
It's up to you. I mean, I didn't want to move things along.
All right, I wanted to say one thing.
say it. Say it. Say it,
I
out
know
loud.
we got some trans people here and all that.
Say it loud and proud, TJ.
I got something to say. Make slurs great again. Because, I keep seeing these fucking anti-trans people on Twitter and shit. And they got this dumbass. You guys heard this fucking shit they say about the trans people? This fucking slur they made up? This troon?
No.
That's what they fucking say. They're a bunch of troons. I'm like, that's the dumbest, worst fucking low effort fucking slur I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Like the 80s had better trans. They were like bunch of he, she's, something like
Yeah.
that.
Female.
Troon? That sounds cute.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fucking cute product. Like, I don't know, like something you'd fucking buy for your cat or something.
Well, you're a true.
But
True.
do better. Transphobes do better. That's a fucking garbage slur. Back to the drawing board.
I like it.
Anyway,
I think they should. Troon doesn't even make sense.
I don't even know
what
what
is
the
it?
fucking deal is with it.
What
I
are
can
they
look it
even
up, I
saying with
guess.
Yeah, look it up. Is it like they're saying they're like a cartoon?
I have no idea. Let me hold on. I'll find out what the fucking etymology is. Urban Dictionary should fucking avail me of this shit.
Aren't cartoons popular now?
Let's see. A derogatory term usually applied to transgender women that implies both that their assigned gender at birth and that they are misappropriating transgender identities. Similar to the word trender, a portmanteau of trans and goon. It is an extremely online word, and its
So
origins
they're
can be
talking
traced
about
back.
they're talking about like androgynous, like NBs.
Well, they have this idea that like a lot of trans people just like watch too much porn and like became trans because of porn or whatever.
They were indoctrinated.
Troons.
So it's like trans goon. Yeah. So it's like
Goon.
it's portmanteau. So
I thought it was cartoon, but it's goon. Okay.
yeah.
Well, I
Anyway,
mean,
it's
so
a
what?
stupid term. It sounds dumb. It doesn't. Fucking,
Well, you know why they chose it though.
Sounds too cutesy.
No. You know why they chose it?
Why?
Because all of them are secretly gooning to trans porn.
Well, yeah. That's why they have that association so
And
strong
so
in their brain.
and when they see a trans woman who's openly a trans woman, they immediately think of all the trans porn they can't wait to like hide away in their fucking closet and watch at home as soon as their wife's asleep. Finally, I can troon.
Time
Oh, yeah. Oh, your girl dick feels so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Fuck me with your big fat girl dick.
It's
So
funny.
juicy, so
it's funny
veiny,
because-
so wide and so thick.
Because they deny it, but then also the statistics released from those porn sites for those red states, it's just a little bit-
Well, all them porn sites is run
They
by,
lie.
you know, them.
Oh, so it's all fake news.
You know how they are, Scotty.
Well, listen, if we're gonna do happy fun time for monetize too, you're gonna have to clean up your fucking anti-Semitism / racism, TJ.
Yeah, dude, they've been really bad this episode. I gotta be honest.
Look, guys, Amelia's already gonna have to go and bleep TJ completely out of this episode because everything that he said has been demonetization bait. But
Right.
you know what? I believe it can happen. So we're gonna talk about a serious adult topic tonight, okay? But we're gonna do it and we're gonna stay monetized.
Monetized.
Good. Finally.
No cursing, Scotty.
All right.
No racism, Paul.
Mm.
What?
Let's do this.
Okay. Gotta get purge it out of the system.
Monetize.
Are you guys ready?
Monetize time,
Oh,
yes.
let me get it out.
Get it out. Nope. Mute up, TJ. Don't say
TJ,
that.
you, God.
Get it all out, man. Get the poison out. Get the poison out.
Wow. You would not even believe what TJ was saying.
That is foul, man. I
That's
could
a
I could
mess.
read his lips. I
You
could read his
read
lips.
Oh, yeah, then you know what he was saying. Damn, TJ. You be canceled right now, bro.
Hey, everybody. My name is Paul Zigo. Me and my co-hosts make a fun and educational show called Deep Unskinny Fried. Today, we're going to learn about Joseph James D'Angelo, a very double plus ungood man.
Mm.
You understand?
Yes.
And we can talk about these things. And we're going to learn today, guys, about the Golden State Griller.
Finally.
You guys heard of this guy, the Golden State Griller?
No, I've never heard of him.
Well, you're going to learn about him tonight, Scotty.
Great. That
I
makes
promise
me
you that, Scotty.
excited.
You
for
will
that.
know.
Are you excited,
what-
TJ?
And you know what else you're going to do, Scotty? You're going to learn about him tonight. And we're going to monetize it.
Always
What do you
good to
think
be
of that?
monetized, Paul, with good, clean, family-friendly content.
Crafty Andy will have to split this out and put it up because I guarantee this is monetization heaven right here as long as TJ controls himself.
Be careful, TJ.
All right. So pull up that first picture there, TJ. Okay.
Well, I was told you were going to pull this.
I sent you the whole fucking shit, TJ.
All right, hold up.
It's
Never
already
mind.
gone.
No, hold up.
No,
I
we're
got
fine,
a fucking
TJ.
message from Amelia that said,
Okay, never mind.
episode is
I was
done.
wrong. I was wrong.
He is going to run it.
Okay,
Because
don't
there are
worry.
no videos, blah, blah.
Oh, man.
So I was told not to pull this shit.
All right.
Don't blame me.
Listen
Oh,
to
wait,
me.
I said shit. That's bad.
And Paul
Dude,
said,
you've already messed it
Paul
up,
said
TJ,
fuck.
please.
Paul said fuck.
I did not.
you did.
I did not. No, sir. I said,
Let's take it. Let's start from the top.
All right, guys. That was just test
okay,
run.
luckily it's
run.
nothing but pictures, so I can pull this on the fly, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, man.
All right, we're gonna get. All right, guys. That was look. That was a warm up. Warming up. Got all of our system now. It's really
Crap, Andy, don't you dare pull this part, okay? You cut this out because cut TJ out.
It's gone.
This part can't be there. I'm almost there, guys. We got pictures. This has been a fucking.
All right, it's just totally out of the system now. It's all gone.
I think so. I think that's the last one I need to say for the day. But I mean, it's really been bad, guys, and I really, I'm really sad about that. All right, 2 more pictures and we're done. Okay, here we go. 1 and a 2, and it's all pictures because videos no monetize.
Video bad.
Video bad.
Picture good.
Video real bad.
Picture real
Bad.
good.
So I'm gonna take it from the top. You stupid fucking. Okay. Sorry, I didn't even bleep the right word there. Hey, everybody. My name is Paul Zigo, and me and my co-host... Hey, everybody. My name's Paul Zigo, and me and my co-hosts make a fun and educational show called Deep Unskinny Fried. Today, we're going to learn about Joseph James D'Angelo, a very double plus ungood guy. Brownie, I take this serious. Oh, fuck.
Dude, Paul's struggling with this.
This is harder than I thought it was going to be, man.
I mean, look, Paul, it's supposed to be a very family-friendly, sanitized episode, dude. So I mean,
it's supposed to be, but it isn't. It isn't turning out that way. I don't.
I know. You got to focus, Paul. You got to focus, man. You got to get this back.
Fine. Okay, I'm going to pull it back together, and we're going to make this real. We're going to make it right.
Happen. The dream is alive.
Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm going to get through this. I promise you. We will get a monetized video this year. It's going to happen.
Amen.
Okay. It's going to be monetized. It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Okay. So, guys, this is a fascinating Pew Grimes story. Okay. Joseph James D'Angelo was almost a man with an entirely insignificant identity. He was a recently retired truck mechanic in Sacramento when the Oink Squad suddenly showed up on the evening of April 24th, 2018. And they put him in the shiny bracelets. Can you believe that?
Oh, man, that's shocking.
Unjust.
Why?
Well, maybe it wasn't unjust, TJ. You might want to listen.
I'm shocked to hear it, but I want to know why.
I mean, look at him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he looks like he get into some trouble.
He seems like a right, cheerful bloke.
You know,
to me.
I'm always suspicious of the police, Paul. So maybe there was.
I understand that, Scotty, but you shouldn't be suspicious of the police because they are here to help us all.
Okay, well, that alleviates all my concerns.
The policeman is your friend.
Actually, now that you mention it, the police are great.
Yes, the police have always been cool guys, Scotty. Really, if you think about it,
yeah,
cops have been always cool, ever cool.
I must agree with that sentiment. I have said a thing before, but I regret saying it because I was so wrong.
Remember when they gave George Floyd that nice neck massage?
Yes, and they listen. The Oink Squad showed up, and they put this guy in the shiny bracelets. Okay, on April 24th, 2018, and I guess it was a long time coming because he was charged with 13 counts of unaliving. Okay,
what?
Unaliving.
I'm shocked.
He unalived that many people.
Why did he do it?
Over 30 years ago, he unalived 13 people, Scotty.
That's really mean.
What a mean man.
That is very double plus ungood.
It is.
He'd also been behind several seemingly separate ungood guy sprees of breaky takies.
Breaky takies.
No, that's wrong.
Grapes.
No, not that's
grapes.
So mean.
And life yeets.
What?
Life yeets.
Yeah.
He is a very, very bad dude.
Don't say bad, Scotty.
Oh.
Life yeets.
Double plus ungood, Scotty.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
Life yeets are double plus ungood, Scotty.
Life yeets are horrible, Scotty. They're almost as bad as grapes.
Mm-hmm.
Grapes are the most double unplus good that you can do. But a life yeet is horrible, Scotty. It's horrible. But anyway, we'll get into it. This, he was most active in the 70s and the 80s when he was really doing his grapes and his life yeets.
Life yeets were legal in the 70s, so.
Well, quasi legal. The breaky takies, the grapes, life yeets. They called him the Visalia Ransacker, the East Side Grapist, and the original Night Peeker. How did D'Angelo evolve into a Cheerio thriller and a repeat grapist?
I don't know.
How did he stay under the radar of the Blue Boys for so long? And what was the clue? What was the clue? Do you know what the clue was that finally got him put up in the locky boxy?
I don't know.
Stay tuned. Today, the tale of the infamous elusive Golden State Griller gets deep, unskinny fried.
Oh, yes.
Holy
Just in time with that one.
I can't believe a guy like this old was responsible for so much breaky-takey.
Yeah, a lot of breaky-takey, grapies. I mean,
lots of grapes.
I
And look at
agree.
this
He was
promising-
a coward.
Look at this promising young man.
Yeah.
Now, this is not where I'm supposed to be because this one didn't work, but it's okay. Oh, are you guys wondering why I'm not using naughty, family unfriendly words like the K word, the R word, and the dreaded P word?
Why?
That's because this is happy fun time for Monetize too. Please the feed is what I'm calling it.
Please the feed.
Feed the feed and please the feed.
I learned a hard lesson from Kyle Kalinske the other day that if you want to be a serious big YouTuber nowadays, you have to use sensitive language like grape, unalive, breaky takey, oink squad, etc. Because those words, right out of the algorithm, you understand if you say the real words.
Well, yeah.
So
People might misunderstand what you're saying.
I don't want to offend any viewers or advertisers today. Even though I know this show isn't for kids, we have to protect the ears of any kids whose parents decided to give them an iPad with no parental controls.
Yeah, what if someone's listening to this show in public and they walk by and hear it, Paul?
I know.
You have to think of the children.
You guys give me 1 second. I'm going to go fill up my water so my voice doesn't croak all the way through this because we got a lot to talk about, okay? Just give me a second.
Amen.
TJ, so how is the weather around here? Well, how do you find it?
I don't know, Scotty, but that Paul Zigo's a right stupid cunt.
Wow, that's a really mean thing to say about him. Why would you say that?
I think someone should rape him and kill him.
You think that for real? Why?
Okay.
Hi, Paul.
Hello, TJ. What did you say?
I said nothing.
You
TJ
better
said
not
some
have.
very naughty things.
No,
Paul.
I did not, Scotty.
Some untoward things.
You're such a kidder.
TJ, you said some naughty things.
I
some
said
bad. Well, I guess not bad, but double plus on good things, TJ.
No.
A few double plus on good comments, indeed.
No.
They made Scotty feel ungood
I felt very ungood, TJ.
in his tummy.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I
have a tummy
apologize.
ache, TJ, because of what you said.
I said nothing, but
I
I
have some
apologize.
indigestion now, TJ, because of what you said.
Crafty
My
Andy,
bad.
you trim out every objectionable thing he said, or I will flay you alive. I will you alive, okay?
That sounds worse when you believe it.
Well, you didn't say
TJ,
it?
Yeah, okay.
I didn't say anything. Anyway, back to the episode, TJ. So, like most prolific unalivers, James Joseph DeAngelo had an ungood childhood, unfortunately.
Most ungood.
Sad.
Was born in Bath, New York in 1945. However, much of his early years was spent on camo pew-pew bases. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Where the people that wear camo go to pew-pew,
Yes.
the bases?
Yeah.
Because his
Oh,
father was a green pew-pew platoon sergeant. You know what that means?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was
He was from Bath, though, so he must have been quite clean, huh, TJ?
Fuck yeah, Scotty.
That's
Oh,
good,
wait.
Scotty. Is there
I mean, yes.
So he grew up on Pew Pew Place?
Well, he grew up on a camo pew-pew base because his dad was a green pew-pew platoon sergeant.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people have complicated thoughts about the M word, so we're trying to be sensitive. Okay.
What's the M word?
We can't
Where
say.
so it's what you call the industry where the green pew pew guys and the blue pew pew guys, you know what I mean? The M word.
Motherfuckers.
No, TJ. Stop, TJ.
Thrillatary, TJ.
TJ.
Thrillatary,
Military?
Military, TJ.
but with an M.
Military.
Military?
No, TJ. I said that off screen so you didn't hear it. Or
Oh.
so they wouldn't hear it. in the
Oh.
audience.
Is that bad? We can't say military?
Yes, TJ, that's very objectionable.
Okay, sorry.
I'm
My
not
bad.
very sensitive to other people, TJ.
Green camo pew pew men
Yes, there you go.
and women and
course.
gender non-conforming people.
Well, not with Trump, TJ. As Trump being our illustrious president, TJ, he's made decisions.
We don't say things about anything double plus ungood about any politicians.
No,
Okay.
we're not going to, of course. But he made a decision as the leader of our country, TJ.
I have no strong feelings about Donald Trump one way or the other, and am neutral towards him.
Very good. As you
Very
should.
good. Very good, TJ.
Indeed.
So, anyways, while his dad was in Germany,
Germany.
sorry, some people might have ungood thoughts about that country too. We'll call it Schnitzelland.
Good.
So he's
But
There
Paul,
was that incident with the schmatzis back in the day. So,
But Paul, a lot of people talking about.
I said schmatzi.
Well, no, that. Paul mentioned a meat product. People who are vegan and plant-based, Paul, that can be very offensive.
Yeah, that's true. You shouldn't mention meat products.
Maybe
either.
a bratwurst, not bratwurst.
You could offend
sauerkraut?
vegans, Paul.
Sauerkraut?
Don't offend vegans.
It's a disaster.
Maybe sauerkrautopia, Paul?
Sauerkrautopia.
I feel like that might be derogatory towards people from that region.
Ooh, that's true, Paul.
So we'll call it Sauerkrautopia.
I think that sounds offensive.
That actually is offensive. You did point out that is offensive because there is a slur.
Schnitzelland, then.
That's offensive to people that have plant-based diets, Paul.
Mustachey land?
What about people that can't grow mustaches?
Yeah, that's kind of insensitive.
How about we just say a place? He grew up in a
place in Europe.
Okay.
I guess that's okay.
A place in Europe. Okay, so anyways, while he was at a place in Europe,
okay,
at the Camo Pew Pew base in Europe,
yeah,
Joseph witnessed his 7-year-old sister get graped by 2 PDF files, flying Pew Pew guys.
That's so ungood.
So his 7-year-old sister got graped once again by 2 PDF files, and they were flying Pew Pew guys.
Oh no,
the flying Pew Pews.
Yeah, the kind of guys that do the flying Pew Pew.
Okay,
not the green Pew Pew guys, and not the water Pew Pew guys.
Did
someone stop them?
Zoomy air Pew Pews.
Zoomy air Pew Pews.
Did they get in trouble for what they did?
Joseph himself, unfortunately, Scotty, was also graped by his father when he was a child. This is according to his older sister.
That's really ungood.
That's double plus ungood.
I would even go triple plus.
Maybe even triple plus, yeah.
Yeah.
So D'Angelo had signs of unsocial behavior while going to middle school in California. Okay.
Uh-oh.
He was caught doing breaky takies.
No.
And male breaky takies, which is even worse because that's a chetteral offense.
And then people don't get their mail.
And then people don't get their mail because this guy breaky takied their mail. It's very double plus ungood.
That's very sad.
He was also caught using enhanced interrogation on and unaliving animals in his teens.
Now that is just mean.
That's a clear sign of, ungood thoughts.
And someone should help him with those thoughts, or they should have.
Well, hopefully they will, but we'll keep reading. So the clear signs of being ungood weren't taken seriously. Oh no. Much like the Darky Munchie guy.
Darky?
What?
I mean,
Darky Munchie? What?
How do you?
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, guys.
You know what Paul's implying, right?
I don't even know. I just can't believe he said the word darky in the fucking monetize episode.
How about the Munchie trainee guy?
Munchie train.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Munchie trainee?
Heffrey Stalmer.
Heffrey Stalmer. Okay.
Heffrey Stalmer.
Who's that?
There was a Netflix show about him.
You know what? I just saw this Netflix show about this poop cruise. Talking about that?
Not that one, Scotty. That's a good show, though.
Okay. What was I watching? A break.
A guy. This is about a guy
What is it? Okay, can you describe what he's famous for? What did he do?
His first name is Jeffrey, okay, but I can't say his last name.
I like that wait a minute. So the best politically correct term you could think of for Jeffrey Dahmer was darky muncher?
That's the most PC term, darky muncher.
That was the fucking PC idea you had?
darky muncher.
Fucking darky munch, you
For
know,
the
over there.
love of God.
He's always eating them fucking darkies in his fucking apartment and shit. You know? I'm
And the
getting
miser.
fucking PC here,
Stop. Stop it, TJ. And the miser and go back to Plonald Plump. No, how dare you?
bro.
I was going to donate 50 and Paul said, oh, wow. I can't even blame you. Wow. It's a sad episode. I thought we were going to monetize this
This is
episode.
a great fucking episode.
And then Paul comes up with Darky Muncher.
It's more offensive.
It's more offensive
It's
than
literally the most offensive thing you could fucking possibly say.
Dude, I love Paul tries to be unoffensive and sanitized. And he
It's the
offends.
most
And
offensive.
it's the most offensive
It was way
thing.
worse than anything I
The most
said.
offensive thing in the history of the show. Darky Muncher.
I was put on a fucking shirt.
Crafty Andy, if any of this makes it to the final video, you are a
It's gonna be
fan, okay?
and then beep, and then beep.
I'm skin alive, bro. Okay. This all gets cut out. This will be monetized.
This part is gone.
This section gone.
This whole thing might have to be gone if we don't stop.
All right, sorry, Paul. Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, when you said Darky Muncher, though, that just went out to jump the shark, dude.
All right, but
Despite his ungood memories of camo pew pew bases, okay, he decided to join the boat pew pew guys to repair boats during the Happy Jungle Land Freedom Fisticuffs in 1964.
Oh, okay.
You guys remember Happy Jungle Land Freedom Fisticuffs that happened in around 1964?
Where did it happen, though?
Happy Jungle Land, Scotty. We can't
Happy
talk about
Jungle
that.
Land. Okay, Happy Jungle Land. Oh, what kind of people?
A guy
live
named
there?
Charles was very unpopular in Happy
Oh.
Jungle Land, if you remember where I'm from.
I don't know.
Several movies have been set in Happy Jungle Land, and they're very harrowing films.
I see.
I don't think we should be endorsing those kind of movies here.
Yeah, those movies are very violent, Paul.
The violent films.
Well, there was a big Freedom Fisticuffs in 1964 in Happy Jungle Land. I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay.
I said Happy Jungle Land. I didn't just say. Sir. I didn't. I said Happy Jungle Land is what I said, sir. At least quote me right.
This guy talks about Darky Munchers, then talks about Jungle Land.
I didn't say that D word, Scotty, and you said it
Said
5
it.
times
You
now.
look,
So
you
who's
said
worse?
it. You said it, Paul. You
Who's
said it. I
worse,
didn't say it.
Scotty?
Look, I said it in the context of explaining what you said. You talk about Happy Jungle Land, and you say that term, Darky Muncher.
Smeet and Mom. Giet
No, you can't.
Flom.
Giet Flom?
Giet Flom.
What happened in Giet Flom?
Okay. So listen. He worked hard to the point where he got many medals and even got a permanent owie on his finger.
Ow, permanent owie?
Ow.
Where
Oh, that's so
like
good.
part of his finger went away from him and it never was to grow
Oh,
back.
They're no longer friends.
They're no longer friends. Yes, he and his part of his finger parted ways in the Freedom Fisticuffs in Happy Jungle Land in 1964. Okay,
That's very ungood and sad.
very ungood for him. From the outside, it looked like joining up put him on the right path for a while. He went to college. He majored in ungood guy gavel studies. So, like when you want to defend an ungood guy in a when they do something double plus ungood and then they're brought in and the judge has to give them a naughty. You know what I'm talking about, Scotty?
Oh, the people that help the people that do the ungood things?
Yes, the people that will represent the people that do the double unplus good thing.
Really animal.
You understand?
Yes, I
So
understand.
he wanted to do that for a while. And then he trained to be a boy in blue with a pew pew.
Oh, okay. To help his community.
Oink squad. Pew pew pew. And
He-
squad. Pew
He
pew.
joined the Oink Squad. Yes, indeed. And here's a picture of him here
Mm-hmm.
when he was on the Oink Squad, or the Blue Boys, as we like to call him here.
Blue boy oink squad. Pew 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 pew.
So he wanted to be a family man and he wanted to have a respectable job really badly. So
Yeah.
he first pursued a fellow classmate at his college, a nursing student named Bonnie, but she became very wary about him. Joseph tried to get Bonnie to help him commit untruths on a good think screener to get into the blue line.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
No. What?
He tried to say things that were untruths, TJ.
Yeah,
Untruths
in
on
order to get
what
into the
now?
thin
To
blue
become
line,
become a blue person.
in order to get onto the blue boy team, he
He had to do untruth to get Blue
he
Boy.
wanted Bonnie to help him hide the breaky takies.
Oh, the breaky takies threatened the Blue Boy.
Yeah,
staff.
because the
So
blue
he
boys
needed
don't
to
like to
tell
hire
him.
you if you have a breaky takey.
Right. Got it.
You get it?
Yes.
Yes.
After she attempted an amicable separation, Joseph pointed a pew-pew at
Hold on now. As a child of divorced parents, I feel amicable separation. It's a little rough.
Okay.
Could
Let
you
me soften
it a little bit more, please?
Yes,
I will
Paul.
do that
I
for
feel
you. I
triggered right now, Paul.
apologize. You know, Crafty Andy cut that too. After she decided it was time to have two families,
Did they still love each other though?
they all still love each other and they certainly love the kids too.
Good.
Good.
But unfortunately, when she attempted to make her way to two families, Joseph, he pointed a pew-pew at Bonnie
Oh no.
Triple plus on good.
and he said, "You're going to marry me," you know, or pew-pew.
That's traumatic.
That's bad. That's double plus on good. You can't say that. You can't say the T word, TJ.
Sorry.
But at least there was a choice. That's good.
That's
Yes, at least he
double
gave her a
plus
choice.
super sad.
It's super sad.
Frowny face emoji, frowny face emoji, frowny face
But-
emoji.
It's better than unaliving someone.
Yeah.
That's true. This trick that he pulled with the pew pew, it did not work on Bonnie. But a lot of people think that D'Angelo learned that he would have to take a gentler approach with the ladies in his life and hide the unsavory aspects of his nature.
He
His life.
learned his lesson.
Yes. So he managed to successfully put the gold ring on the finger of Sharon Huddle. And they married shortly after he became employed in 1973 as a blue boy with a pew pew.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'm noticing a lot of heteronormativity in this episode. Do you think you could perhaps throw in a LGBTQIA plus subplot to
Sure.
sort of
let me dress
even
it up.
things out a little bit, because I feel like we're really
It's
really
been
venturing
very
into very
one-sided.
heteronormative.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it. He managed to successfully court Sharon Huddle, a very open trans woman.
Okay.
And they married shortly after, even though people were
Right.
against it.
Good. They stood up
Fierce.
against the bad system, and they did not let the sad defeat them.
The sad people defeat them. Yes.
Yes.
Sad lose.
A
They
story
don't-
of triumph.
they don't lose. Nobody loses, Scotty.
Okay. Sad
They're
gets
the
second
last
place.
winner, Scotty.
Sad gets second place.
Second place. Thank you, Scotty. So they remained married until he got all the way up until he got put in the Locky Boxy in 2018. So all the way back in the 70s, all the way to the time when the Blue Boys finally put him in the Locky Boxy.
Locky? What do you mean by lock?
Well, you understand when the Blue Boys catch you doing something double plus on good,
Mm-hmm.
then they put you in the Locky Boxy.
I feel. Oh, I get what you're saying. I think that's very offensive to say.
How would
Yeah.
I soften that?
It has to be softened even more because I
They
feel
put
like
them
that's very-
they put them in the rehabilitation center. The happy rehab.
Yeah, throw some more positive adjectives in there.
yeah, it seems
The
like that's not
shiny
positive.
happy rehab. They put him in the shiny happy rehab.
Shiny happy rehab? Still,
Not
good
good
enough.
enough.
Acceptable, I guess.
I mean, a touch still kind of where it's borderline, but
yeah.
Okay, how about this? The fun farm.
Okay.
The fun farm.
it's a fun farm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Anyway, he got put in the fun farm in 2018. From May 1973 to August 1976, D'Angelo was a takey-breaky unit. Oink squad.
Wait a minute, Paul. Wait a minute.
What?
I'm hearing, Phoebe.
Yeah.
Who is a trans woman.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And therefore better than all of us.
Indeed.
Has made me aware that your term, this rehab thing you were doing, I know you moved away to Fun Farm, but I do want you to know that rehab thing was offensive to those recovering from addiction.
Crafty Andy.
Millions of people recovering from addiction.
Cut it, Crafty Andy, and just leave the Fun Farm.
And Local Tanky. I don't think we have to listen to Local Tanky. They're
no, I mean we should.
They believe
he's too politically volatile. So.
Yes. So we can ignore them.
We should, well, not ignore TJ, but just
ignore is a little harsh. I think maybe just
choose not to validate them in this
less
space.
attention to them sometimes.
Yes, we choose not to validate them in this space. So he was from 73 to 76, he was a takey-breaky unit Oink squad officer in Exeter, California. And this investigative experience likely prepared him to turn the tables and switch places with the ungood guys without getting caught by his fellow boys in blue with the pew-pews.
I find that this is morally simplistic, and it really kind of it encourages an antagonistic view of the world.
It does.
Breaking people down into just good guys and ungood guys. I think it's very morally simplistic, and it erases the broad spectrum of human behavior. And I think we need to make some adjustments.
Yes, most of the behavior Paul recognizes on a continuum.
Yeah, I mean,
a false dichotomy.
I agree. But listen, I've heard Kyle use most of these terms, and Kyle makes a lot of green stuff.
I suppose that if Kyle was to just come on his stream and just scream the N-word at the top of his lungs, it would just validate us doing that.
Paul would say,
if Kyle has done it, then I suppose it is okay. Because Kyle
cannot say.
If Kyle jumped off a bridge, Paul, would you do it?
I don't think you should.
I'm trying to make a point to Paul, TJ. He needs
make your point without evoking unaliving imagery.
Well, they would survive, TJ.
This is a story about serious stuff, though, but we're doing it with happy monetization speech.
We are so monetized.
We are super monetized now. So
in his early days of the Golden State Grillers' ungood deeds, he was given a relatively mild sounding ungood guy moniker, the Visalia Ransacker. So
I don't think that we should be calling people names.
Well, he was a double plus ungood guy.
I feel like, there are so many ransackers out there who are good people, respectable people, just trying to feed their families. And
he was not an ally.
Okay. Well, then it's fine.
You see, he was not an ally.
Despite being married to a trans woman.
He would have voted for Donald Plump.
Oof. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, in that case, kill that piece of shit. Oh, my bad. Exterminate that defecation.
Exterminate?
Is that worse?
Far worse.
The Vice began in 1974. It's about a year after Joseph James D'Angelo joined the Oink Squad. He held a pattern with his Grimes in Visalia, California, until 1975, and is estimated to have breaky-takeyed at least 100 homes in that time, which is a lot of homes to breaky-takey.
Yeah, that's quite a number.
The entire time, he would be in his respectable blues by day, masked by night, and his family and fellow officers were none the wiser. At least that's what they say.
Offensive to people of intelligence when their intelligence is coming to question, Paul. It almost seems like you're saying, implying that there's many people that are not intelligent.
It happened.
Typically, small items were permanently borrowed, okay, while high value objects were often left behind. He also went through women's private pants drawers too.
I feel that assigning objects merely monetary value, because something could be of tremendous sentimental value and a very low monetary value, and I don't think we should be making value judgments based solely
True.
on
What if a
their
person
price within a
had
capitalistic
a
system.
at a special spoon, Paul, and it was taken.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Would the spoon not matter?
That's true. So listen. He would lay out women's private pants on a bed, okay? He would move family photos or tear them up. He would lift maybe like a single earring and permanently borrow it, but he'd ignore all the other jewelry.
Mhm.
He would take blue chip trading stamps, but he would leave cash behind, and he would ransack people, even the piggy banks of the kids.
Wow, that's very ungood.
It's very ungood. So the very unsocial behavior significantly escalated in 1975. He tried to take a teenage girl on an involuntary trip with him. What?
Phoebe, our trans female chatter, has once again pointed out that Paul has called a rehabilitative justice center a fun farm. What are defendants to you, Paul? Animals? Cattle?
Farms can be fun places to visit, is what I meant for humans.
There's a connotation of insane people being sent to those places.
Insane, Scotty.
I didn't use the fun plus NY, Scotty.
Neurodivergent people who are every bit as valid as anyone else. Scotty,
Well, I apologize.
you should.
Well, I do.
You should.
Of course, I immediately apologize for using that inappropriate language.
TJ, you have made this possible. Do you understand that?
Yeah, it's very difficult, TJ.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get anger.
Yeah,
You've made it very difficult.
it is of greater effort, TJ.
Yes,
to do
you
this
have made me expend
episode.
greater effort than otherwise I would have had to, and that has made me feel ungood.
I apologize.
Thank you. I accept your apology. Okay. So around the time he was doing takey breakies, he tried to take a teenage girl on an involuntary trip with him, and the girl's father tried to stop him. D'Angelo, the Visalia ransacker, lashed out and unalived the girl's father with a pew-pew that he had takey breakied from another home.
That is very.
Oh no!
That's several plus ungood.
I mean, that's beyond several. I'd say it's like dozen plus ungood or more.
Very, very ungood.
Baker's dozen even, maybe. This sketch here, which I think is kind of funny, was made of him based on a very close run-in he had with an uninformed clue finder. A uniformed clue finder.
Unformed.
Yeah. Sorry. Ugh.
Sorry.
D'Angelo was spotted doing.
Wow, TJ, that's shocking. You would do that.
Cut it, Crafty.
That's something that a certain individual that has much power in our country did, TJ, and many people found that to be quite offensive. Paul, I think we need to hold up here. I think TJ needs to apologize sincerely and thoughtfully to everyone that just heard the despicable
You're right.
caricature that TJ did.
I agree.
Okay. I want to. I'm gonna make myself full screen.
I'm gonna get off screen too. This is all I want you to.
Yeah.
You need to be held accountable. You need to take responsibility for what you did, TJ.
I want to sincerely apologize for my recent comments mocking people with disabilities. What I said was wrong, hurtful, and disrespectful. I spoke without thinking, and the real harm those words can cause, and I take full responsibility for that. I understand that ableist language and jokes contribute to stigma and exclusion, and that's not something I want to perpetuate. I will be more thoughtful going forward, listen to those I've hurt, and do my best to learn from this mistake.
Wow. Very brave. Of course, it would be wrong for me to forgive you because I am not the disabled people that have the right to be offended by what you've done.
You're not?
We're not. No.
TJ, it is not nice to imply that somebody who is not disabled is disabled as a way to get under their skin.
And I think the term disabled itself is quite offensive.
Disabled is not, that's old terminology, even.
Differently abled.
Differently abled people should not be used as the butt of jokes. Do you understand?
I don't think you should be saying the word butt.
It shouldn't be used as the rear end of jokes. Do you understand?
Yes. I apologize for the insufficient nature of my apology.
All right.
Good.
Man. Okay. So D'Angelo was spotted doing sneaky peekies on a different teenage girl, which is double plus on good. And the boys in blue waited for him to return. The Visalia ransacker was startled and caught without his ski mask on, but he reacted quickly and he broke the boys in blue's flashlight to create a distraction to get away. However, they got a quick glance at his face before the light went out, and they put out this sketch, but they never had any leads. And the ransacking abruptly stopped in Visalia after that.
Tragically,
Tushy?
50,000 plus people are unalive every year.
You can't make him the Tushy of the joke, okay? The Tushy of the joke.
Yes, Paul, but 50,000 lives lost in this country every year.
Sobering statistic.
Not a laughing matter.
So he continued to serve as a boy in blue from Auburn, in Auburn, from August 1976 to July 1979 until he got put in the silver bracelets for using a 5-finger discount on a hammer and dog repellent.
He does not have 5 fingers.
On one hand, he does.
He lost one of his fingers in the war.
And many different people have many different numbers of fingers.
And I don't think that we should erase that fact.
Okay, you're right. Let me go back. He got put in the silver bracelets for using a takey no pay on discount, a takey no pay discount on a hammer and dog repellent. Yeah. He was negotiated to 6 months of gavel watch, and he was let go that October. Okay. During the process of being discharged, D'Angelo threatened to unalive the chief of the Oinks and persistently sneaky peeked the chief's house. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
However, he avoided the locky box. I'm sorry. He avoided the fun farm. Okay. He avoided the rehabilitative justice center. He avoided the Rehabilitative Justice Center, and investigators remained unaware of his escalating crimes. By that point, he had become the East Area grapist, and he became the terror of women in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh man, this picture is not going to be able to stay up. Let me just, okay, there we go. Oh man,
What did that say up there?
It didn't say anything, TJ. It said nothing.
Okay.
D'Angelo's first confirmed grape happened in June 1976 in Rancho Cordova, just before he transferred to the small city of Auburn near Sacramento. A year later, he had graped over 20 people in the greater Sacramento area, all while being an active member of the Boys in Blue, which is really double plus on good, to be honest.
It is.
He continued some of the habits from his Visalia ransacking, like taking small objects and doing this sneaky peeky on homes beforehand. D'Angelo's initial modus operandi was to creepy peep middle-class neighborhoods at night in search of women who were alone in one-story homes. usually near a school, creek, or trail, or other open space that could provide a quick escape. He later revealed himself to have PDF file tendencies because he targeted women and children.
I still see some problematic words in the article. Yeah, there are some problematic words here.
Okay. All right. You know
I
what?
see the words gun point. I don't think that should be in there.
No. Don't read the words. Don't read the words, TJ. Don't read the words.
I'm sorry, but I mean, they're on the screen.
I should have redacted this.
They're on the screen. It takes just a few seconds to properly censor that image.
That could have been redacted, Paul.
And I mean, you just left it up and left it up and left it up, left those horrible, traumatizing words up for everyone.
Crafty Andy, blur that whole segment and beep that whole segment. One long unbroken beep for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. That'll
shit. What, TJ? Will you just seek Heiling? Stop that.
What? What'd I do?
You just seek Heil twice.
No. He said my heart goes out to you.
No.
He did. He said my heart goes out to you. That's what he did.
This is a nightmare. No, this is a bad dreamy weemy. This is a bad dreamy weemy.
Why?
Okay, hold on. A year later, he had graped over 20 people in the greater Sacramento area. He was still a member of the Boys in Blue. He continued some of his habits, found out he was a PDF file. His 10th essay victim was a 15-year-old Chris Pedretti in December 1976.
None of these sketches look like any of the others.
I know. It's retarded.
What the fuck is this? Oh, sorry. What the... frick? Fudge? Heck.
Why the heck are these sketches so disparate?
What the heck is going on here?
I don't know.
I am confuzzled.
So while this woman was alone in her home in December 1976 at 6 p.m., as she played the piano, D'Angelo was wearing a ski mask. Because it's for skiing. Skiing is a happy time. Yeah. He's wearing a ski mask. And he put a shiny pokey to her throat. And he said to her, "Do what I say, or I'll unalive you and be gone in the dark." The phrase that would later serve as the title of Michelle McNamara's book on the case. For more than 2 hours, he graped her 3 times.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
That's horrible.
Or that's double plus ungood.
Double plus. Later, his confidence built up and he started targeting homes with couples. He'd break through a window or a sliding glass door. He would come forcefully through unannounced through a window or sliding glass door, and then he would wake up his victims with a flashlight and a pew-pew. To avoid having the male victims fight back, he forced the woman to tie up the male victim.
Victim, fight, forceful. I mean, we're using a lot of language here that's
Very
making me a little uncomfortable, a little strong.
This is very confrontational language.
I mean, I was trying to just let you do it. I know I don't want to interrupt your flow, but it's just some of this language.
No, you're right.
This is by far the most offensive episode.
I mean, there's just a lot of stuff happening right now, and if it was one, maybe we could get.
TJ, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about this right now? Because I feel very offended by this whole episode.
I mean, there was no trigger warning at the beginning for the essay material.
There was no warning about the kind of subject matter that'd be discussed. I felt like it was very disingenuous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of problems going on here. I don't know if it's as monetizable as we want it to be.
I think we can pull it up. I think we can pull it out.
All right.
To avoid having the male people have a wrestling match, he would strongly suggest with a pew-pew that the woman do a ropey-dopey on the man. You see?
I think you should have used AMAB instead of male person, but that's fine.
Okay. Well, I'll work on that. Crafty Andy, make it happen. To keep them still, he put dishes on their backs. And he said if he heard the dishes rattle, he would unalive everybody in the house. And then he would SA the woman while her partner watched helplessly. Witnesses describe him as a young man who had slender athletic build. He was known to be physically capable, having bicycled to many of his grime scenes and having outrun survivors and blue boys. He was also believed to have a flexible schedule. What?
I mean, there are police officers who do not identify as male. And I think that it's a little bit of an erasure to say blue boys. Yeah, when there are, in fact,
Oink Squad.
Okay, fair.
So yeah, he would outrun survivors and the Oink Squad. He was also believed to have a flexible schedule due to the many hours he spent doing the creepy peeky and doing the bad tickle on his victims. The ungood tickle. Because, you know, anyway.
It's your episode, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look,
wow,
you know, I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, valiant effort.
But wow, yeah.
I mean, I feel it's
deeply troubled by whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, let's just move on because listen, all the couples that were subjected to the East Area Grapist spree at the time, between 76 and 79, lived except for one. They went on being alive except for one. In 78, Katie and Brian Maggiore were walking their dog when they were confronted. They were engaged with in a race, a surprise race down the street and unalived by Pew Pew.
Race, Paul?
No, I mean like sprint.
Oh, so now we're shilling for corporate America.
No.
I see. That's fine.
They went on a fast joggy woggy that they didn't expect, a surprise joggy woggy.
Okay.
And then at the end of it, they were brutally unalived by Pew Pew. They were in the neighborhood of other people, so they might have caught them looking for another person to do the bad tickle on.
That's true. Jog is kind of ableist, Paul.
No.
It's a little ableist.
Paul, they moved in an accelerated manner.
Oh man. Okay, that's when the remember what I said? I stopped that he stopped being a boy in blue in
I remember when you said Darky Muncher.
Oh, TJ. Even if I did, which I didn't say that, you can't repeat it.
Paul said, Darky Muncher.
No.
Paul said.
No.
Paul said. Funny fun.
Okay, listen. Do you remember what I said? He did a takey breaking. He did he grabbed a hammer without doing a pay way.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's when the last SA tied to the East Area Grapist was. So right around that time.
Yes. Yeah.
So losing his job caused him to both move out of the Sacramento area and to escalate his crimes. Unfortunately for us. Oh God.
I feel like there might be some words in here. I don't
Oh
want to
boy. All right, guys. I gotta do this for a minute.
Death? Yeah, Paul. There's a lot of things that I find very
Don't
disturbing.
repeat this.
Well, I'm just repeating what I saw in that article. Yet again, Paul pulls another article that is just way out of line.
He was dubbed the Diamond Knot Griller after 33-year-old Charlene Smith and 43-year-old Lyman Smith were found with the life yeeted out of them with a fireplace log inside their Hill Point Drive home in Ventura County. So this is his first life yeeting, which, the victims were bound with a Chinese knot, also known as a diamond knot. The same knot was used on East Area Grapist victims, but the connection wasn't made at the time. Several more victims Several more people survivors followed.
Brave survivors.
Well, not all of them were survivors, though.
Brave unsurvivors.
Brave unsurvivors followed, including 35-year-old Sherry Domingo and 28-year-old Gregory Sanchez, who were found unalive by Pew Pew in their residence in July 1981. Less than 2 years later, in 1979, victims 44-year-old brave unsurvivors, 44-year-old Robert Offerman and 35-year-old Alexandria Manning were found unalive by Pew Pew inside
kind of a
their
problematic
apartment.
age gap.
Yeah.
Put those ages closer together.
Wow. That's just really some disturbing.
44-year-old Dr. Robert Offerman and 42-year-old Alexandria Manning.
Okay. That one's acceptable.
Okay. Were found unalive by Pew Pew inside their apartment, mere blocks from where Domingo and Sanchez were also unalive by Pew Pew. The Santa Barbara County Blue Boy office linked
Blue what, Paul?
Oink Squad office. But like the big because it's a different Oink Squad. It's not the normal Oink Squad. It's the Oink Squad. The county Oink Squad. And then usually there's a big guy at the head of the county Oink Squad, and he's got a big person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big person. Okay, never mind.
Person of size.
A person of no, well, not
healthy,
no,
a healthy
no,
person.
A person who gives a person who makes sure that everybody is safe within the county Oink Squad. You understand?
Sure. Yeah, makes more sense.
Okay. So they linked the same person to an attempted double unalive in October 1979. So they started to kind of put the pieces together. The unalive spree temporarily ended just 2 months before the birth of D'Angelo's first child, but it would pick up again 5 years later, just before the birth of his second child. So,
no, it's not.
In May, 18-year-old Janelle Lisa Cruz was found unalive after she was raped and life yeeted in her Irvine home. Her family was on vacation in Mexico at the time. The house was for sale, and her unalived remnant was discovered by a realtor who stopped to show the house.
Remnant?
Her unalive remnant. What you leave behind when you unalive.
Poop?
Well, there probably was. There probably was some of that, but what does the poop come out of?
Butthole?
You're right. And what is that attached to?
The body?
No.
Oh. The remnant.
That.
The remnant.
The remnant. You get it?
Oh.
The unalive remnant was discovered by a realtor who was trying to show off the house. So she was found on her bed, and she had been life yeeted beyond recognition. Her chewies were found in her breathies. That's how bad it was. That's how ungood it was.
That's very ungood.
They found her chewies in her breathies. You understand?
Yes.
Strangely, a television movie about another famous unaliver was released the night before. A guy named Fred Mundy You know who I'm talking about? Fred Mundy.
No, it doesn't ring any bells.
Her friend from a drug rehab class was mistakenly blamed and got the silver bracelets and got sent to the behavioral correctional facility. But eventually he was freed due to DNA evidence. And it wasn't immediately clear, okay, that the three criminals, this Visalia ransacker, the East Area grapist, and the original Night Peeper, could be the same. All the work of the Golden State Griller, Joseph D'Angelo. But at several of these crime scenes, ligatures, is that okay? Ligature?
Yeah, but I don't think that you should refer to work, because slaves were the real hard workers, Paul.
Okay. All the timey spendy of the Golden State Griller, Joseph D'Angelo.
Okay.
But at several of these crime scenes, ligatures and similarly sized shoe prints were discovered. Meanwhile, ungood phone calls were made to both targets and investigators. But unfortunately, DNA evidence had yet to be standardized and understood at that point in time. And the spree of the original Night Peeper stopped abruptly in 1986, not long after similar criminal.
You know, I think it's kind of in bad taste. I've held my tongue on this for this entire episode. But the Italian American community has had enough of these stereotypes that they're all violent criminals without you coming out here and putting in the public consciousness this D'Angelo fellow. Let's just call him Smith, please.
Smith. Yeah. You got it. Smith. So it was actually this woman right here named Michelle McNamara that gave him the name that people know him by, or the Golden State Griller. She wasn't a trained detective, just a pew grime enthusiast that was obsessed with believing she would find something the 5-0 missed in this case. She was frustrated.
It shouldn't make your head hurt, sir, because we're talking about some very serious stuff.
Well, this is very serious, and this is very monetizable, by the way, at this point.
Extremely.
Not only did Michelle McNamara give him a new flashy name to pass around Pew Grime forums, but she also claimed that she studied the sketches of him more than she looked at her own husband's face. Is that okay? Am I okay so far?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, she was married to comedian Patton Oswalt.
Oh.
McNamara ended up writing a book culminating all of the threads she believed tied together called I'll Be Gone in the Dark, One Woman's O-word search for the Golden State Griller. Can't say O-word because some,
O-word?
We're not going to say it, TJ. Unfortunately, she accidentally unalived herself before he was identified.
No.
Yeah. She was in a car brakey. She was credited with raising the profile of the prolific Cheerio thriller that we're talking about here today, but hadn't found any critical information leading to the silver bracelets being put on Mr. Smith. So I'm sure his fourth cousin never suspected that they were the cousin of any degree to a prolific unaliver, and I doubt GED Match ever intended their database to be used this way. They've since added a warning to the viewers that their DNA may be used in investigations. This wasn't the first time GED Match was used to solve a cold case and identify a griller. William Talbot II was found responsible by a jury in 2019 based on similar DNA-fueled daisy chaining from a distant relative. This was after Smith was put in the silver bracelets, but before his trial, and it was good news for the bad guy arguer, the guys that argue against bad guy.
Bad guy?
A guy that argues against the ungood guy.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to call out a commenter here. Patton, stop being funny after she was unalived, after she unalived.
Oh man,
But it's not true.
That's mean too. That's
And it's still
hurtful.
very funny.
No. Patton stopped being funny after his dumbass kid was born.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, what?
Wow, you guys
I mean,
both
beep.
beep.
Yeah.
That's wrong of you guys to say that.
So anyway, it held up. The precedent held up. He was put in the behavioral correctional facility for life several times over. However, he didn't face 12 angry men. He confessed to 13 counts of unaliving and 13 counts of unconsensual holding to avoid getting unalived himself.
12 angry men, I see.
Yes.
Yet again, assuming a jury would only be made up of
You can't. Some people don't like that word, Scotty, because the J word that Scotty just said. 12 angry men, Scotty. I've listened. So he said this.
How about 12 emotionally unimpaired peoples?
Yeah, there you go.
Sounds better.
So he said this. I've listened to all your statements, each one of them, and I'm truly sorry to everyone who I've done ungood to. In November 2020, D'Angelo was transferred to the North Kern State Correctional Facility. As of today, he is currently in that facility in protective custody. And that's what I've got. So all kayfabe aside, this whole episode happened to me because I wake up early now. I live out in the forest. And I went outside and I put on my phone and I saw Kyle had uploaded a video, and it was one of his, like, you won't believe what Trump has done on the Epstein files. All right. Just came out. I clicked it. And Kyle throughout the whole thing was talking about rape. And he kept using the term grapist. He said Epstein didn't unalive himself. And I was like, why is one of the best political commentators on YouTube talking like he's speaking to a room full of traumatized toddlers in order to talk about probably the most important news story in the world right now? I am absolutely fucking done after this. I'm letting you know we will never be monetized here if this is how you have to talk. And I wanted everybody to fully understand how disgusted I was, and this was the only way to do it, was to try and cover something that nobody'd heard about that has adult themes on a website filled with adult themes, and to somehow thread the needle of fucking monetization that everybody else seems to skate through. And I think it's disgusting that a voice like Kyle has to say the word grape or unalive or any of these sewer slide, any of these words that we've come up with to obfuscate the true meaning of things and the true things going on. If your fucking heart is too frail to deal with the news, tune out. But don't fucking cuck your language. I'm talking to younger people, man, because I hear this shit out in the world. Unalive. Out in the world, grape. S.A. Because you don't want to say sexual assault. Stop it.
Euphemistic language is for fucking pussies. Bitch.
And that's all I've got. By the way,
the most offensive segment I've ever heard.
I wanted to tie it in with this PDF file, another great one. I wanted to tie it in with this. The best way to avoid this type of algo speak shit from us and to show us that we're doing right by continuing to speak how we want on YouTube is to become a patron.
Hell
become a member. Show us that you're willing to come out of pocket because this
we
place
would not.
won't.
If we gotta fucking talk like a bunch of babies to please corporate America, fuck that bullshit.
That
we'd rather
sounds like
we'd rather
garbage.
be employed by you guys.
Well, advertisers are people last time I fucking checked, and they're sensitive. But I get what you're saying. Agree with Paul 100% here. I was just thinking the same thing after watching the same video of Kyle's. I'm tired of the language policing. Yeah. I mean, it's not even language policing anymore. It's like silly fucking goofy kindergartner language. It's like shit I would say in front of fucking Scotty's kids if I had to say the word rape.
Right. Yeah.
I'd be like, Scotty, it's a movie about grape. You know, like it's fucking retarded, man. It's retarded. It should never happen. And anybody that, in my opinion, that furthers it.
It's so uneven too, because you know, if any of the major news networks cover stuff like rape, they're gonna say rape. They're not gonna. Yeah. They're not gonna censor themselves in that way because they want that salacious headline, like, "Oh, click this." But then the average creator, like Kyle and people like that, like it's not the average, but these prominent creators,
Dude,
are censored.
I watch true crime show on YouTube, and I'll watch true crime, and some of these even true crime channels will be like a grapist, and I'm like, the second I hear that shit, I'm like, this is not a channel for fucking grown-ups. I'm done with this.
Yeah, it's wild.
I'm
Puritanism, and it's actually like it doesn't even do what they're trying to do. Taking the word rape and turning it into a word like grape, it undermines. Undermines victims.
Take all the seriousness out of the shit. Yeah. And fucking turn it into a fucking joke.
It undermines victims, and it just adds another word that people can use to torment victims with, by the way. Because you don't think that women that have been SA'd or men that have been SA'd don't feel the same fucking sick feeling in their stomach when somebody makes fun of grape.
You got graped. Yeah, it doesn't sting any less, motherfucker.
So it's just fucking retarded. Quit doing this new speak, algo speak shit. Because it's fucking retarded. There you go.
Making Orwell turn in his fucking grave already. All right. We got shirts on sale, boys and girls.
Like
we got the Doomer shirt.
And some of these are going away.
Some of these shirts are going away very, very soon.
And there's going to be some new shirts coming in. So got to make way.
YouTube will instantly delete any comment you make about the Gaza G3N0CID3.
No shock there.
Yeah, man. We got Fatception tie-dye, Fatception into the Lardverse. We got this fucking love one another, you stupid pieces of shit. We got fucking Deep Fat Fried shirt, all these shirts. Some of these shirts are going soon. You won't be able to get them after a little while. We'll tell you more about how to get this special $10 million clock.
Oh, yeah.
At some point in this segment. But first, well, I see Paul left for a second, so I'll wait for a minute before he gets back because I got a fucking bone to pick.
Got a bone to pick, huh?
With Paul's ego.
I don't blame you, man.
I want to monetize your trauma, so I'm willing to make it sound like a silly word to do so. Exactly right. Paul episodes equal best episodes. A lot of passion. Powerful Paul brings the passion.
No, definitely the most offensive. We have to say.
Le Paul bring la passion.
But I have to say, I disagree. I think Senor Tomat's episodes, personally, are the best.
Well, all episodes belong to Tomat, Scotty.
Well, the ones he personally made.
If you were going to buy one thing on this store, Scotty, what would it be?
If I could choose only one, me personally,
yeah, Scotty,
I would pick the Fatception tie-dye tee.
This in here?
Yes, that's what I would pick.
Why this one?
It's just my favorite of the designs, and it's one. And I like the colors on it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Scott.
That'd be the one I would pick personally, TJ. What about you, TJ? Which one of all of these would you pick?
You know what I'd pick?
I mean, I'm assuming you're going to say that.
I mean, I'm getting one of these.
You are getting one of those.
I'm going to fucking rock this fucking thing when it fucking finally comes here.
This is the perfect shirt for you because this is what you pretty much wear anyways.
Yeah, I already wear shit like this all the time. And
now you can kind of pull a Howard Bloom and walk around with like your face and... If only if I had your name tag on it.
Yeah, I should have had my name tag on that.
You could embroider one, though.
Other than that, though, I think this big-ass Doomer shirt here.
Oh, yeah, the Doomer Crunchberry. That's one of the most popular ones we have.
That's a badass shirt right there. I think maybe, I don't know. I'm torn. I might like the violet. I mean, I don't know. Any of these would be pretty fucking dope. I mean, white is not the greatest for a big fat dude. You see my whole fat ass through that fucking thing. But yeah, I don't know. Crunchberry.
Crunchberry's a nice loud shirt.
I think Graphite might be a good one for like a muted day. But I think the Violet actually speaks to me the loudest. But it's not in my size, Scotty.
3X? Oh, 3XL is close enough.
My belly be hanging out, Scotty.
Oh, man. Well, you know what, TJ?
My big old belly be
We're
hanging
no longer
out.
doing the family-friendly bullshit, whatever. So, you know, lose some fucking weight. Huh?
Lose some fucking weight, you fucking loser.
Are you going to bring merch to the meetup? There'll be some.
Yeah, we're also, I think, going to have maybe some exclusive merch you can just buy online at the meetup. Because we don't want to have to necessarily lug all that inventory there, but we do want to give you guys some exclusive.
Yeah,
options,
we're definitely have some posters and some other stuff there.
Yep. So there'll be stuff that'll be meetup exclusive and stuff. I do love a purple shirt, don't we all? I have the Fatception shirt in purple. Which one? The this one? Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I love that one.
I wish it was more like the purple on the other shirt, though.
Always a fucking critic, TJ.
No, not always.
Nah, you always are.
Not always.
Always got a fucking problem with somebody.
Well, I don't want to do the next segment till Paul come back. Paul, you back yet?
Paul, come back.
He ain't back yet. Because this is a real... He's a piece of shit. He led me astray, Scotty.
He did.
Paul led me the fuck astray, Scotty. He led you astray, too. You just don't know it yet.
How so?
Well, you're about to find out, but he got to be fucking in here so he can be called to account.
All right. Am I the only one to find it strange that Goat vs. Fish and Tommy from the Bronx will be at the same party? Why would that be strange?
I don't know why that'd be strange.
Do you think they're like mortal enemies or something? Like pistols at dawn, swords at in the moonlight?
Swords in the moonlight, battle and clash. Swords in the moonlight, slash, slash, slash.
You don't know shit, TJ.
Maybe I'll just pimp some other shit while waiting for Paul to come back, yeah?
Yeah, let's talk about of course, the meetup we got going on.
Yeah, we got a big old meetup happening. I don't know why the fucking...
Halloween. Halloween's going to be an extra day this year.
All Hallows Eve.
I can't wait. I'm throwing out candy, dude. I'm buying tons of candy because, dude, the God Bombs, man. Last time, and that was early October. They had all that candy, and I was jealous.
I don't think you're allowed to bring food in the venue. Well, we're probably allowed to do it as the performers. And shit.
I'm bringing candy to throw to people. I mean, I guess they can tackle me off the fucking stage if they want, but there's gonna be candy.
November 1st.
I mean, also they're not selling candy at Dingbats, are they?
New Jersey, no outside food or drinks, guys.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm breaking the rules, man. I'm sorry, Dingbats. I'm giving people candy.
Breaking the law.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
I mean, I'm hopefully gonna make them a bunch of money along with you guys. So, and the God
we got
as well.
all kind of stuff happening. It's gonna be sexy,
and
it's
I'm
gonna be deadly.
and I'm doing this because we gotta, look, we gotta make a contract with these God Bombs guy. I'm putting the contract. No candy. No candy.
Rare Scotty win.
I'm telling you right now, if the God Bombs try to throw out candy, I'm gonna sue them.
All right. I got a bone to pick with you, Paul.
This Paul guy always causing problems, ain't he?
You did an episode on genetic mutations, Paul.
You did.
I did.
And in that episode, you showed me a little yellow cardinal.
He did.
And in that episode, I said, I'll bet you that little yellow cardinal gonna find some bitch that like him. And you said, unfortunately, no. And I found out, Paul, that you is wrong. Yellow Cardinal was a daddy.
Yep.
Yellow Cardinal found his breeding bitch.
Wow.
The CBS 42 News update for you. Remember that yellow cardinal, that very rare bird discovered in Alabama? Sure. Yeah, just a few months ago. Well, it now appears that the cardinal,
ain't gonna get none.
Paul fucking lambasted this beautiful bird as some kind of incel.
This bird here will never get any bird pussy.
Unfortunately, female cardinals just don't like
They
the yellow cardinal.
They don't.
to 2 hatchlings.
And I said what? I said I bet one will.
Father to 2 hatchlings, Paul.
The photographer who captured the picture and an
Lied, Paul,
Alabaster
you
man
lied.
say they noticed the bird spending a
Paul
lot
guy,
of
he
time
lied.
with a
Yeah, he
female
lies to
cardinal over the
people.
past few months.
Look at this cardinal, so
So
beautiful.
last week,
so
2
golden.
hatchlings were spotted. Now it's
spotted
uncertain
it,
whether
Paul.
or not they will be yellow. But I mean, how cool is that? We're gonna have to keep an eye on this one because if they are yellow,
What if he's like,
Incredible.
what if they're not his and he's just like raising them, you know?
No,
Like,
Paul,
what if the real
verified by
daddy flew
science.
off?
Verified
Ornithologist.
by science.
Ornithologists have already shown up on the scene, Paul. This incredible scene.
I don't think
Paul,
so.
Look, I know Scotty lied, people died, but Paul, you've lied too now.
All right,
Scotty
got
lied,
some
Ozzy died.
Scotty.
Wow, Paul. Trying to stick the dagger in, aren't you?
Scotty lied, Ozzy died, bro.
Oh, Dad.
Scotty lied. Ozzy died. Scotty
so
lied.
out of line.
Ozzy died.
Paul's gonna be hearing from Jacob soon.
Ozzy Osbourne was a man.
Like to see you prove that in fucking court, Paul.
It's okay because I've retained the famous Shlomo Rosenthal. Father.
Scotty said we got to do like some good
Jacob.
news crap. So yeah, this dragon is coming back to life or something.
Look at this. The endangered blue dragon of the Caymans roars back from the brink as population climbs above 1,000. Woo!
Yeah,
Dude, this is a beautiful
Sure, yeah.
lizard. This is a beautiful lizard. You should be happy about this, TJ. Why don't you feel joy?
Oh, good. Yeah.
A Caribbean island's beloved blue dragons have come roaring back from the brink thanks to diligent conservation efforts. And that's how you save species. TJ, isn't that great news? Green iguanas are the most common species of their kind, though they can sometimes turn red and several other mottled shades of tan, brown, and gray. That makes the blue iguana of the Grand Cayman and the Cayman Islands all the more special. TJ, why are you yelling like that?
I'm sorry, Scotty. Go ahead.
It's chalky.
Tell me more
Mar
about this fucking
Capri's
lizard.
blue scales
Yeah.
are enchanting and made it a national symbol of the Grand Cayman's natural environment. TJ.
Hear that, TJ? Enchanting.
Look how cute they look, TJ. Don't
Look how
want that one?
enchanting he is.
Mm.
Wouldn't you like to pet this, boop this little guy on his snoot or pet him on his little head?
Boop.
And they're doing better, TJ, than they have been doing in a while. Brink of extinction, TJ.
Yeah.
You got a problem with this? Oh, yeah, you're yawning?
Puppy little spiky cheeks. Don't you want to like run your finger on them little spiky cheeks?
Proof TJ has no soul.
Yeah. Anyway, some dumbass lizards back from the dead, and this is actually kind of good. But you got to give Trump credit for this, though. We no longer have to remove our shoes in the airport security line.
You know, that's a good thing.
That's done.
No more smelling people's dirty, disgusting feet.
And no more that stupid bullshit because one guy a million years ago tried to blow up a plane with a fucking shoe.
Yeah, it was 2001.
So that shit's done. We don't have to do that stupid nonsense no more.
I hate to wish this on us, but what if somebody blows up a plane with a shoe right after this?
Dude, okay, now I want to be clear when I say what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul's already laughing, so fuck that.
Be very clear,
That would be
TJ.
fucking hilarious.
You know what?
It would be a tragedy,
It would be
It would not be
hilarious.
hilarious.
but it would be fucking hilarious. Yes.
Nah, gee, that's the wrong thing. So.
That would be fucked up, man. If they like let their guard down for 1 second and a dude blows a fucking plane up with his shoe.
Isn't
see
it
this coming.
ironic? Don't you think?
It's like a shoe blowing up an aeroplane.
Oh shit!
Guess we should take them off again.
Well, TJ and Paul are not going to be able to fly to the meetup for sure.
Why not?
Yeah, we'll be fine. It'll all be fine.
I didn't say somebody should. I said it would be funny if somebody did.
It's now. Yep, it's actually 8:00. Someone in the chat put out new Patreon poll. Yes, if you're not a patron, go vote on this Friday's deep dive for
Yeah, because
patrons.
we've been doing different shit. You really recently, guys. Remember we last couple weeks we've been doing DFFs at the end of the episode. This episode we did a DFF in the middle of the episode. Now we're gonna do some fucking videos and shit. Next show, we're gonna have a very special public-facing event. We're gonna fucking pit various politicians against each other in a tournament. And
Mortal Kombat.
Then after that public side of the event, we're gonna do a 3-hour deep dive on a topic of the choosing of our patrons. What about our fucking members? They get a fucking say?
Of course.
Okay, patrons and members, yes. So anyway, hope you guys tune in for that. That'll be Friday. We'll see. We'll see you there. We don't know what we're gonna be doing.
Go vote
All
right
right.
now. If you're a patron, go vote. If you're not, become a patron so you can go vote.
Vote.
I hope every patron and every member leaves us and nobody tunes in. I hope there's 0 people on Friday.
Hell yes.
Because I'm mad because I had to do that fucking stupid algo speak.
You did it to yourself, Paul. You did it to yourself.
Done it.
You've done
Yeah, but it pissed me off, Scotty.
And here's some
Fuck
more
off,
eye
buddy.
bleach to the fucking Fennec Fox.
Fuck the Fennec Fox right in his stupid little ass, man.
You
I
don't
hope,
like him?
oh, this animal fucking explodes, man.
You hate him?
Pissy little fox.
Well, Rob Ford being this American politicians only, and he's already dead.
Who is dead? The
Rob
Fennec?
Ford.
Oh, Rob Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I work border security for a living. My boss has admitted metal detectors miss knives and stuff all the time. We get false positives like coins, buttons, belt. Well, thanks for that.
Good
I'm
to
glad
know.
to know we're wasting our fucking time.
The security state is by and large a bunch of bullshit, though.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, every time I've ever watched like a special report on like some news, we tried to smuggle in a gun and we did it fucking easily. They get caught like 1% of the time or some ridiculously low fucking shit. It's just a waste of fucking time. We might as well not even have it. It's just fucking, it's pointless. It doesn't do a goddamn thing. Anyway, I'll wait for Scotty.
What else do we got on the fucking slab today, TJ?
Well, we got ourselves a little bit of Boogie. And we got some other shit too.
Do we?
Yeah.
Talk about Boogie?
We got some Boogie.
What the fuck is going on in that fat motherfucker's
I don't
life?
know. We're just going to go because I'm not. Every time I try to move on to another fucking segment, one of you motherfuckers is gone. So here we go.
Well, fuck you, TJ. I had to take a leak. You've taken 2 smoke breaks this whole show, TJ.
I took 1 smoke
You
break.
did 3 smoke breaks.
A lot of stuff has happened in this last year.
But I did it at an opportune moment.
So did I, right after I finished my fucking show.
All of it. A lot of it's good. I got engaged. I started a successful show on another channel.
Boring, boring, boring,
With that statement, man, and this is just a nitpick. I think that Boogie has the most disgusting patchy mustache and he should shave it.
Yeah, it doesn't even, it has no feng shui.
None.
It has no flow. It's just like every hair just goes in whatever the fuck direction it wants.
Well, he could change that if he did a little grooming on it.
Well,
and
yeah,
make
he'd
it
have to
look-
train it up a little bit or something.
But no, man, he just lets it fucking and let's just
Too
look how
quiet.
scraggly the
That's
beard.
on him. It's too fucking quiet. It's already max volume. I can't help how he upload his shit. It's quiet on my end. This is the fucking volume he uploaded at.
Boogie2988 coming through with the power of the internet, TJ.
Consider this just another example of how Boogie fucking sucks at what he does.
I lost 75 pounds and getting really close to my goal weight.
Good job, Boogie.
And
Well, you know why it's hard to hear him? It's not because the audio's like low. It's because he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm actually serene and really happy, Boogie, and that's always real low.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about this level here.
I'm getting married, guys. Things are really good.
I can really fucking hear Boogie, then turn it up. There's no, I can't, it's up all the fucking goddamn way, dipshit.
Hey, do you have one of those apps that you can boost even further?
Yeah, I got a fucking. All right, whatever. I'll do that.
Why are you so mad, TJ?
Because
He's
this
mad.
fucking goddamn piece of shit making me do more shit
You know what, TJ?
when they can just open their fucking ears and
You
goddamn listen.
Need
Why don't you
to
turn
boost
your
them up?
fucking shit up, goddamn retards? Whatever. Here we go.
They were having a hard
I
time
haven't
listening to it, TJ.
All right, I'm gonna boost you up for your stupid fucking ass so you can fucking hear the stupid fucking video that I can't believe you fucking care about in the fucking first place because it's Boogie2988 and who
We do.
honestly gives a shit, but whatever.
Everybody.
Millions of people, dude.
I
Millions.
give a shit.
Millions
of people, TJ.
Okay.
Raise your hand if you give a shit about Boogie and his
I
piston
care
temple.
so much. He's great. I love him. I don't know. I was just being fun
Why are you so mad, TJ?
because it's fucking wasting my
This
damn
is a
time.
disgusting comment, and I don't want to read it.
How do you guys think Boogie managed to wipe his ass? Like, seriously, is it a bidet? Does he have to shower after every poop? Is it a groom with a stool? Is it a rag on a stick? Does he just not? I mean, at this point, Boogie doesn't look fat enough for that to be a logistical hurdle the way it probably was a few years ago. But
I'd imagine Boogie probably has a bidet of some kind.
I have to imagine that Boogie's ass probably stays kind of nasty and dirty.
yeah, I mean, there's probably some crusty fucking turds from a few months ago in there.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a bidet or something like that, then yeah, he just wipes like shit.
Uploaded a rambling video on this channel for a year for good reason. And a lot of stuff has happened in this last year. And I need to talk to you about all of it.
This is at 600%, by the way.
Jesus.
And it's still, I mean, it's
still
reasonable,
whispery.
but it's like it's hard to fucking hear. I mean, it's not hard to hear, but it's like when I boost something 600%, I expect it to be like fucking ear splitting.
A lot of it's good. I got engaged. I started a successful show on another channel. I lost 75 pounds and getting really close to my goal weight. And I did a bunch of...
Wow. Looks like things are finally turning around for Boogie2988.
No other shoe is about to drop. Life's
Never.
going pretty good, guys. Everything's going well.
So we're at this stage in the Boogie cycle of
I'm the king of the world.
I mean, things are looking positive, you guys. Things are looking good. Things are real bad, guys.
Well, you know what, dude? While we're doing this, let's
great.
all. Dude,
Things are awesome. Things are terrible.
while we're doing this, how long you think this marriage is gonna actually fucking last?
to his dying day.
You think?
Yeah, 3 or 4 months from now.
horrible degrading stuff to myself to try to make up for some of the mistakes I made. I guess it was 3 years ago that I got told.
Does anybody believe for a second Boogie lost weight? Well,
I
No.
mean, the top down angle we have.
hold up.
Let's see.
I mean, let me show you. This is from his previous. I mean, yeah,
I mean, he's definitely lost weight since
he's lost a
then.
considerable amount of weight since then, at least.
Yeah. Oh, he's not at his peak here. No.
But he's not even close. I mean, but yeah, I don't know.
Has he lost 75? I mean, maybe. I mean,
Who
look,
fucking knows?
Boogie could easily lose 75 pounds, but it's all part of the cycle.
Told by a doctor that I most likely have a disease called polycythemia vera because I had blood
I
markers.
got a new one now, huh?
That's the same one he was claiming was cancer.
Yes.
Well, he got a new one now.
No, he's still claiming he has this thing that he can't prove to anybody that he actually has because it's indicative of blood cancer.
Now, good.
So he's still like, after all of this shit, after claiming he learned his lesson and shit, he's still out here perpetuating this fucking lie to try and make it seem like he never lied in the first place, which is fucking retarded at this point.
Yeah, how is Boogie like? If he has this diagnosis, I would just release something that proved it.
He can't because he doesn't.
He doesn't, right? Of course.
And other symptoms. And we were
He
gonna
will
treat
claim
it.
all over the fucking place.
Like,
Like,
he has it all too.
I have it, but I refuse to do that. I will not make my life content. And it's
In
like,
this
what?
book right here, I have all the answers to all the questions you want to know, but I can't let you read the book. Sorry. Go ahead.
And I ran to the internet to tell everybody that I had it. It's a rare form of cancer. It's a blood disorder.
You don't have it.
Is this like?
don't
Is
have
this
it, Boogie.
he's like retconning shit
Yeah, he's
now?
gonna retcon it, Boogie. You never fucking
This is
had
the
it.
Boogie retcon. This is Boogie.
So he's
This
about
is-
to
this
say
is
like,
like-
"Oh, I was
Well,
misdiagnosed."
I wasn't. No, because listen, it gives him plausible deniability, TJ. He can go like, look, well, I wasn't knowingly lying at the time. I just made a stupid Boogie decision and told everybody too quick. And it's like, no. You were
How come-
knowingly
How
lying.
come this explanation only manifested after like a few years of like, oh, wait a minute, I thought of a lie finally.
He's knowingly lying because he will not, to this day, prove that he has polycythemia vera, which is cancer. It's blood cancer.
I
So
think
if
he's
he
about to say-
actually has this,
I think he's about to say that he doesn't have it.
oh,
But
well, we'll see.
he just reported it too early. He was diagnosed, but then he said it. But
I
then he found out he
misunderstood.
didn't have
Did
it.
it for attention.
understood the
I did it for pity. I did it because I wanted you guys to feel bad for me. I was being a worthless, manipulative piece of crap. And then
Taking accountability.
Wow, Boogie,
Amazing.
finally, yes.
Yes.
So honest.
So honest, so forthright.
Well, how noble of you.
The healing begins.
Yeah, how noble of you now to say this.
a year ago, Destiny, Mudahar, Medicare, Keemstar, a bunch of other people called me on my shit. Rightfully so. I tried every trick I ever learned to get out of it. I tried sewer slide baiting. I tried denial.
There's one of them words.
Oh, really? Buggy?
Sewer slide.
I tried lying. I tried temper tantrums. Those temper tantrums went very viral.
Twitted my tipples.
Mother twitted my tipples.
Tipples.
Yeah, but Boogie, yet again, that's just manipulation. Oh, it was all manipulation. It's like, dude, this never ends with this dude, does it? I'm sorry I manipulated you, so you know what I'll do? I'll try to manipulate you again.
I've tried everything to deceive you guys, and it's all failed. So now I'm going to do the fake contrition bit. I'm so sorry for what I've done.
But it's just it just the further
My bad.
It's just a furtherance of the manipulation.
Scotty,
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry that I killed your dog, Scotty.
Can't you just forgive me, Scotty? I lied, Scotty, but can't you just forgive me?
I killed your dog.
He's
Scotty.
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's gone.
I danced on his corpse.
But now I take responsibility for what I've done, Scotty. Sorry, Scotty.
But Keemstar held my feet to the fire and would not take anything other than accountability.
Oh.
And I tried that.
So in the end, when you had no other option, your only option was you had to be held accountable, basically for views too, not because anyone actually genuinely gives a shit, but for views. That's when you fucking did it. That's when you admitted, oh, I lied. And yet again, we're supposed to regard you as the good guy. That you finally just admitted reality.
I tried something I never tried before, which is just to admit that I was being a self-centered, narcissistic piece
You've
of shit.
admitted it before.
Oh yeah, it's so new. The Boogie confessional. Never seen that before.
For the first time ever, I admit I'm a piece of shit. It's like that's part of the whole cycle.
You made a whole documentary about that. That was famous. Okay.
And admitted that I was just human garbage, and then work on trying to fix it. And it turns out,
well, that's true, except for you are human garbage, but you're not trying to fix it. You actually relish being garbage.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's what we figured out that about you a long fucking time ago. Like, you fucking love being human garbage.
Oh yeah, he loves being debased for it too.
Oh yeah, just some piece of shit.
Oh, because he loves to say it. Oh, I mean, he always loves to go there. Oh, and you know what? Because on the face of it, it sounds like he's being self-deprecating. Oh yeah, I hate myself. Oh, I'm disgusting.
I'm garbage. I'm slime.
And then, of course, when someone comes, yeah, you are. Oh yeah, I am. Oh God, I am. Yeah, you're right.
oh, I must have done a pretty good job because this last year has been kind of great. The podcast I've been working on with Keemstar and Wings Redemption and Tommy C kind of blew up and started killing it. And this show is way more successful than I deserve. And on top of that, we
Sweet, humble Boogie
started this whole network of other shows. And all of these other hosts are getting a second chance or a first chance the same way Keemstar gave me a second chance. I have done some of the most bizarre and degrading stuff there, like humiliating myself in public and getting buried alive.
Dude, no. I hate to break it to you, but no. Boogie, till the day he dies, is gonna fucking grift his way through life. He may not be the fucking top tier grifter that's gonna fucking be the mansion and the fucking swimming pool and all that bullshit. But he's always gonna live comfortable until the day he dies, 2 or 3 months from now.
And now, of course, getting the liar tattoo, which is real, by the way, is still there under my beard.
No, it's not. Your beard is patchy and see-through as fuck, and I don't see a goddamn lick of that. Look,
it's right there. Look,
that's not a tattoo. If it's not a tattoo. Like literally, it faded. I mean, it was like henna or something. It was fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's garbage.
It's not there,
dude. If it was real and he was really gonna do it, they should have made him do it right across the
I'm looking. There's nothing there.
I don't see shit.
It ain't there.
Beard. I know you can't really see it under the beard, which is why I put it there.
You can't really see it because it's not fucking there.
Yeah, my patchy little beard that you can see tons of flesh through. I know you can't see it through that, but you know it's there. Trust me.
Yeah, if you had a thick ass bushy beard, sure, but he doesn't have that.
Yeah, it's like you know, you probably can't. Yeah, I mean, I have a tattoo right here that says "fuck Boogie2988," but you can't see it through this dense foliage of my hair. So
That's impossible.
But I do have it.
Smashing holes in my walls, going to Harrison, Arkansas, the most racist city in the world, and holding up signs that are going to infuriate the Klan. Like, I've done so much horrible stuff there to make ends meet.
Wait, that horrible?
That was horrible? You're a white supremacist?
I had to pretend to like black people even. It was the worst
The
thing.
fucking Freudian fucking slips of Boogie, dude.
Pay off debts to entertain people and hopefully in some way make up for what a worthless piece of shit I've been. That worked better than
I'm so worthless.
Dude, I gotta say, the fake introspection, fake contrition part of the Boogie arc is my least favorite part.
Well, I mean, wow, what's nothing enjoyable about it?
It is the worst fucking part.
It's because it's all humble brag bullshit. Oh God, I'm a king of the world again.
And you can't just do this over and over again.
You can. No, you can. You can. Oh, you totally can.
Let's see if they're buying it. Steven, we go through this every year. You do or say something shitty for attention, get called out, lie about it, double down. No one believes you, so you humiliate yourself for pity, then finally admit being wrong when there's no way out. Then you claim you're going to work on improving yourself, only for you to do the same stupid shit again, and the cycle repeats.
Thank you. Yes. Perfect comment.
So yeah, they fucking see through it. Everyone sees through it. No one's fucking buying this shit no more.
And it should have a lot.
Dude, Boogie doesn't know that Boogie really, truly just needs the heel turn, dude. That'd be the best thing for Boogie at this
Dude,
point.
I still maintain.
Or what do you maintain?
That the best fucking shit. Man, I wish I was fucking. I wish I had the ability to control Boogie's creative output. Because if I did, here's exactly what I'd do.
What would you do?
I would fucking fake Boogie's death. I would have a fucking funeral that people were invited to. I'd be collecting donations throughout the entire funeral. And then at the end, I would have Boogie pop out of the fucking casket, covered in money, be like, got your money, bitches. I'm not dead.
That'd be the greatest thing ever, dude.
And it would be the fucking perfect, most beautiful fucking heel turn in goddamn history.
All right, just let's contact Boogie and pitch it to
He
him.
ain't gonna, you know, because he doesn't, that would have no, it would have no psychological appeal to him. Because he doesn't want to be that guy, the dominant guy. The guy that's like, fuck you. Boogie wants to be,
I mean, I agree with you. I think there's no chance he would do it. You know?
I'm but a piece of shit.
But you know what?
I'm
Maybe,
a lonely little guy.
maybe you can convince him, TJ.
No.
Okay.
I'd have to do it. But people wouldn't fire me. They'd be like, he's doing what he's doing.
A lot of people who have seen those stunts or seen those epic moments or seen those shows have chosen to forgive me. A lot have not. Most have not. Most never will. But the fact that anybody's willing to give me a second chance.
Forgiveness, like how does one know the level of forgiveness a viewer has of a podcast? That's just what an insipidly stupid.
Because I
love how this dude just used the term second chance as if this isn't his 90th chance.
This is a second chance. It's a new beginning for me, guys.
came clean, admitted my wrongs, and tried to work on it and tried to make sure I deserve none of this. So, I'm so grateful to have it.
Dude, this is just a big, fake, humble puff piece.
I know.
Like I said, I'm going to just keep trying to earn it. You might have seen this video. It went pretty viral. I got engaged. You know, the girl that I started dating 2 years ago with a huge age gap, and everybody told me it wasn't going to work out, and I was going to destroy her life because I was a broke, penniless, pitiful fool. And I asked her to marry me, and it went mega viral because I ended up, well, I mean, watch the video. You'll see what happened. But I plan to marry her maybe this time next year, October of next year. And
you threw yourself
totally
what a whimsical jape.
Totally organic, not a Keemstar script at all.
No, not at all. They get married and he falls in the fucking lake.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Did we cover Cenk Jubilee yet? No, but we're getting there. All right, let's take a look at Boogie a few years ago during his first wedding. Does this one have actual decent volume?
Ladies and gentlemen of my wedding.
Not really, but I guess it's good enough. We'll see.
Boogie2988.
Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. I know why, because YouTube doesn't like my ad blocker.
Ladies and gentlemen of my wedding. Boogie2988 coming at you live once again to the power of matrimony. So thank you.
Dude, what an absurd thing to do at your wedding.
It is.
It just goes to show that, like, he gets the mic at his wedding, right? And that's a time for you to say something nice about your wife, say something funny about the crowd, you know, whatever. And he just does his Boogie shtick and passes the mic.
Boogie. Me.
Now, how's that for a once-in-a-lifetime introduction? Very cool. That was, of course, taken during the reception for my wedding on September 28th, 2013. And a lot of people are very eager to see photos and images and footage.
I'm not. Hold on. Check this out, though. You know what I am eager for?
No, TJ, no.
What the hell, TJ? Why? No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is my favorite piece of Boogie content.
Oh God.
Eat that mayonnaise, you fat fuck.
What do you think of the theory? There's a theory that Boogie just filled it up with vanilla pudding.
Bullshit. That's mayo.
Go to the beginning of the video. Let's see.
No. We don't have to go to the beginning. I'll show you right here.
All right, show us.
It's got the consistency of fuck. That's mayo, bro. That's mayo.
I mean, that could be pudding, TJ. You don't know.
Scotty, don't fucking destroy my life. Don't destroy my hopes and dreams. I like when he starts laughing maniacally. That's my favorite part. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, it is great value mayo too, to be pointed out. So I don't know. It could be the real Walmart mayo. Maybe it's the same.
This has to be seen slow. Yes.
No. Why, Boogie? No! Try watching jiggle. No! Watching it jiggle in his fucking mouth, dude. Oh, you're disgusting.
Wasn't that rattle?
He's a fucking fat little kid.
Dude, it sounds like a fucking porcupine fucking.
Yeah, everyone close your eyes and imagine two porcupines fucking.
Okay, I'm doing it. Oh God, it fucking works, dude. North American porcupine. Violently and loudly. Listen to its call.
Oh my God.
God, I hope it's
Oh, fuck, bro.
Yeah, I know why you played this. Because this to you is the real Boogie. sell his fucking.
Oh my
Enough, PJ, enough.
We can't take any more.
Dude, that's fucking garbage, dude. Hold the shit down. God, it's a terrible fucking video.
It's the best video he's ever fucking made, dude. I love that video. All right. Join our Patreon. We got all kind of beautiful fucking stuff to sell you. Scotty is going to tell you all about our membership deal right now.
So looking at this, I'm actually looking at the most recent poll we just put out. So this Friday's DFF is in your hands. Here's the things you can vote for. Ben Shapiro 2, for real. I'm actually not doing too well. Only 13% of the vote right now. Is Christianity heading for a new revival? 27%. The rise and fall of the Howard Stern Show, suggested by Sputnik, a patron of ours. And death rituals around the world, suggested by Rose Black, 30%. So we got a fucking foot race here.
Cool.
I mean, so like honestly, the top three, the only one looks like is if you want Ben Shapiro, it looks like that's not going to happen. But the other three are all in serious. I've never seen us do a poll and be like this close between three of the.
Well, there's a lot of time. When does voting end, Scotty?
I think this is set. I think it's 24 hours. People have to vote.
All right. You guys can
pull an
decide
episode.
what the big Friday show is going to be. If you're patrons, you can also vote on YouTube membership as well. If you're Onion Nuggets YouTube members. Also, our membership tier is open this month, right, Scotty?
Yeah, merch tier is
Isn't
open.
that right, Scotty?
That's right, TJ. And you can get possibly an amazing Senor Tomad wall clock. That's possible. Obviously, if you join the merch tier, you might have a much greater chance. Become an annual member, you're guaranteed to get it. If not, we have a little contest we're going to do at the end of the month. If you join the merch tier and you've never been a part of it, or you rejoin it, you get a free, not a free, but you get a signed Senor Tomad poster when you join. I'll have to bring this for next time. I think we've actually, it's actually the same one you can see in the clock itself. It's the same image, but of course we've signed it. And if you are lucky enough and you win the contest or you become an annual member, we're going to sign each clock if you want it. If not, we'll just send it to you.
Yeah, you can choose signed, unsigned. Either way is fine with us. But we promised the people we'd do some Cenk Uyghur before the day is done.
Oh, we got to do it then.
So let's fucking do some Cenk Uyghur. We're going to see how the sweat index go. These are very popular. This versus 20 that's. This one is called One Populist. Because Cenk Uyghur is, of course, a man of the people. Voice of the fucking people. Versus 20 Democrats and Republicans. Because he don't fucking believe in the political fucking system. The divide or whatever the fuck. So let's see what is in store for us here. I have not watched any of this, but I know that it's Cenk, and I know that it's one of these Jubilee videos everyone fucking creams their jeans over. So let's see what happens.
Yep.
We tried establishment Democrats, complete failures. We've tried establishment Republicans, complete failures. We tried fake populism under Donald Trump, complete failure.
I disagree.
Did Paul say something?
I just said, let's go.
Okay.
The only thing we haven't.
Are you eating mayonnaise over there?
Right is left-wing populism. You say, don't try it. Go back to the establishment Democrats. Are you crazy?
You can't vote Democrat and then say that, well, because they still support the rich and the rich still get all the tax cuts, I'm still going to cast my vote, which is the most powerful political weapon you have, to the very establishment that you're on one hand trying to tear down.
That's just weird to mention guardrails against firing people when you rejected a union at your company and fired somebody for organizing.
Yeah, that is absolutely not true. You can say that if you like.
That is true. It's true. Look it up.
Fine. So since you
fine. Yeah, I did try to do that.
Yeah, it is true. That's not a lie.
You smeared me. Let's explain. Hi, I'm Cenk. I'm host of the Young Turks live weekdays, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. I'm also the head of the TYT Network. I'm also founder of Just Democrats Wolfpack and Rebellion Pack, where we're trying to bring the country together. And here I am surrounded by 20 Democrats and Republicans, and I'm going to try to bring them together.
And I'm sure it will be a
No,
success.
you're not trying to bring them together. This is
That's
just
going to be
content.
beautiful.
Come on.
He's
And
gonna
I'm
bring
going to
them
try
right
to prove
together.
that I'm the smartest person of all time. Let's see.
Claim number one is that Democrats and Republicans agree on economic issues.
He's
and
already
trying
shining.
to-
Of course he is.
And
You know, the sweat index, Paul,
yeah.
which you are the founder of, and I'm going to
Yeah.
make a statement about it, and you tell me if this is incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
But the sweat index is never at 0.
Never that I've observed.
Okay, fair enough.
There is a theoretical 0 sweat index, but we would have to see Cenk Uygur getting a blowjob from a girl dressed like a horse.
distract us with culture wars.
I like how they make them race. It's not really fair either because, like, a lot of fucking, like, they're not all the same distance from the fucking chair.
Yeah,
Like, some
which
people have a
debate
table in the
lord,
way.
which debate lord fucking loser weirdo wants this more, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta want it.
You gotta make them fight for it. I think they should actually have to fight.
I agree with you.
How are you, Cenk? Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
My name's Oliver.
I wouldn't shake his fucking hand.
You wouldn't?
I'd be like, get that sweaty ass palm away from me, junk.
Yeah. So I guess the first place I want to start
Now,
off.
what do we think about his initial premise here? Because, I mean, Paul, you got a similar fucking stance, right? Democrats, Republicans agree on economic issues and try to divide and distract us with culture war shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty much true, right? In your opinion?
I agree.
I don't think they're 100% lockstep on them issues, but there's more similarities than most people want to admit.
Well, I think that they stand more to gain from collaboration than opposition.
That's true. I think that's true anyway.
Yeah.
With your claim is to first say that I think there's a grain of truth in it, and I think
We're on Cenk's side here, and even this guy is fucking star. I think there's a grain of truth,
A little bit of truth.
grain, a tiny rice grain of truth. That's big, but
I would largely agree that when it comes to the system of neoliberalism, the system of capitalism, I think there can be a
you can just tell this dude is so fucking. Oh my god, I get to fucking argue with Cenk Uygur today.
Well, look how quickly he sprinted to the fucking chair.
Oh my god, it's gotta be me.
Oh my god, I get to argue with the fucking fat dude from the Young Turks today.
Oh yeah.
I'm so fucking hype.
Dude, if I do well, I'm gonna go viral on this shit.
Fuck you, I'm gonna destroy Cenk Uygur.
I'm so big after this shit. God, I'm big.
But I don't want to be on Cenk's side. Well, maybe he'll be really bad at it. We'll see.
lot of overlap. I think where I would probably push back a little bit is when we look specifically at
Hey, why did you fucking? If all you want to do is push back a little bit, why did your ass fucking? Oh, give me that chair. You know what I mean? Seems like a bit much.
what policy.
Anyone that goes on this, dude, is hoping they're gonna have like, I'm gonna go viral. I'm gonna pwn Cenk. I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, but you're not gonna pull him when you're like, I agree with Colonel Truth, and you know, man, I'm gonna push back a little.
Yeah,
tiny.
I honestly do think if you, I think it's mainly self-serving, but I think if that was your goal, I don't think I would jump in first. I think I'd let fucking Cenk get wore down. You know what I mean? Let him start getting.
Yeah, don't be so eager.
Yeah, let the brown buffalo start getting a little sweat on him, get a little rattled.
Issues get passed and how they affect people, there seems to be a very big difference. So, for example, under the Biden administration, we saw with the expansion of the Affordable Care Act and Medicaid, we
was
saw
that Haley Joel Osment back there for a second? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Whoa, was it?
Yeah, he sees dead people.
Holy shit.
over 8 million people become eligible for Medicaid who were previously not eligible. If we contrast that right now with what's in Trump's big, beautiful bill, over a 10-year period, that would make between 15 and 16 million people ineligible for Medicaid. So it seems on a crucial economic issue that affects people's ability to, survive, have quality health care, live quality lives. There seems to be a stark contrast. So I'm just wondering, your thoughts on that.
So where I would disagree is the word stark. So I understand there is a contrast. That's why I vote Democrat. But these are giant butts here. So first of all, they say
giant butts, eh?
Well, I mean, look, I have to say, I agree with Cenk right now.
Maybe Cenk Yoga ain't so
I mean,
bad.
I'm gonna say, TJ, he's speaking your language, isn't he?
I know.
Look, TJ, I love giant butts.
Of course.
Well, when he does that, as you think of the giant ass, dude.
Fuck yeah, bro.
On Medicare, we should negotiate drug prices. The Democrats say, and then they never deliver. They didn't even try to negotiate drug prices other than on insulin and maybe 10 other drugs. You go, well, that's pretty good. No, that's 10 drugs out of tens of thousands of drugs. At a maximum, it's only a $6 billion savings, when in reality, what we
Let me guess.
I never
would do.
debate nerds because they gotta memorize all this math and shit, toss all that around all the time.
It's not only that.
15% of this is 15% of that, and it's all just made up bullshit anyway. Like, you can spin the numbers any way you want. It's not like they're just like trying to sound like they're saying objective truth when there's still just a bunch of subjective horse shit.
No, I mean, the worst thing about the debate lords is how fast they feel like they have to speak because they're so afraid that they're so afraid that their script is going to get cut off. You know,
Yeah, or there's gonna be dead air for a second. It's they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, they're an idiot.
The talking points I practiced in there this morning have to be spat out at the fucking optimal speed. No one can interrupt me, and I gotta be just talking nonstop.
It's wild, bro.
I think it's like the Ben Shapiro effect.
On the Destiny effect too, because he's the king of that shit.
If I never stop talking, no one can ever interrupt me.
And then like my favorite thing that the debate lords will do, right, is they'll go like, excuse me, can I say one fucking thing, please? 5 minutes later, right, they're finally done, and you start responding. You go like, well, I think that's wrong. It starts again, right? They just cut you off over and over and over and over. They talk over you, but if you try and do it to them, they'll call you out for trying to talk out over them. It's like a sadly predictable group of behaviors now. And this show, I'm not even like trying to defend Chunk Yogurt here, but this show has become like kind of sad to watch because the people that come on it just look scared and like sweaty, and like it's turning like human discourse into this like weird game show.
Is there even any women there? Because I see nothing but dudes.
There are a couple of women.
A couple, yeah.
Well, it's fucking male majority for sure.
It is, yeah.
And these dudes look like they was all cut from the same ass motherfucking cloth.
Oh, dude, these guys are all in fucking Vosh and Destiny's audience. These are all fucking orbiters of that fucking type of thing. They all talk like him. I can almost guarantee you they're all going to be using Destiny talking points.
Well, there's supposed to be Republicans in here too, so I don't know which ones are the Republicans. I don't know who they're listening to.
Well, this guy's a lib.
This guy's definitely a lib.
Oh, well, yeah.
That guy in the right directly behind Cenk might be a Republican. I don't know.
Is several $100 billion in savings. So what I'm saying to you is, while the Democrats do some
there's a chick there. Okay.
things that are positive, they do it almost as a release valve. So they go, okay, here's another example that you mentioned, the Affordable Care Act. You know what it was called before it was called Obamacare?
Can I say? No.
You can enlighten me.
Yeah.
The Romney was a plan that was tried in a Republican state.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was called Romney Care.
Yeah.
And you know who came up with it? The Heritage Foundation, the same people who came up with Project 2025.
Okay.
That is a corporate.
Quit banging on the damn desk. You're making the mic go boom, boom, boom.
That you tell Cenk.
Release valve so that people don't build up too much pressure and go to a rebellion or a revolution. But in the bottom line is,
how'd that fucking 12-year-old grow a beard?
I don't know. It's pretty impressive for a 12.
That
I
was
think he painted it on there.
tiny little fix thought of by a right-wing think tank. And then now when you say to negotiate drug prices, Obama never.
Bro, that one dude sitting there, I got to give mad props to like seeking out a public speaking thing and being a daywalker.
Yeah.
Yeah, take some balls.
Even though he ran an ad called Billy where he said he was going to do it, Biden does at most 6% of it. The Democrats are constantly doing 5 to 10% as a little release valve, but keep the machine going.
Sure. Yeah. Shouldn't you fundamentally disagree if you guys are having a debate?
Hey, I don't know if you know what the word versus means, but you know.
Exactly as.
Yes, Onion Nuggets members, your poll for Friday's exclusive episode is up now.
And we can totally agree that there should be more that's done. I guess maybe I was taking your claim too literally, which is that Democrats and Republicans agree on economic issues. And maybe there's a qualify in there. Is it largely agree? Is it mainly agree?
It's definitely large. Yeah,
okay.
It's not 100% agree.
Sure. It's like my belly, largely.
Large. Oh, yeah.
Because I'm a fat guy. That Cenk Uygur is a fat fuck.
Yeah,
He is fat.
Get in shape, Cenk. Come on.
Otherwise,
have some self-respect.
It would be.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Give me a minute marker, Scotty.
Well, let's go. Let's go to the next claim.
You know the next claim? All right, we got a chick here.
Well, Broad gets it.
Democrats don't want to pass their agenda. It's a marketing ploy, not a whatever the fuck. Not a mission. Okay, that's
Democrats don't want to pass their agenda. It's a marketing ploy, not a mission.
She cheated. She got up before the countdown was done.
Oh, go back.
She
Well,
cheated.
and she virtues, like she counted on these dudes to virtue signal. She like signaled she was going to get up so all the dudes would wait.
Oh, yes, my lady.
Marketing ploy, not a mission.
See? She starts moving forward.
Also,
still won.
How does she beat the other people?
Hi.
They all back down because it's a black woman. Paul's right.
Yeah.
They're all, oh, never mind.
Oh, a black woman wants to speak.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
The black woman shall speak now.
Legitimately,
send for the black woman. Send
she
for the
was
black
like,
woman.
there's no way. Like if they just didn't seed it to her, so I mean, either this is fake and they just have an order already planned.
No, they saw a black woman going for it and they all cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's no way she would make it.
Nice to meet you, Xena.
Awesome.
Xena? Oh, it's not spelled like
Warrior Princess?
It's not spelled like the Warrior Princess, though.
Oh, okay.
It's Zina.
Zina. Okay.
Which shouldn't that be Zina? Whatever.
So I think that we largely agree. Like kind of other.
Oh my God! Stop largely agreeing.
We largely agree.
Where's the verses? Okay.
Said I just like want a little clarity on understanding how Democrats like water down their social issues, things like DEI and other measures to kind of bridge the gap that we've seen in like racial disparity, for example. How, in your worldview, do we reconcile such issues?
So, in the beginning, did we need affirmative action? Definitely, because what happened before the civil rights movement was, so let's say that your firefighters or your.
Want to hear Cenk's thoughts right now?
No, I don't.
You want to hear him?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't look at her tits. Don't look at her tits. Don't look at her tits.
Don't get a boner. 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 Don't get a boner.
Look around the room. Eye contact. Look around the room.
Eye contact. Look
Those
around the
really
room.
good jobs. They pay pretty well. They're good.
Grandma Uygur. Grandma Uygur. Grandma Uygur. Grandma Uygur. Grandma Uygur.
Oh shit, that's making it worse.
Oh God, I'm getting harder.
I didn't know I had those feelings.
Of course, you pass it. Want to pass it on to your kids because you're normal, right? That's the type of thing that you want to do. Yeah. But unfortunately, at that point, almost all the jobs are held by white people.
I don't know what it is. I think it's my complete disinterest in any of this.
Yeah.
But when these people start talking in this fashion, in this manner, all I hear.
Actually, TJ, I think we largely agree on that, but I was wondering if you could speak a little bit more to the idea that we agree. If you could fill out your worldview on that,
Well,
I'd really appreciate it.
What I think is that we agree on many things that we agree upon, but I think also that there are some things that we agree upon less than we agree upon those other things.
I don't disagree.
And I think, if you look at the stats, 17% of the things that we agree on are things that we agree on less than the 14% of the things that we agreed on previously.
Actually, I hate to do this to you, but those are last year's stats. The new stats are 18%. So,
wow, you're
well,
wrong.
I haven't seen those stats, and I have not been able to verify the veracity of those stats, and therefore I will have to just, I'll take your word for it. I trust you, but
Insane debate, TJ crash out.
Yep. TJ gets manhandled in debate.
These people, TJ, man, I ain't talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about these political wonk, fucking politic brain. Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, you've already proven you're racist, TJ.
So we do affirmative action because, guys, we got to let others in.
I'm not as racist as that guy.
They
Okay,
look
well,
like weirdos, man. This collection of people, they look hungry like the wolf, like they want to tear up Cenk's pussy or something.
They do.
Because every single motherfucker in here is like, this is my fucking chance to become a media personality.
The buffalo.
When I get out there and I lay waste to Cenk Uygur by agreeing with him on most things, but having some slight points of contention, then will begin my ascent.
Dude, they're looking at Cenk like prisoners look at a fucking woman that gets paraded through.
This guy looks like he's like dressed to play a rapist in a B movie. I mean, like, am I wrong?
No. Oh my God. My tummy hurts, man.
Okay. I hate this lib argument that Biden did so much because he helped a handful of useless 79-year-old boomers get health care after voting against M for it. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not fair, right? And so that makes sense. But then
these dudes are fucking hard for Cenk, man, but not hard enough to jump in front of a black woman.
Got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. I'm hot for you, girl.
course of decade after decade after decade, we wind up with DEI. And DEI has some good things in it, but it also had some abuses in it. We covered it on the Young Turks. There'd be situations where a white woman would say, okay, now can I tell you my perspective? And they would say, no, shut up. Your job is to learn. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay.
So are you talking about like fringe cases in which like someone would say that they feel unfairly treated by DEI? Because I think in any type of law that we're going to see passed, we're going to see fringe cases in which the law is I guess manipulated in some case.
It's like, yeah, this bitch is DEI. Get her out.
Yep. DEI.
Bo.
Get her out, Bo.
Bo, give me a crack at that Uyghur pussy.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
She's not fucking the Uyghur pussy the way
I'll
I
take
want to
sloppy.
see it.
I'll take sloppy thirds. I don't care.
This bitch doesn't know how to lay.
Uyghur pussy.
This bitch doesn't know how to lay pipe on that brown buffalo pussy.
To negatively affect certain groups. But I think that we see like largely the effect on the Black population is extremely substantial and extremely important. For example, we see that like, I think there's a study done, I don't remember if it was 2015 or 2002, but it was a study done where they simulate.
So for those of you who don't know the conceit here, like when they raise that flag, that means like they want her kicked off.
Yeah, she sucks.
Like she's not doing a good job.
She's ass.
A class-based where
she gets kicked off pretty quick. I didn't see her on there.
Yeah, you see her flag falling out there.
Do the material
policy in of itself, different metrics.
so even though it has
by
a
saying that racism exists.
Yeah. So
but racism,
but not by saying that racism exists. So you have to acknowledge reality, right? What you're saying is now we're going to put black people in this category. We're going to put white people.
What cucks are not putting the flag up?
I don't know. And like, if I don't put the flag up, maybe she'll go have drinks with me after the show.
At the very least,
put the flag up.
At the very least, even if she doesn't ever speak to me, people will know that I'm an ally of black women.
Mm-hmm.
There are categories that exist now at a subconscious level that we characterize
each other by. Even if you get a benefit from that, you say, hey, I reduced racism by 10%, 20%, etc. What you're doing is you're not noticing the giant downside of that, which is then people start to view each other as black, white,
We've
Asian,
always done that. That's happening unconsciously all the time.
You're right. But what I would love is for
get the
us
flag
to
up. God, man, I hate the show, man. God, she's fucking been on way too long.
Doing that.
All of our
For people to
psychology.
stop
if you
looking
want
at
us
me
to
as
have,
a Muslim and you as a
if you
black
want us to
person.
have less,
I want them to look at you as an
if you want us
American
to
and
have-
me as an American.
If you want less,
we should all just get along.
Why can't we all
Yeah,
hold
Cenk doesn't
hands?
see color, guys.
I don't see color.
I'm colorblind, baby.
I'm
Hey,
colorblind. Am I talking to a black woman right now? I don't even know.
No, I'm talking to a woman.
All I know is I'm talking to another human being
Making a connection.
upon God's green earth. That's all Cenk
I see
Uygur
nothing
see.
besides that.
racism and less racial categorizing, or to us to see it as less of an initial categorization. Studies show that we need to attack racism and race as a concept like head on. We cannot ignore them or input race neutral policy into place. What we find is that characterizing race, saying what it is, saying what racism is, and thus confronting ourselves with our biases is what limits them. So no, we can't say, oh, let's stop dividing.
Dude, this fucking goddamn fucking lib speak shit is absolutely terrifying to listen to, man. Because, like, dude, if you look at the look in her eyes, it's just like predator prey look, you know? It's not like she's having a conversation. She looks.
This guy looks like he's seeing a fucking baby gazelle get mauled by a bunch of lions or something.
Well, this is the guy that's hoping, look in his eyes. This is the guy that's hoping she'll glance around and see he didn't have the flag up.
Not me. Is she gonna notice?
With the corrective policy. The corrective policy is helping something that has always existed.
I personally thought you were doing a good job.
Yeah, there's other people in the group, I think. I hate to say it, racist.
I think they're just a bunch of racists. Didn't want to confront the realities that you were putting forth.
That's happening all the time.
So I told you I have an issue with the policy itself. I think it divides
you
us.
haven't explained it, though.
And do the Democrats actually pass their agenda? Even if they agreed with you, did they pass Voting Rights Act? They did not.
The problem is capitulating to right framework, which I think was what you're doing here when you said the response to DEI is going to be negative. The thing is, when we... All right.
Get out. Get the fuck out. You're sick of your shit.
I'm so sorry. Get out of here, warrior princess.
You're out of here.
All right, thank you.
Man, I hope the rapist is next.
Yeah, I hope somebody kicks somebody. Oh my god. Yeah, and see, look at that.
This fucking
dude,
this
nerd
this
right
is
here.
the same guy as from the beginning, dressed in a different fucking.
Dude, they cloned him.
They fucking put him in a different costume.
No, this is a fucking clone.
Hold up.
Dude, hold on. I think it's fucking hilarious that this dude right there.
Hold up.
Dude, you went way too far back.
No. This is the guy.
You're trying to. It ain't the same.
Yeah, like it's the same fucking dude. What the hell? It's the same guy. It's the same fucking guy. God damn it.
Is it? It is.
They just put him in a different fucking goddamn suit.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
It is him.
It's the same fucking guy. God damn it. It's this literally the exact same motherfucking man.
Okay. Environmental regulator in this country. CARB is the most powerful environmental regulator in the world. And that was Democrats that did that. So this idea that when Democrats have power, they don't actually know what to do with it is bogus.
Where's the Republic? I thought it was Republicans here. Where's the Republicans? How come
There's no Republicans? They're libs.
Get a goddamn Republican up
We've seen it here in California. We've seen it in New York with free college. We've seen it in many states. So I just don't agree that we don't actually want to do anything.
Okay, so you mentioned about a dozen things there. Let me take two of them as an example. So the CHIPS Act that you mentioned, right? The Democrats told us when we were covering.
What the fuck is on Cenk's head?
Where?
I don't know. What is this fucking? Look at this little spot.
What spot? It's just a shine spot, bro.
It's not shining though. It's darker.
Well, maybe it's a little makeup spot.
Example. So the CHIPS
Oh,
Act that you mentioned, right?
It's bad makeup.
The Democrats told us when we were covering it live on the Young Turks. So this is.
Oh, you know what it is, bro?
What?
He's wearing a Band-Aid. He must have a pimple.
Such a
That's a Band-Aid. You can see it's that flesh-colored Band-Aid. You can see it.
Oh,
I think you're right.
Maybe
he's got a pimple or something up there.
Important. And I was like, okay, nobody's going to vote based on that. So put that aside because that was definitely true, but okay, not pertinent to whether they were trying to do something that the Democratic voters wanted. So that they said that was for national security. Okay, there's some truth to that, right? And they said it was to, don't worry, this is to create more jobs. So now, what?
All right, Paul, tell me where to go next.
Go towards the end, bro, like the last 10 seconds.
No. Last 10 seconds. Let's okay, let's Republican.
I'm gonna go to the
one.
next contention. Let's see. What is this?
Republicans only care about the rich.
Okay,
and
so we're gonna actually get some Republicans now?
Yeah, that's
everything else is a mirage.
Hi, Patrick Bateman.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's so crazy that this guy is a fucking Republican. I never would have guessed.
I'm so shocked. I never believed it.
All right. Hey.
Oh, there's the Alpha Chad.
Hey, what's up, Cenk? Everybody else sit the fuck down. Everyone else sit the fuck down. Shut the fuck up.
push that fucking timer off. We're not going by that. Any flags go up, you're fucking dead.
Yeah, that dude should just smash the timer and be like, fuck this timer.
All the time's for me.
We will have our discussion, and it will take the length of time it takes. And don't bother with your fucking flags, because I'm sitting here until this talk is done.
He's probably not like that at all.
I don't like absolutes, so I try to.
Yeah, he's not. I don't like absolutes.
I don't like absolutes.
It's
so,
probably homosexual, so yeah, that makes sense. He's a Republican.
Yeah, gay Republican.
Only Sith deals in absolutes. Okay.
Every single Republican is a closet homosexual. Just
Yes.
saying.
When you say the Republicans, are you talking about the party establishment? Are you talking about the politician? Are you talking about the citizen?
What the fuck? What's this? Why
He's
does this
one of
dude
those
have?
people. He's got one of those.
Why does this dude
fucking
have one
spots.
little fucking
Fucking tuft of
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah,
Well,
it's
arrow.
that fucking skunk spot that some people have got, bro. And he thinks it makes him unique, so he leaves it.
Okay, if you're gonna do this, either fucking solidify the gray throughout this entire part of the hair to give you that fucking Reed Richards fucking look, or just get rid of that shit.
No, he thinks it makes him look unique,
It
and
does.
it's a conversation starter when people go, "What's that white spot in your hair?" And he goes, "Oh, I was born with a white spot in my hair." And they go like, "Oh, you're an interesting guy." And he goes, "I know."
Paul's right.
Okay, I'm so glad you asked that. I always mean the politicians. Okay, so for all of these, don't take offense if you're a Democratic or Republican voter. I'm talking about the politicians.
I'm neither one. But so
Wait. It says 20 Democrats and Republicans. This guy just said he's neither a Democrat or a Republican.
Yeah. Well, who
Whatever,
cares
fucking-
at this
okay.
point,
do you think
man?
the Republicans care more about the rich than the Democrats? Do you think the Democratic establishment really doesn't just care about the rich?
So as I said, I think that both parties are similar on economic
Yeah,
issues,
yeah.
and they play.
Yeah. How long does this guy last? Not
People
long.
are
There he is.
vibrating.
That's the guy I want to see.
Yeah, it's got a Patrick.
I got to know about this fucking guy right here.
I want to see his run up, dude. I want to see if it was it a
Dude, does
charity
that
run up or
fucking-
was it this week.
Does that fucking witch with the piercing eyes and the curly blonde hair ever get the fucking chair?
We'll see. I want to see rapist first.
Oh, there you go. It was a trick all along.
Oh, no doubt.
All right. Let's see his run up. Yep.
Oh, okay. It was, yeah.
He got up there pretty quick. What is the contention here? Republicans only care about the rich. Okay. Got it.
How you doing, sir?
Good. How you
Dude,
doing?
that green shirt nerd tried to go again.
Did he?
Yes.
Can you do
Go
that?
look.
Was that the same? Oh,
It's the same green shirt
Yeah,
nerd.
you're right.
Favor of the bill. Oh, there you go. It was a trick all along.
I didn't even know you could do that. I thought once I will one done.
That's green. That's the green shirt right there. Watch
Yeah.
him.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
See?
How you doing?
That's weird. I thought you were one and done on this.
I work in Republican politics.
No.
No way.
No, that's impossible. It cannot be.
One of the first jobs I took was in a small district, but it was in Lucas County, Ohio, and it was a poor district. And I was representing a Republican. When my candidate would go and we'd be knocking doors together, talking about how he wanted to
It was then that I came across the serum that transformed me into the Green Goblin.
improve their lives. Is he an anomaly, or are you only talking about federal?
Yeah. So
Like what?
Dude, wait a minute. This dude literally has fucking like elf ears over here. Look at this shit.
It's fucking creepy, man.
This guy is weird looking.
Dude, he's malformed, bro. He's misshapen.
Misshapen and malformed. I make you Republican.
Is he an anomaly, or are you only talking about federal?
Yeah. So
Like what? Where do we
so-
draw the line here?
So first of all, are there some good guys?
He looks like he's the Joker waiting to reveal that they like.
Yeah, he's like, well, that's interesting you say
I've got
that,
some
Cenk,
news for you, Cenk.
because I got a gift for you here. Yeah, take a look right here in this box. Just open it on up. Well, what's this? And just open it up and find out. It's a little present for you. I don't know if I want to. Open it. Just open it.
Dude, this hair is not great, bro. His hair, it's that faggy ass like Brian. What was his name? The guy that sang what was his name? Fuck.
Was it
He had
fuck?
that. No, it wasn't fuck. He sang that stupid, like, oh shit. What is his fucking hair? Not Brian Cranston. God damn it. Saying that like
I think it's time to give up, Paul.
no, he sang that shit.
Sing the song.
It's no, it's not that song. God damn it. Fuck it.
Paul's got no clue. Dude.
It's in politics, very rare, but
Ryan Adams. Not Ryan Adams. Ryan.
It's that guy, Brian. Who sang the no, not that one.
Brian Adams.
No.
Yeah, I'll be right here waiting for you. That guy.
I'll be right here waiting.
That's that guy's hair, man.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, but I'll take your word.
Paul.
yes, I think Bernie Sanders is a good guy. By the way, I think Thomas Massey is honest, and he's a Republican, right?
Fair.
I don't agree with his policies,
Whatever
but I think he's honest. But there
that's not
again,
addressing my point.
it's an exception. So if you tell me, no, trust me, the politician I worked with was great. Were you there when he was talking to
These
the donors?
motherfuckers will say shit like these motherfuckers. You know what the problem is? They spend too much time watching depositions, or like they think of themselves as lawyers, so they'll say shit like, "That's not responding to my point." Like they get to decide how you respond and what you're supposed to say. It just proves that it's all scripted. You say this, they respond with something like this, then you say this. And when Cenk doesn't do that, they claim non-responsive. You know, that's not what I was asking. You're not answering my question.
He didn't have any.
Okay, well then I believe.
Well, that's the problem is when we go down the ladder, where 90% of the elections that take place in this country, they're not at the federal level. They're not with politicians.
I was really hoping this guy was going to be a little weirder than he actually is. I mean, he's weird for sure, but
he's real weird.
He's real fucking.
But I was hoping he's gonna be like, "Hey, Cenk, what's up?"
No.
All right, where's Witchy Woman? Does she ever get
I hope
on there?
not, man. She's gonna rip his flesh off his fucking body.
That's not her. No, she's like a blonde, right?
Yeah, she's the blonde sitting right behind him with the.
Does she ever get the turn?
She's tried every chair. She's tried.
I don't know. I don't think
Doesn't
so.
seem to be.
She's got like the perfect spot too. She's right behind the chair. She could just like
That
dive.
guy again?
Yeah, he's back.
He comes back for more.
And I don't think she ever gets the chair.
Dude, this doofus just dominates the chair, I guess. Yeah, that's it. No, if
Yeah,
she
what
ever gets
garbage.
All right.
Dude, this show is horrible.
I know it's terrible.
Run these properties, right? LA City Council.
You know what I like about this guy? Everyone else tried to look good. This guy just like,
I'm a slob.
Yeah,
I'm a schlub. No one's gonna fucking think
throw
I was
on my
good.
fucking $10 t-shirt and let's go.
I'm a schlemiel.
Has not done that. Are you saying development companies, real estate?
Are you saying development coming in?
Real estate companies.
You saying that you saying yeah? She talked? Where?
It must have been super brief if she got up.
Wait,
there.
there she is.
Oh,
Right?
there she is.
Okay, fair enough.
Trump did get rid of it on executive order.
Okay,
so now they don't have it at all.
Right.
So you saying then that Trump, you're saying that Democrats and Republicans are both equal in terms of economics, right? How is that equal in terms of economics when Joe Biden raised it and then Trump took it away by executive order?
So, but wait a minute. But you're saying that even though he took it out, and then when Bernie put it back in, 8 Democratic senators, including the 2 Delaware senators that are the closest allies of Biden, voted against federal minimum wage being increased to $15. So can you not see that they're literally voting against it? They're literally taking it out of the bill. They're literally tricking you. They don't actually want.
He looks pretty sweaty from this damn angle, I'll tell you that.
I mean, he should be. This woman is intimidating.
Let's see. See how sweaty he gets. Where's he at? What's the sweat index at here at the end?
I mean, it's not bad because
Not too
there's
bad.
really there's nothing at stake here.
No, not really.
Honestly, all this shit too, for someone like Jenkins' experience, what I saw, there's a lot of weak sauce that came at him, dude. This is like some fucking. I don't really think anyone held his feet to the fucking fire here.
Well, it's because everybody
I don't
does.
agree with
Everybody
you.
watches these fucking like boring ass debate lords that are just like trying to act like they're in fucking law school and
Got a million
the
views after 2 days.
professor's
People are definitely watching this shit.
This stuff's super.
I say, hey, maybe we shouldn't go maximalist on every issue. All the other left-wing hosts attack me and go, "You're not pure enough. I'm going to get more clicks than you by being even more
and
pure."
I'm the first person to stand there and agree with you that maximalism might not be the correct solution. Often isn't.
This dude looks how I feel right now.
It's like I can't wait for this shit.
It's like, yeah,
shit fucking sucks, bro.
Man, I didn't even get to prove to everybody that I'm the best debate guy.
Oh man,
that is a look like.
I never got the chair.
I want to be the very
man.
best.
I really
that
want.
no one ever wants.
Man, if I would have grabbed that fucking chair when that black bitch went for it, dude, everybody would know I'm the best debate guy.
I would have looked racist. Fuck.
I proved myself. I won the
Dude,
inconsequential debate.
You know what this
that
guy
means
did when he got
nothing in
home?
the grand scheme of things.
This guy was telling everyone he fucking look. I could have been, I could have been that guy in that show.
He was earlier. All right, let's see how he did.
Oh, he was
then.
earlier. Oh shit.
Where was he?
Okay, fuck.
There he is.
Oh, he's
right?
in there.
Tons of free tax cuts, tons of subsidies, but when you give it to someone who's starving,
Jane, this is a perfect fucking place to throw in. And of course,
Dude, wait a minute. The dude in the fucking flannel shirt here looks like he had a fucking edible and it just kicked in.
He's like, whoa.
Wow, bro. That's deep.
I think this fucking dude is talking.
oh no, that's a real problem.
I didn't say that.
Thank
I
you.
said it's okay that you're giving them free stuff, but it's not okay to help me with my taxes.
Look at the veins in his neck. Do you see the veins?
He's like, you don't have any idea about my taxes. My taxes real bad.
Why try to fuck with my taxes,
Then when answer this for me. Then why don't they only propose a tax cuts for the middle class? Why don't they say, hey, we're not going to cut from the poor and we're not going to give to the rich. We're only going to do it for the middle class. Why don't they ever do that?
From what I understand, they're not cutting out the good parts of Medicaid. They're only cutting out the corruption and fraud. So what, you laugh at that. Is that okay? Can we agree that we should cut out fraud from?
Dude, do you realistically think that most of the program is fraud?
Those are not neck veins. This dude is a fucking Cardassian in disguise.
Dude, he looks like he's got gills.
Yeah, like I expect those motherfuckers to open up and he's gonna reveal he's Kevin Costner from Waterworld or some shit.
You'll never believe this. Jumps into a pool.
Oh yeah, can you breathe underwater? Because I can.
Medicaid?
That is not what this is at all.
What do you mean it's not? There's tons of
here's
fraud
the
in
trick.
it.
No, here's the trick, okay? There's tons of fraud at the Pentagon.
You're right.
Hundreds of
We can
billions
agree
of
on
dollars
that.
of fraud at the Pentagon.
Man, I really wish someone would just be like, hey, Cenk, you got something
Yellow
right there on your
something.
head. Let me just get that yellow shit off your fucking head.
1 second, Jake.
And they added to the
I'm trying to see if that is a fucking band-aid. I mean, there's just a yellow spot on top of his damn head. Maybe it's a band-aid.
Not only Republicans
so on
helping the
Medicaid,
rich.
here's what happened on Medicaid, okay? They say, okay, we need a work requirement.
The fuck was that, buddy?
Dude, who's that guy?
What was that? Why did you just do an ass-eating gesture? Hold on.
Not only Republicans
So on
helping the
Medicaid,
rich.
here's what happened on Medicaid, okay? They say, okay, we need a work requirement.
Oh, he's just like,
Is it like some random weirdo they just brought on the show?
he's
Why
like,
like to eat some
I think
ass?
he's like making fun of Cenk.
Maybe. Does he ever get on?
Does Ass Eater ever get on?
Dude, this weirdo can't beat anybody to that chair. Are you kidding me?
You're right. He's just sat there. He didn't even try. Is he anywhere? I want to see Assy. He's nowhere.
When does Ass Eater get on?
He never gets on. Whatever.
Well, how do you ever eat the ass then?
Oh well. I think that's our show. Please join us for our meetup November 1st, Clifton, New Jersey.
Dingbats.
At Dingbats. Tickets are available down below.
Join our Patreon. Go vote on who or what the next topic for Friday's deep dive will be. It is a horse race, so it's going to come down to probably the very nitty gritty of it.
And remember, this is our merch tier. Our merch tier is only open 4 times a year, quarterly. And it's open this month. And if you join our merch tier, you're entered into you get a chance. If you join our Patreon on any level, I think you get a chance to win the clock. But if you join our merch tier for an annual membership, you get the clock
guaranteed,
automatic. And we'll sign it if you want. We won't sign it if you don't want. Either way is fine with us. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for watching. And y'all have a good one. Stay safe out there.